all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless beat will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money. Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh. Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where? Ginger.
To the scene, it's three with the team, we keeping it clean, sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy P dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Lil Paulette, she in between, like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's three with the team. Three with the team. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be like a middle sister. And if you wanna be no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's free with the tea, and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Lil Paulette, she in between, like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's three with the T.
What up, everyone?
Well, what up, though? Good to see everybody, child. I just saw something from TV, and hello to everybody coming in. Tennis is Life, Pat Dyer, 64, all the T in China. All the T in China's a content creator. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to her. Follow me, Black. Are you a content creator by chance? Let us know. Hillary is here. And Lynette Stiller is here as well. Welcome in. Hey, Lil Paulette, welcome in. Anitra J. Anitra J, that is the stylings of that beautiful person there.
Now we can hear you.
And then Sassy did what she did, and then I approved it. So, yes, we hear you. Welcome in.
All right. Hey, everybody. Lil Paulette is the creator of the song.
Yes.
I'm the creator of the visuals. Yes. And, you know, we had to get a check out from Bray, of course. It was going to be checked off regardless. So.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. But I do appreciate the inclusion for sure. But no, it was great. It really was. And that's our theme song. Like, we've already decided, not if, but when we get to national TV, that's our intro. It says everything I need to say in this. No, not yet from Follow Me Black TV. No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
So, but whenever you're ready, let us know. I just saw something from T from TV.
Hey, Fat Diane.
Apparently, Destiny's job is to talk about Mel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know,
that's the only way. They brought her back. They brought her back through Trish, but her job is to come at Mel.
You know, I would think after you said I love you and smacked somebody on the behind that you could not stand, and you said that their mama pimped out their daughter, I would think you would shut your damn mouth. But I got a feeling coming very, very soon, she's going to have a very hard time having a mental Monday because she did too much on a field day. That's just I'll just leave it
my
there.
thing of it is,
hey, too blessed for you.
It's like I can't even describe it. It's like watching. I don't know what they're trying to do. I think they're trying to gaslight and hope that we forget the old shows and just adapt to this new. But it's not going to happen. It's not. They've tried it. It didn't happen then, and it's not going to happen now. Period.
Listen.
You know. So
listen. You can put this lip primer on you, and it works, right? Because it's quality. You put lipstick on this pig, it is still a pig. And speaking of adapting to things, there's something that we are adapted to around here. Hi, everybody. I'm Braylon Lee. That right there is Sassy TV from the 803. And then right there is Lil Paulette and the gang. You see? So we're all right here. Yes, indeed. Yeah, this is our inside joke. So by the way, if you missed the reality stylings of Sassy TV from the AO3 today, you missed a good edition of the pilot episode of Sassy's reality show. Because child, today, oh my Lord Jesus, it was fabulous. It was fabulous.
How you doing, Paulette? I tell you, my grandson stunk so bad today. Paulette, I can smell. Yes.
Damn.
I can smell each individual spunk, from the food, for the shoes, to the butt, to the arms, to the breath. I said, my God in heaven, what is happening? You talking about, I'm a little funky. I'm a little ripe. No, you dead.
Poor baby.
Oh my God. And he went in there and I called him. He was in the tub soaking. And Mr. Teal's lavender and magnesium and all that, because I told him he need to soak something out of his body, you know. And he said, I'm so relaxed. I said, yeah, you are.
Now I did want to show something, because there was this huge debate of Degree and Secret and Dove, right? So I love my man Cam, so I had to. She'll be back up. I don't know what happened. But here it is here. Whole body DO. They got aloe and bamboo and shea butter and cedar. And then they got, some other, scents. So this is not, to get onto Sassy's bad side, because I couldn't let, Cam by himself. You know what I mean?
I did go and buy him some stuff, so.
But child, listen, I said in the live chat, I said this would be the easiest reality show to film ever. Just turn the cameras on and just let them
and let it go. Let it go, because I'm telling you, those kids right there, I have them smells, honey. Them smells I don't want to ever smell again.
No, I think the only problem is, though, Sassy, we would have so much cutting room floor footage, and in Hollywood they have these things called the dailies, where they give like daily peaks of how production is working.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the network will have such a problem. Like, wait, this is what y'all caught today? Y'all didn't put any Barrys and Sassies and the grandkids back? Nope, no Barrys in the back. They are Energizer bunnies on their own, child.
And for Cam to try to get the approval of you guys, that's what killed me, Paulette. He's trying to make everybody get on his side. I'm like, boy, nobody get on no funky man side. talking about I was wrong. No,
He was in his convictions though. 10 toes down. You gotta give him that. He went for it.
He said he was wrong about what? About him being stinky?
Yeah, he wanted everybody to say, you know.
He said he was wrong about what?
Because I told him that he used woman's Dove, okay, deodorant. I said, you don't need no woman's deodorant. You need a man's deodorant. Because the way you smell, I don't even think deodorant can help it.
Right.
And he told my Dove.
You ain't delicate.
That's right. He act like he's so delicate. Man, sit down somewhere. Ooh, that tail was.
He was just trying to say he was very cutesy, very mindful, and very demure. That's all he was trying to say. Y'all get off.
No, he's trying to say the girls smell better. They're not strong. Boy, you need something strong. Strong, not strong. Strong. With muscles.
Yeah, like Mitchum.
Yeah.
Mitchum.
But to your point, Sassy, I remember we had a conversation about perfumes, right? There's certain, scents of perfumes that you don't like, right? So sometimes the male scents can be a little bit too much, just like a female scent can be a little bit too much.
No.
My God, you don't have to have a scent. She talking about funk. Deodorant don't have to have a scent, especially prescription deodorant. It don't have nothing to do with that. That's what he said. He likes it because it smells like that. But that's not what Sassy is talking about. Sassy is talking about curing the funk, stopping the funk.
Yes.
Women don't smell like that. So deodorant is not made for us because we don't smell like that. You know what I'm saying? So she's saying he needs some man deodorant for man funky smells. We got our own smells.
Y'all pheromones are different. Yeah, y'all pheromones are strong. Our pheromones, we can get a little funky, but we don't get like that.
Understood. Cam, I tried to use some evidence on your grandmother against her, but to no avail, brother. I tried.
Ain't gonna work, bro.
I tried. Baby girl 1981 said Old Spice.
Oh no, y'all don't know.
Then we got Tussie in the building. And then we got Helen saying use Lumi. I've been wanting to try Lumi, and somebody I
use Lumi.
I think it was Shavisa that said that it was expensive, but
Paulette.
I've been using it for since it probably came out. I've tried 3 or 4 different ones. I used the regular bar. I used the unscented one that you can put on your fingers, the little look like lotion. The wipes. I got my granddaughter the wipes to use in school when she gets. Lumi is the bomb. It's not that expensive. $14 versus $3 or $4 for deodorant. That's what it is. $14 for.
I think I'm gonna get him something to rub all over his body.
I think I may have to try.
All of them you can. Though. It's just that when it's in a cream, it's a little bit more convenient, to go underneath your boobs and other spots that you might not want the whole roll to go on.
Right. Now I will say this. I have worn this. This is called Unlimited by Degree, okay? And it is body responsive to sweat odor protection. So I do get the unlimited. So
I wear that too.
So yeah. But I may have to try
when you run, but you ain't playing sport.
No.
Okay.
Right. And you're not a kid going through puberty,
Hormones.
I think it's really funny now that everybody's making those deodorants, but I remember when Lumi and this other a black company first started making them, all the black people thought it was so hilarious that they made deodorant for your booty and can go anywhere. They thought it was so funny. It was so many videos, so many jokes about it, all this stuff. Now you see Secret making it. Now you see Degree making it. They wasn't making no natural stuff before. They was putting all that stuff in it because I've always been natural, so I always look for aluminum-free deodorant. So that's why I chose to try Lumi, and it's good for me.
But you know what though, too, Lil Paulette, I think it's the culture as well, because we don't know what we don't know. You know what I mean? So I think as more research developed and as more of the culture, opened up where it wasn't no judgment, just like how we get into medical stuff on here, and I learned stuff that I didn't know, and that we didn't know, right? Because sometimes we just don't have the resources or the people to, learn from. So,
True.
Right.
And
But
everybody is good.
I'm saying that when people do tell you, and then your response is that, I just think it's funny because now everybody wants it. That's all.
Yeah, it's funny back then because everybody talking about rub the deodorant on your butt, in between your cheeks, up under your boobs.
Like it don't stink. Right, like it don't stink.
Have you ever smelled boob spray? It smells like a baby's
I have not. No, I have not. No.
Oh,
it be sour, and your behind nothing smell worse than a behind. So I don't.
Have you ever smelled a sweaty navel?
Oh, it's disgusting. You know
what? Like a baby's butt.
My ex-cousin-in-law, when we was in high school, he told me that all girls' belly buttons stink. I'll never forget that. Like in the 11th grade, and he was like, "You ever smelled a girl's belly button?" And I was like, "No," because I wasn't even doing nothing then. But of course, he was going down on girls, so that's how he knew. And I was like, "Well, how would you smell a girl's belly button?" Me all dumb. He was like, "Paulette, how you think?" And I'm like, "Oh my God." So you never say nothing to them? He was like, "Every woman I ever been around, her belly button stink." He was like, nobody don't be telling y'all to watch y'all belly buttons. I said, you know what? I don't remember anybody really specifically saying, wash your belly button when you was little. I really don't. I don't remember that. I said, so maybe nobody do tell girls to wash their belly button. I really don't know. But from then on, I was washing like crazy. Let me tell you, I was sticking that wash up in there.
Y'all, listen, I got an any, okay? And I kid you not, when you're going through menopause, things happen. Never had this before. And I kept getting this sore right where my belly button. And one day I rubbed my smelled, I said, "Oh, that's stunk."
Yeah.
And then you get your Q-tip. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, because when I had my tube, they went into my stomach, so I've had surgery.
Yeah.
Yes. And so now I have to get in there and clean that because I have such an in it. Mine is like in. Yeah.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. That's after you had kids and all that stuff. But I was still in high school when he said this to me. And I can't ever remember any women, any girls, nobody I ever met, and I lived all over the world, all them years going to 20,000 different schools, being around all different cultures of people. I never once heard nothing about washing your belly button. Like, make sure you wash your belly button. No, it's make sure you wash your ears. Get behind them.
Make sure you wash your butt.
Yeah, I never really heard nobody focus on the belly button. I think maybe it's just assumed that you wash it. Nobody feel like they gotta tell you. But I'm not playing. I never really heard a focus on the belly button. Have y'all?
I was today years old when I heard of this just now.
Yeah.
My brain cells cannot compute a brain right now.
But have you ever smelled the back of your ear if you don't clean it? Ugh.
I know I cleaned the back of it. It was so dirty. Oh my God. It was so dirty. It's probably the same smell as belly button.
Belly button smells like a butt. It smells like a sweaty
mildew. That's a dude say it smells like mildew. And I was like, I can see that. You might take a shower and not dry it. You don't put the towel in there to get the wetness out, and it could smell like mildew. I can see that. Pew.
Oh, have you ever went behind somebody's ear? You smell that ear, you be like, "Girl, clean your ear."
I've never done that. Let me catch up on some comments, child. That's my brain. Try to recoup what a brain is.
Girl is in that chat. That's all.
So listen, all the tea in no, seriously, I'm trying to recoup my brain cells to form what a brain is, because
Braylon, we know you by now, so
all the tea in China says one of those Louis smells smell like coochie. Apparently, Helen said that's a lie.
I have some. It's called coochie cream. It's called coochie cream.
She changed the
Put it
formula.
down
She
there.
did mention that people said it smelled, it stunk or whatever. She did. They did change the formula.
Yeah.
I heard that
But
too.
there is a cream called coochie cream.
Right,
And you
right.
rub
It
it
is.
on your coochie.
I believe you, Sassy. Gee.
Well, I'm just saying, I got some.
I'm not disputing what you're saying at all.
Because
Helen said that
when
was
I'm
a
going through the
Coochie must make
change.
coochie make you uncomfortable. Coochie.
no, it does. No, it doesn't. I just
Coochie, 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 coochie,
You want some coochie
coochie,
coochie?
coochie, coochie, coochie.
Come here, coochie coochie coochie.
look. YouTube may change, but the comedy of this show never changes, and I'm here for it. Helen said, that's a lie, apparently. I think that was on the belly button. Tara J said, yes, she had, I think, on the belly button. Got some laughing emojis here. Cece is saying, hey, Sassy in chat.
Hey, Cece.
Let's see here. There's a barf laughing emoji from Too Blessed from You. Tara J says, yes, the ear, especially if you use gel and stuff. My ears are nothing special, child. Like they're in my head, so they're not anything special, child. Hey, Braylon in chat. She asked our show, but
she had. That's what
yes,
said. Was it Tara?
yes, the
Okay,
ear,
so
especially
one
if you
person.
use the gel and stuff. Yes. Lynette Steele is saying hi.
Hey, what, Paulette?
I think Tara was saying that she has like heard of people focusing on the belly button. I was saying, so that's one person out of all of us that's really like,
Yes.
that like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like nobody
I
grandmother or mother didn't say wash whatever, but I just mean focus on it the way everything else.
Right.
I guess when
there
you
we go.
when
Here
you
they
have a
are.
baby, the first thing you do is clean their belly button because you don't want infection and stuff. But as you get older, you think the water is just going to roll down, especially when you're young and have flat belly. It's going to rub. I ain't never known.
Actually, scientists say that. Scientists say that
Yeah.
that you shouldn't put extra soap on your legs because the soap is going to roll down and wash. Same thing with your hair. That you should only put it on the roots, not on the ends, and that it's going to roll down and wash the rest of your hair. So science does say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree
That's
with
what
it,
we
but
thought.
hey, I'm not a scientist. Yeah, so
Yeah.
don't matter if I agree.
I mean,
Yeah,
Matthew
Tara said
McConaughey.
yes.
I mean, Matthew McConaughey said he doesn't wear deodorant, but I still wear deodorant.
I know a lot of people that don't wear deodorant. They don't have no odor.
There's a lot of people that
they
don't.
stopped.
Mhm.
Yeah, because they stopped it's the chemicals and stuff. They stopped all that, reversed it. They ain't got no smell, nothing.
Right. Janetta Speaks is saying hello. Cece saying hey. Baby girl said y'all crazy and is child. Never changed into a dance thing. Too Blessed for You is saying hello to Lottie everybody with Tea Talk, laughing emojis.
We like the party.
Yes. Tara J is saying yes.
Oh, beauty lover. Hey, Coco. That's
And
my
hey,
little
Coco,
sister.
welcome in. Oh, hey, Coco, welcome in. Are you a content creator? Or you just love beauty? Because I feel like that's a content creator name, Coco Mo. That actually does have a nice ring to it.
Mm-hmm. Beauty. It's not your beauty, it's your beauty.
It's your booty, baby.
Yeah, that's all that sweet tea I done drunk today.
Yeah, I'm drinking Mike's Hard Lemonade, so.
Oh, Lord.
Listen,
That ain't nothing but a cooler.
that's
So
all
y'all
it is.
heard Martell has been double banded, y'all. From speaking
What?
to
What
you
through
say?
third parties.
Oh, yeah.
Can't.
No, tell me
Yeah.
about it, because I heard, but I didn't really hear,
Apparently,
Hey,
he's
Lacey.
been
Hey,
harassing.
Lindsay.
Hey, Lacey W. Melody through a third party.
Yeah,
And
Tasha
the
Gay.
judge called the family court
Mm-hmm.
to let them know. By no means, it's not going to stop. I knew when that bird came on TikTok, this was going to happen because she came on there mentioning Melody's name and she had no business. She's the third party as well.
Right.
Wow.
So, among other people. So,
They just get chance after chance after chance. He can just keep doing
I
this,
know.
keep doing that, and just nothing happens.
It gets
I just-
mentally frustrating. It does. Yeah, absolutely
Restraining
does.
orders ain't nothing but a piece of paper.
Oh,
And-
you just starting Kokomo?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm trying to get your I'm trying to get
You gotta
to.
subscribe.
Hang on.
Yeah, we
You
gotta
might be on
subscribe.
Sassy's.
Which reminds me, everybody, please subscribe to my channel. Lil Paulette
Yes.
Gang. I'm still trying to get my 1,000 subscribers. So please subscribe to my
She's
channel. So I can
almost
start
there, y'all. Come on.
doing
Yes.
lives and everything, but I'm not gonna do them if I don't really have nobody watching. So please.
Girl, we're gonna be watching.
Now let me stop.
Absolutely.
Please stop.
Now we're going to speak
Subscribe
that
to
into
theirs as well.
existence. Hang on. Let me pull up your channel here. Hang on. Because you're right now. Here's
Kokomo. We gotta
here's the
subscribe to you as well.
here's the live total right here. 840 subscribers. So she is going
Ooh,
to get.
y'all, come on.
That
we
is
right
the
there
I
at
lost
it.
some the other day when you did.
Say that
I
again.
did too.
I lost some the other day when you did.
I lost some channel, but you know what? Y'all remember when I was in Houston and I told y'all I lost like 100 or something? It was around this time. I think it's something YouTube does at this time of the year. Now they come like I'm gaining them back. It's weird.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm about to showcase
hilarious, D. Brown.
Kokomo's beauty lover YouTube page here. She's got 9 subscribers, but here is her channel
Pretty.
here.
She's pretty.
Oh, nice.
You
And I
pretty
will
girl
drop
with
the
that
link
pretty
right
complexion.
now.
Yes. Get it, Coco.
I'm about to
So
go
go
we
dive
gonna
after you,
subscribe.
girl. D.
And
Brown
I'm
said
subscribing
Matthew stink anyway, and he need to use
live.
some. She said Julia
Who?
Roberts has an odor. Matthew, remember we were
Oh.
talking about him not using deodorant? D. Brown
Yeah.
said she heard he
Yeah.
stink. She said he a funk box.
So there we go. Lacey W said, yep, no contact directly or indirectly. If you
Yes.
And then Lacey W
I
said, drop
mean,
her link.
something happened, y'all. Something has happened for this too. I don't know what happened, but something has happened.
Yeah,
Because this is new.
it is. It definitely is. So,
Mm.
and I've been staying out the way. I have, child.
Please
Been on
do.
my square.
Be over here working on your channel. Stop worrying about
And
this.
I.
You know, pick the one that you like the most. I know you on Chit Chat because Chit Chat love you. Because, you know, she always want you to.
Pastor.
And speaking of Pastor, how
Yes.
has anybody heard how TD Jakes is doing? He had a stroke.
Yes, I Yes, I got the intel there, and let me tell you something. Anybody can do Pastor Braylon Lee, but when she does it, it's sealed. And also, too, y'all, I'm a part of an inside joke that go over Chit Chat, and you'll hear me.
Oh Lord!
Like, just yeah. Thanks, Sass, and everybody for that. Thank you. Just turned 50. Oh, congratulations! Looking beautiful for 50. I love makeup. 50.
Welcome
over
to the 50s club, boo.
Absolutely. Yes. So, yep, we are subscribing. I subscribed live, so we got you there. Actually, hang on, let me go back. Because what I'll do is I'm going to pin her link in my chat. That's what I'll do. I'll pin the link.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm trying to find it on mine. Let's see.
Do y'all want me to drop the link? Do y'all want me to drop the links in y'all chat?
Yeah, and that way you can we can subscribe.
Oh no, yeah, and put it in the back too, in the private chat.
Yeah,
because it's not giving me the the hyperlink thing for some reason.
Hang on, I got y'all. Give me one momentum. Thank you, everybody.
We want everybody to grow over here. Maybe we can have a Kokomo. We can come over there and have a beauty night.
Yeah, that'll be a good idea. Okay, so let me copy this here. Oh, no problem. Y'all really want me to say the things I do for y'all just don't make no damn sense.
Don't complain.
Okay,
you better do for us.
And if I don't,
then I'll come to Ohio and knock your head off. And then I'll come back home.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't consider that a bad thing at all. So what?
Because I ain't stand up there with all them Nazi folks running around acting a
By
fool.
the way, that was in Columbus, and that was completely out of line.
I know.
Disrespectful. But you coming to knock my head up, I'm not gonna have any problems with that. The hell?
I can't see them coming to Columbus. I still man, that was crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know, get all them hoods over there.
Okay, hang on, y'all. I'm dropping the link in everyone's chat. So Sassy, it's in your chat now. Lil Paulette and the gang is in your chat now. And then I'm about to be, and please do, and bring the Black Panther BBW outfit while you're at it. Okay, hell, let's have some fun. Thank you, Lisi, for looking out for me. I appreciate you as always, my friend. Thank you very much. Coco Mo Beauty Lover said that she would love a beauty night, so we're gonna make that happen. Tara J says hit the like button 35. Watching but only 23 likes on Sassy's channel. Doreen Blank says good evening. Colton James Hodge, good to see you, good sir. Let's see here. LOL Braylon. Listen, they know who to try that part. And Too Blessed for You says she just subscribed. And OH for sure. By the way, Colton James Hodge, to let you know and let everybody know, GG9 has been, I think she's been off of YouTube for a whole year. And my Ready to Love team, Talk with Solana, Dr. Ucha and Q, we're going to be getting ready for Ready to Love in January. We have not heard from her at all. So y'all please keep GG9 in y'all thoughts, love, and prayers, because I talk to her every day and then she just dropped off. So just, life can be life.
I hope she's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I miss hearing her voice sometimes. Just like y'all, when I don't hear from Sassy and Lil Paulette on y'all, my day ain't the same. So.
Well, you know you're gonna hear my beat voice. So.
And will,
yes,
and will. So yes, I do have
shoulders hurt, y'all.
Yeah. You mean from work today or just in general?
No, they just started hurting. I think because it's, Arthur trying to talk to me. Arthur, I told he better go on somewhere. I don't fool with Arthur. And Ryder's better go on too.
Understood. So I do have the intel from TMZ for Bishop T.D. Jakes. So here it is here, y'all.
Okay.
T.D. Jakes, a popular Christian pastor, seemed to have a medical emergency during his Sunday sermon, convulsing on stage. The preacher, motivational speaker, was speaking to his audience both in church and at home via streaming, and while his voice seemed quiet, he wiped sweat from his brow. Nothing appeared out of the ordinary at first. Check out the video. Jakes suddenly stopped speaking, let his hands fall to his sides, and he begins to shake. Several people from backstage rush to his aid, and the stream cuts out. So here it is here.
Come get my seed.
Whoa, that was a bit different. He was.
You gotta be somebody special to come get it. PMT serve the people of God.
Now that is like he usually doesn't sit down usually.
It was a pleasure. I still love to preach. I ain't tired of preaching. I miss you. I miss you. Have you ever gone to the hospital to visit somebody and you thought you was going to encourage them and they encourage you? That's what preaching is like. You think you're giving out something, but you're getting back more than you gave. I love you.
Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
Now, Lord, let the words of my mouth, the meditations of my heart be acceptable in thy sight. O Lord, my strength, my redeemer. Let them go in peace.
They think he crazy.
Take your time.
Back up.
So
Looks like he had a
Everybody
TIA.
begin to pray. Come on, stretch your hands this way. Father, in the name of Jesus.
by the way, the content creator is Dolls D Snoogie, 31,300 subs. So thank you for that. This comes seconds after Jakes tells his audience he loves them and talks about going to visit someone in the hospital who ends up encouraging the visitor, almost like he knew something was wrong. It was unclear what happened to Jakes. We reached out to his camp for more details. So far, no word back. But then there is an update here from the Potter's house during today's service for November 24th, 2024. Everybody, Bishop T.D. Jakes experienced a slight health incident and received immediate medical attention following his powerful hour-long message. Bishop Jakes is stable and under the care of medical professionals. The entire Potter House family is grateful for the outpouring of love, prayers, and support from the community. Thank you for understanding and continued prayers. First of all,
wow. Sick. He did not sound like himself anyway.
No.
He sounded sick.
No, because usually... No, go ahead, Sassy.
He didn't sound like himself. I would have noticed that first off.
Yeah.
He didn't sound like himself.
No, because
and then it's like he almost had a TIA, like he just stopped, because that's what happens when you have it's called a trans-ischemic stroke, and your body just kind of freezes, and you can't move for so many. Basically, it's called mini strokes, and they lead up to the big stroke.
Okay.
So they're trying to. Most time, if you're having TIAs or mini strokes,
right,
they put you on medications to keep you from having a big stroke.
So to translate, it's almost like the mini stroke is like a pebble before the wall comes the stroke. Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You
by
keep
the
pulling
way,
so many pebbles out the wall,
yes,
eventually it's gonna crumble.
Right.
So.
By the way, Tay, that is a big topic for sure. That's happening in this sector for sure. In the words of this one right here, I was listening to TT. She saved the CCs from Live BS. Maurice is a hood booger. Like I said to y'all, money and circumstances don't change people, just amplifies what's already in them. And I told y'all social media and the show were going to clash in a way that we haven't seen before. So this is not the end. This is just one thread of yarn and a bigger thing of yarn. So, too blessed for you says stay off the chandelier, Sassy. You know what? she's waiting to do that when the kids move out. Her husband.
Now I bump the kids. I get my groove now. Bump them. They ain't gonna stop me. They better put some headphones on. This is my house.
Understood, Sassy. I'm just teasing right back with you, gorgeous. That's all. But too blessed for you.
I'm just playing. Yeah, see you take it. You taking it to roll. I'm just playing.
No, it's
but
all
I do
good.
get my groove on.
Well, I mean,
go
listen,
to my car. Me and my husband have fun, yeah.
Not y'all busting through not y'all busting through walls and doors like the Kool-Aid Man. Both of y'all screaming, "Oh yeah!"
I know my whole back seat lays down.
Well then, Things are being driven and on cruise control. Adjust the speed and just let it ride. D Brown says, I always make sure to go to each of your channels and hit the like button. Thank you so much, D Brown. Love you very much for that. Lil Paulette of the game says, thank you. Yvette Bell says, hello, everyone. Just woke up. Glad to have you here. Tay said, take a little caster for those shoulders. We got to keep you straight. Did he have a stroke? Sassy just said that it was.
It looked like it. It looked like a TIA.
Which Sassy said it's a mini stroke that leads up to the big
I've seen people be talking like you and I, and all of a sudden they either have that or a focal seizure, but you have to have a CT and an MRI to determine, or EEG, which is, brain waves and all this stuff. But to me, it looked like, because he was slurring his words.
Yes, he was.
That's why I said that doesn't sound like him. He was like, and talking slow. To me, he either had a stroke and he was on the verge of having another, allegedly. Right. I'm just saying, because some people wake up, they have strokes in their sleep and they don't know it.
Right. Too Blessed for You says, my mom had a few mini strokes years ago. Yvette Bell says, I never had that before. Send the prayers up for Too Blessed for You. Hope he's okay. For Baby Girl 1981, he okay? Was it a stroke? Baby Girl's also asking, did he have a stroke? And I'll just say this, my mom has watched Bishop T.D. Jakes for years, and Bishop T.D. Jakes, even though I didn't tune into the sermons all the time, I usually tuned in by way of my mom, but he would be moving around, usually on that pulpit, and sweating, taking the towel and removing the sweat. That's nothing new. But it seemed to me that when he said what he was saying, like the oracle said, that he knew something was wrong, or he like, I really missed y'all. Like something happened off of the pulpit that made him say that. It almost sounded like he knew he was about to leave. And I'm not wishing that, y'all, but that's what the message sounded like. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, he wasn't himself at all. So, Lil Paulette, you got anything on this at all, or Nat? I'm assuming.
Huh?
Nat?
Yeah, something. I don't know where to get, but he better go. Say what now?
My mom had a few strokes too. My mom also had strokes, so it just kind of, it triggers me. I hope he's okay. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. So, yeah, some more comments here. Some laughing emojis here from Too Blessed for You. Facepalm emojis from PN2 Ross. I know that's right, Sassy, to your point about getting your joy, groove, and heaven on. Tay says, love y'all show. We never know what we're going to get. You really don't.
You don't.
You don't.
You don't.
I have told everyone to please take care of yourself. Take your medicine, please. Yes, indeed. Maurice didn't contemplate the CC's final encounter, especially after he illegally obtained their personal information. I played He Gets Better, Baby Girl 1981. Jeanette Speaks says, well, we see the BMW rocking. Don't come a knocking.
That's right. Don't come knocking, baby.
Miss Cheryl H. Tuff says, hello, 3 with a T. Let's see. Erica Fleming says, hey, 3 with a T. I've been listening and laughing and driving. Please be safe, child. Don't let our laughter get you in a wreck. Please. And if it does happen, just tell them that Sassy and Lil Paulette was the cause of the laughter, and I was just trying to keep, this mental vehicle of 3 with the T on cruise control.
Listen, yeah.
Baby Girl 1981 said, I felt the way too, Braylon. I didn't want to say that. Absolutely. And let me just put that on the record that none of us, Sassy, Lil Paulette, or me, are saying we wishing anything bad. But from what it sounded like when he said that, I missed y'all, it sounded like he, knew that his time was coming. Not wishing that, glad he's okay, but that's what it sounded like to me. We get advice from all avenues of life. Yes, we do. Yvette Bell saying, hello, Miss Paulette. I was like, what have I walked into? Coochie, child. Stinky belly buttons, ham stinking, coochie cream, Lumi, like a regular schmegular edition of 3 with the T, you know, just
This be funky. You know? These kids be funky, man. I'm just saying. It's just too much. Sorry. Roll my window down a little bit. It just be too much funk going on. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all hear me good?
Yes, we can, beautiful. Yes, we can. By the way, to your point, where is it here? Where is it? Right here. To your point, Jeanette Speaks. I wonder if, and Sassy probably not going to really reveal it, but I wonder if her BMW has a massage function in the car for the back seat, you know, for a little sensory play.
Nah, it's got a heating and cooling function.
Oh, so there's some sensory play. Okay, well, wasn't too far off. It's against Erica Fleming. Jesus Christ.
No massaging, baby, because if I had to drive and put a massage on, child, I've been fell asleep somewhere.
Wait a minute. Listen, it is look, this is, we haven't done a skit in a while, but you know, just to give y'all a little bit of a skit. It's 5 minutes before showtime. Hey, Lil Paulette, you know where Sassy is? No. Do you bring? No. We get a call. Hey, Sash, you know it's 5 minutes before the show, right? Oh, I know. I was knocked out sleep with my massage function, my BMW. Are you gonna get on with us or not? Because it's 5 minutes before show. That's exactly what would happen.
I'd be like, give me 5 more minutes.
We would be on at 8:30, and then she'll come on at 8:35.
I don't even turn the heating function on this car, okay?
Really?
In the seat, because it relaxes you, so I don't. And my steering wheel has a heating function on it and cooling function.
Right. So you don't even turn on for like the winter, even when you're outside? Okay.
My husband does, but I don't. He got it in his car too, so.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't like to be hot when I'm driving. I like comfort, and you know.
Understood. Sassy needs a vibration. That car zoom. Yes, indeed. I think when you said zoom, I thought of Mazda because that was their old slogan, zoom. My media braining. But yeah, that was my topic, y'all, because everybody was talking about it, and so I thought, why not pull it up and see what actually happened. But thank God Bishop T.D. Jakes is okay, and shout out to Sarita and the family and the Potter's house, because down south church is real for people down there. Like, that's a communal gathering. So when their pastor or bishop goes through it, then they all go through it. So
also Karen Huger's assistant
yes,
unalived himself the other day. Let's keep them in prayer, because that was such a shocker to me.
Oh my God. I thought he legitimately like passed away.
No, he unalived himself.
Oh my God.
You can pull it up if you like.
Yeah.
I know Karen is devastated because they were really close.
Oh yeah, I remember him in the show. Absolutely. And he had
and Giselle was so nasty to him, you know.
Yeah, it really was. Let me pull it up here, y'all. So prayers out to
Sassy.
Matt and yeah, go ahead.
Sassy. Are you talking about the white boy?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he unalived.
Yes. So former assistant Matt Briers passed away at 37.
37 years old.
Yeah. Okay, child. I wasn't trying to do that.
Now Karen gonna be drinking now for real.
What you say? Oh my God.
He said Karen gonna be drinking for real. Shoot.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
let me see if I can put this.
So it says here, I'm sure many of you have heard the unfortunate news that Matt Briers passed away. RHOP's Ashley Darby shared a tearful Instagram story on November 22nd. If you can, please reach out to Karen Huger. She and Matt were very close. I think Karen's known Matt, I want to say, either since middle school or high school, so it's been a very long time. It's very important that we check on our friends. Everyone's going through something. I acknowledge that sometimes it's just too much to bear, unfortunately, for some of us. Ashley's former co-star Sharice Jackson Jordan simply wrote "Rest in Peace" with a photo of her and Matt on Instagram. Meanwhile, the Real Housewives of New Jersey, Melissa Georgia, shared a much lengthier tribute. I'm heartbroken. Melissa wrote on Instagram, "Your personality was infectious. Your jokes, you always had them. You should have done stand-up. I know it's your dream. My heart rather hurts, Matt, because earlier this week you did tell me." Melissa went on to reminisce about how Matt supported her during her very first live performance of her single On Display over a decade ago. Hang on, let me get you back up here. Let's see here. We are loyal. She continued. They don't make them like us. I wish I could have saved you. Thank you for the memories. Go fly. Go make them laugh. Cynthia Bailey shared similar sentiments on Instagram. So sad, so deeply saddened by the news of my longtime friend passing yesterday. She wrote on November 22nd, "Thank you, Matt, for all the beautiful memories. Way too many to share. We'll never forget the laughter and love we shared. I miss you, my friend. Stay in the light. I love you. Sit in my heart. My most heartfelt condolences to the family and friends. Just know that he was loved by so many." Karen has yet to speak out publicly about Matt's passing.
I would imagine that she couldn't right now. I mean,
no. And, I think that this goes to show, the conversation that we had here on the last 3 with the T about how sometimes we need to be bigger than just what is temporary, and that real life can be real. And
life is life, and people don't understand. Life is life, and people don't understand that, yes. Trash, you throw it in the house. Thank you. Oh, sorry, life be life, and you never know what people are going through. Okay, so especially here on YouTube, there's so many people that you just don't know what people are going through. You just and there's a lot of manipulators on this YouTube, okay? Because that's what they do, and this is how they gain traction to their channel. And but people doxing people poking bear, and you don't know you're gonna dox the wrong one day, and that's just true. Because some people ain't got nothing to lose, and they don't give two about you or anything else.
You're right.
Okay.
You're absolutely right. And also too, I think that this goes to show that there is a pulse with humanity in reality TV, and it is heartbreaking, tragic, and quite frankly a travesty when something like this happens. But I'm glad to see that at least there is a pulse of, wait a minute, this is bigger than social media, this is bigger than reality, this is bigger than just trying to figure out a rich person or a barely making it problem. Like, this is about humanity. So like I said, prayers up to the cast and the staff and crew, because like I've told y'all before, reality shows, sometimes they take 8 to 12 hour days, and you spend more time with them than your own family. I'm sure Sassy can attest to that with her nursing crew, that they've become family to her, and Lil Paulette with her, government, duties, and then me with my retail job. You do spend more time with your coworkers than sometimes with your own family. So it's a hard, time for the Bravo family too. So.
Yeah, it's sad. Yeah. It's sad. I was shocked because, you don't know what depression looked like.
Yep.
Just like you don't know what anxiety looks like.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know when people go home from being out in the public how they go home and have to debrief themselves and have to breathe and have to and take it. You don't know. Yeah. We get so caught up in us that we forget that it's real out here.
Oh, absolutely.
And people are dealing with everyday situations. And
no, you're absolutely right. I mean, the biggest metaphor I can give, it was a picture on Facebook about how this person was just sad all the time, and they went to their closet and they had like this happy suit, and they put on this happy suit over their sadness and walked out to the world, and then they went back and took off the happy suit. And
it's a mask.
Yeah.
It's a mask. People use masks every day. And then they get home and they think about everything. That's why I say at least, sometimes just a smile and how you doing? You look great. It gives them confidence sometimes, We have to be mindful.
Really does. Yvette Bell says people are leaving here so fast. So please check on your people and just call them just because. That's absolutely true. And then Malik is in the building. Hey, Malik, good to see you. Hey y'all. So what are we talking about tonight? Well, Bishop T.D. Jakes has stroke. So we talked about that, and then we just talked about Matt. He unalived himself. He was Karen Huger's assistant and a lot of people's friends in the Bravo universe and Hollywood itself. So talked about that tonight. So that's where we are. And then we had some medical fun earlier. So a lot going on 3 with the T for sure. So yeah.
So what you got, Paulette? Do you have anything?
I just got some IG messages. So which one do you want me to play first?
Paulette.
I'm having problems with the mic, y'all. I keep on trying to open it, but no, I've been to those. The mic keeps like muting itself and unmuting itself. I don't know what the heck's going on, but I put a 2 next to it because it kept getting stuck. Well, it doesn't really matter. I sent them in the order that.
One? Okay.
But I did send them one, and then I sent another one. So.
Okay. Matt. His name is Matt Briers. Yeah. Former assistant to Karen Huger and friend to the Bravo world in Hollywood.
Before we get started on Paulette, y'all remember the radio personnel in Atlanta? But was she in Atlanta? That died, and nobody really seems to know what happened. Do y'all think she unalived herself because they said she was going through some issues?
I'm trying to think. You mean Wanda Smith?
Yes.
I don't know. If my memory serves me right, hopefully it does. I think she had a disease. I think she had something medical that she was going through.
She did, but they never disclosed. One of her close friends said that she was going through like depression, bad.
Right.
But they never said what happened. And
they never gave
Say what, Paulette?
Back in the hotel. They be lying and saying you died at home.
Yeah. I wonder if she did it.
Now that I don't know. I do remember.
When I think about Wanda Smith, all I remember is her on stage. How you doing? How your mama doing? Remember that was her thing. That was her tagline.
Right.
I just can't see her doing that, but I don't know her personally, so.
Right, because she was a part of Comic View and Def Comedy Jam and the Atlanta Playhouse Theater, and of course she was co-host to Ryan Cameron, Frank Ski. I remember, I think it was an interview with a local Atlanta station that Frank Ski and some radio personalities wanted to do a fundraiser, and she told them no. And it took Frank Ski by surprise. So that I can't tell you, Sass. I mean,
I know that she was very secretive about whatever disease process she was going through.
Yes.
But the way that her friend described it is almost like she.
Right.
Because they say she as big as personality she is, she was very withdrawn.
Right.
To herself. So
that makes sense. That sound like a lot of older black women.
Yeah, I mean,
they be all up in your business, but they ain't telling them.
Right. And you know what, Sassy, that is very true. You know, like we found out about Matt, you know, anything could have happened. So I don't negate what you're saying. And when it comes to, you know, the radio personalities, that's very true for TV personalities. One of the documentaries that I watch sometimes when I need a mental reset is Johnny Carson, the King of Late Night. And so, you know, Johnny Carson, you know, the host of the Tonight Show for 30 years, he would walk through that multicolored current. He would be in front of an audience of 510 million people watching. But once that current closed, he was a recluse. And so he had a very small circle. So he was only sociable on camera, but off camera, he was aloof and reclusive and to himself. And, you know, to be transparent, I think I shared this with y'all before.
Was a comedian though. She wasn't a
personality.
Say that again.
Wanda was a comedian. The radio personality is like when your career don't kick off. It's like the reality show thing. So I don't think that's like what she wants to be like. You know, she's a comedian. She's a comedian for 100 years. That's what she is. Yeah. That's true. You know, it's like a reality show. When you are washed up and you get on a reality show, that's what the radio was basically for her. But her thing was comedian. She was a damn comedian too.
Yeah, she was. But I was just thinking about that because I remember the guy was saying he didn't even go into detail how he just kind of backed off of it.
Right.
So,
is that her
and yes, a lot of people are very personable in front of a lot of people, but they also are introverts and they take on a lot of energy. So when they're out and away from people, they kind of reside from the stuff. And I'm y'all might not know it, but I am more introverted than I am extroverted. I mean,
you've said that before, absolutely.
Yeah, I am, because I can be to myself and it won't bother me at all. I don't even have to be around people. And I know y'all think fast, but I've learned and I push myself to be extroverted. I'm an introvert. So
you're an ambivert. You're in between.
Yeah. So now I am ambivert, but 90%, if I can be by myself and just have peace, that would be me.
Right.
But I push myself to do my YouTube channel. I push myself to go to different things because it's not healthy.
Right.
It's not healthy to be that way all the time. Yes. I take on, when I'm around a lot of people, I get a lot of energies. And if I go to a room, it's just to debrief myself.
Right.
It's just to release that because it drowns me. You know what I'm saying? So, and I've been like this since I was young. And I remember, I feel like I used to take on the world and take on so much stuff. And I had to realize, and it used to make me withdraw. And I used to love it. And people like, dang, you don't mind being by yourself?
Yeah, I'm with you, Sass. I think I grew into that more during the pandemic. As y'all know, I'm extrovert as well. But I've come to realize that, I'm more of an ambivert. When I'm not doing YouTube, I am watching documentaries and everything else. And I bought a Nintendo Switch for myself for Christmas. My sister, she has this tradition that she buys herself something. And, I remember me and my sister were talking and she was like, Bray, you need to do more for you. And so I got the 7th Avenue as a thing. And then I'm like, you know what? It's been a while since I played a video game and had a game system. So I'm doing that because YouTube is more of a job than an outlet. It has outlet tendencies. But yeah, my biggest prayer that I always pray to God is when I do make it in Hollywood, not if but when, because I know God didn't give me this gift for no damn reason, that allow me to still have the joy of wanting to do this.
But the thing of it is, man, you want to say when you do make it, you have your channel right now.
Right.
And it's what you make of it that determines how you make it. See, I've read something today that says lazy, like not saying you lazy, but
no, of course, I got you.
That I heard. Laziness causes people to think that they can't move forward, that life is unfair.
Absolutely.
And the reason why they say that is because they're lazy and they want people to hand it. But it takes work. It takes rebranding your channel. It takes rebranding your look. It takes rebranding yourself. It takes being out of your comfort zone, pushed to a different level. So when you pull your channel up and they see a different Braylon, you be like, okay, Bray. Okay, you got a background. Okay. That's why I say the beginning of the year, that's why I decided, I'm gonna do better with my channel and push it out there, because I feel like we are very wise. We're very, and we can give so much, we give so much. But that's why I just thought about her today. I don't know why I thought about her. Maybe it's because of Briars, and maybe that's it. I don't know, but I just thought about her, and I remember the guy was doing an interview and he had to stop and he backed away from the question. So maybe the family is just not ready to let people know. I don't know.
Yeah, and not to mention too, that's the thing about parasocial relationships. It's one thing for us to lose somebody, right? That we love to see, because we see them once a week or we see them daily or nightly or what have you. But it's another thing when the industry loses them and those friends and that family, so it's a different type of level. And I do agree with you, Sass. I definitely want to do more interviews. And like I said, Virtual Tour Live will still be the brand, but I'm definitely wanting to step it up a little bit, because I know that there's a lot more of this channel and the growth is there and the audience is still here for me. So as long as the audience is here, I'm going to be here. But thank you for that. And I'm recognizing, I've done a lot with this channel.
It's baby steps.
It's baby steps. I do have Rome Conqueror.
Come back, Paulette. Where you going? So go ahead and let's get to Paulette's video.
Yes. By the way, Jessica, welcome in. Tay agrees with you there. Sassy, I think she did do something because her life was wrecked after that cat fiasco. Pat Dyer said, I thought maybe he was sick. That was so sad. Jay is saying, hi to Too Blessed for You. I used to see her at the Atlanta Comedy Theater, I think, when I first moved here to the ATL. Yes, I can go days without talking and be just perfectly fine. I feel you, Sassy, on that, because I'm very outgoing, but I like to be by myself sometimes. A lot of my family thought I was me because I would never talk. I'm from Just Jules. And then finally, I feel more creative when I'm by myself and more in tune with my thoughts. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, y'all, here we go with Lil Paulette's. Let me see. I think this was, let me make sure. Hang on, y'all. Yep, this was the first one. Okay. Because I want to go in the order that Lil Paulette had them. Okay. You know it. Too Blessed for You. You know what that is, the signature of this channel. After a long day, you deserve to see something good. So I got you, my friend. Here we go, y'all. Lil Paulette.
Me and my best friend Mark are both in law school. But anyways, Mark had failed one of his classes, so he decided to go make a deal with the professor. And he wanted me to come with him for moral support. When we finally made it to the professor's office, Mark had asked him a question. He asked the professor, does he know everything about law? The professor said yes. Then Mark said, if you can answer this next question, I will accept failing your class. But if you can't, you would have to give me an A. The professor agreed to this. So Mark went on to ask his question. He said, what is legal but not logical, logical but not legal, and neither legal nor logical? To my surprise, the professor thought about this question for hours and didn't even come up with an answer. So he finally gave up, and as promised, he gave my friend Mark his A. The next day came and me and Mark was in the professor's class, and he decided to ask the same question that Mark had asked him. And to his surprise, half of the classroom raised their hand to answer the question. The professor ended up calling on Todd, which was Mark's friend. Todd said, "Sir, you're 55 years old and you're married to somebody that's 25 years old. That is legal, but not logical." Then he said, "Your wife is having an affair with a 24-year-old boy. That is logical, but not legal. And your wife's boyfriend had failed his exam, and yet you still gave him an A. And that's not logical nor legal." Me and my best friend Mark.
Okay, Paulette.
What? Take it away, my friend.
Hello? Hello?
Does her mic sound nice? Check 1, check 2. What the what?
Paulette. Hold on, y'all.
She said her mic. She said her mic was going through some issues too.
Okay.
We'll wait for Lil Paulette to come back. Cause Child, you gotta explain that to me.
That was good.
That was very good.
I get it. Though.
Sorry, y'all. I'm having technical difficulties, but we are able to hear it because I couldn't hear nothing.
Yes,
we were.
Now I
play it
can, but I
again?
couldn't. No. I've already seen it. I'm just making sure you guys can hear it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So
What y'all think?
What brought you on this?
Yes.
I love I got another one from her. She tells the greatest stories. She tells the greatest stories, and they're very I love them. So I always watch her every day. So I just been waiting to you know.
That was great though.
That really was great. Right, Janet J. That's what I was saying. Like, wait a minute. So you married somebody, you know, half your age, and then your wife is having an affair, but then I think she said the wife's son you gave an A to?
Well, it's all about logical, legal, and legal.
No,
and
the
not logical.
lover. That was the wife's
lover.
boyfriend.
Oh,
student.
Oh, wow.
You gotta listen to it. Play it again. Yes, you gotta listen to it
again. I'm like, wait a minute, because sometimes there is nepotism, right? So that's, child. Let's play it again.
Me and my best friend Mark are both in law school. But anyways, Mark had failed one of his classes, so he decided to go make a deal with the professor, and he wanted me to come with him for moral support. When we finally made it to the professor's office, Mark had asked him a question. He asked the professor, does he know everything about law? The professor said yes. Then Mark said, if you can answer this next question, I will accept failing your class. But if you can't, you would have to give me an A. The professor agreed to this. So Mark went on to ask his question. He said, what is legal but not logical, logical but not legal, and neither legal nor logical? To my surprise, the professor thought about this question for hours and didn't even come up with an answer. So he finally gave up, and as promised, he gave my friend Mark his A. The next day came and me and Mark was in the professor's class, and he decided to ask the same question that Mark had asked him. And to his surprise, half of the classroom raised their hand to answer the question. The professor ended up calling on Todd, which was Mark's friend. Todd said, "Sir, you're 55 years old and you're married to somebody that's 25 years old. That is legal, but not logical." Then he said, your wife is having an affair with a 24-year-old boy. That is logical, but not legal. And your wife's boyfriend had failed his exam, and yet you still gave him an A. And that's not logical nor legal.
I caught it there. Okay.
Yeah, I finally caught it because the first time I was listening to the story, because there is a thing as nepotism, the wife's son or
well, that's not what this is.
But that's not what this is at all, child. So I was behind the eight.
I get it. The friend just busted him out.
I mean, just damn. I don't think they're friends anymore after that, because it's like,
no, they probably is.
The wife is having an affair with us doing that failed. Yes. Braylon, pick up your lip chat. I'm trying to. Taryn, welcome in. Good evening to you, child. Yes, indeed. Listen, can I follow her? Let me see. Okay, yep, I'm following her. I'm going to like that because that was funny. That was funny. Then she has one more here. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Today I got a phone call from the hospital. When I answered the phone, a woman asked me could she speak to Mr. Jones. I told her that Mr. Jones is my husband, but he's at work, so he couldn't come to the phone. She told me she had something important to tell my husband, but since I'm his wife, she'll let me know instead. She said, well, Miss Jones, my name is Dr. Smith. And when your husband's doctor sent his biopsy to the lab last week, a biopsy from another Mr. Jones arrived as well. So we are now uncertain which one belongs to your husband. Either way, the results are not too good. Me being confused, I asked her what she meant. She said, well, one of the specimens tested positive for Alzheimer's, and the other one tested positive for gonorrhea. The big problem is we can't tell which one is which. I politely asked her could she run the test again. The doctor said normally they can, but Medicare only paid for those tests one time. So I asked her what was I supposed to do. She said the people at Medicare recommend that I drop my husband off somewhere in the middle of town. And if he finds his way home, don't sleep with him. Today
Oh my God. But she definitely got something way funnier than that, y'all.
No, Paulette, it's the seriousness for me.
Yes, the way she tell the story, right? Right? She got something way funnier than that, y'all. That's what made me say, oh my God.
Now, see, she deserves a Netflix comedy special. And all she got to do is just go on the stage and just tell those stories exactly like that. I would watch it. I really would.
And who is these crazy people that's writing into her?
Yeah.
They crazy.
And she just as serious as a heart attack. Like me, I've been laughing and kicking and caca. I couldn't even.
Right, can't hold it in.
I mean, listen, I knew it was gonna go a direction, but when she said that one got Alzheimer's and the other got gonorrhea, I'm like, oh my Lord.
But when if the one can't find his way home, do you know which one?
Sleep with him.
His dusty ass.
Yes. Oh my God, that was hilarious. I enjoyed that one. I did. That was funny. Oh my God.
I'm gonna show off her page real quick because
I'm gonna have to follow her too.
So here it is here. Her name is Taylor Janae. Crazy stories as we can clearly see. 434,000 followers.
Well, now you messing up my source. Now you messing up my source for my videos. For my stuff.
I was just trying to.
It don't matter what you was just trying to do. That was my little thing, and now you messing up my little source.
Never mind.
Now they gonna say, "Oh, we already seen that one. Oh, we already saw that one."
Well, never mind, y'all. We don't promote black people.
It's too late now.
I think I can watch.
We don't promote black. But I'm saying she got a lot. But you hosting. You ain't the one. Do you listen to the feedback we get about 3 with the T? Anybody?
Huh? Oh yeah.
Anybody listen to feedback we get about 3 with the T?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's why I was saying. I know you was trying to be nice, Bray. I was just saying it was my little thing, but it's okay. It's okay.
Okay,
Talking about we don't promote black businesses. Black businesses ain't paying us. So we ain't got to promote black businesses. It ain't like they paying us. They paying everybody else though.
I was trying to make a funny child. I did not mean to. I thought.
I just was trying to keep it real though, because they not paying us.
Ain't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm over here trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, and they do it just fine.
No, you're right, child. You're right.
But yeah,
you want to be nice, but you know,
it's okay. It's okay. But she is so funny, and you see all the views she gets. She get like 9 million, 1.7. Like her views are like
That's
up there, man.
I was trying to see if she's got any other platforms like YouTube or something, so I could watch it. But
most young people don't do YouTube, you know.
They don't. They do TikTok.
They do play. They stay away from places where they mama at.
You know, she reminds me of a story time person. She actually would do well. But I also get what
Except for she not telling her old stories. This is what people are. I guess they writing into her. Because when I was looking at the first one, the first stories I gave y'all from the 6 brown chicks, it was similar. That's why it came up as a recommendation a while ago. And that's how, you know, because she tells people are giving her the stories. That's why I wanted us to do it as well. And people can write in funny stories. I don't care if it's true or not. Most of them stories don't be true. They just be funny.
Yeah.
I feel like those two were very real. Because it was the energy of both of them for me. Jeez.
Her energy is the same. Yeah, her energy is the same every single video. I don't think that has anything to do with them being real. That's just her reading words.
Gotcha.
You know?
But you know what? If
she don't really know, I don't think.
Like, yeah. It's just the way she read it, and you can say,
yeah, it's her style that's dope.
Yeah.
No, it is. It definitely is for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
plus, she cute.
Yeah, she is.
She's beautiful.
What's that?
She said, Jan J said, please do questions from the 6 black chicks. Well, we're supposed to be doing something with Dear Through with the T. So
yeah.
It was supposed to be Dear 3 with the T, and we wanted people to send us in like letters or, you know, whatever, so we can read it, like advice, anything. You could be asking any type of question, or it could just be a funny story.
Yeah. You can DM it, or if you see a funny story and you want us to read it.
Absolutely. No question.
Yeah. Yeah, we had gave out our email address. Probably need to put it back in there. I think it's, I don't even remember. I can't even look right now.
I can pull it up if you guys want me to drop it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 3 with the T email. Yeah.
Hang on. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Are y'all cooking for the holidays?
I'm going to be getting my own honey baked ham.
Anybody?
Myself.
I ain't planning on cooking that. I'm planning to go pick up some plates.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll be over with my
I'm
family.
gonna cook something small.
I just want my kids to leave for the holidays.
Yeah, they already there all the time, so I can understand.
Yeah.
My daughter told me she didn't feel like cooking, but they was going to the boyfriend's. Excuse me.
Huh?
They was going to the boyfriend's mother house. She asked me did I want to come. I was like, nah, I'm good.
So that's our email there. If you guys see any stories, or if you have a story that you want to give us for Ask 3 with the T, that's our email address right there. So,
or either questions that intrigue the mind.
Yes, because we all know Sassy loves her questions.
I do. I'm just saying I do. I'm just saying tonight. I mean, I'll have a question. Well, I was just gonna ask, what are your superpowers? No, not just a superficial. You gotta dig deep and find out your superpower. What is your superpower? When it comes to people. For some people's superpower is influence. Some people's superpower is, a listening.
Yes.
So what are your superpowers, audience? What is your
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I would have to say if I could list 3 superpowers.
Turn your mic down a little bit. Can you turn your mic down just a little bit, because it's like over?
Hang on.
There you go.
Let's see if I can turn it down. Okay, is that better?
Yeah. It's still a little. Go ahead.
Okay, I got on 52.
Try 50.
Okay, it's on 50. I turned down the volume on my laptop, so I don't know how to turn down. But I had to say my 3 superpowers. I would have to say my knowledge.
But what makes that? You just can't say your knowledge. That's superficial. You got to give a reason why is that your superpower.
I would say my knowledge is my superpower because of the energy of how much I care about the knowledge, but also to how deep I go to find the knowledge and how I deliver that to people.
Okay, now when you do find the knowledge, how is that knowledge applied to you as your superpower?
That knowledge is applied to me as my superpower because of the thoughtfulness that I put into the knowledge. A lot of times when people, have knowledge, sometimes it may not have an energy to it where you sense where it's coming from. And I think for me, because I've, grown up with so many people that they've always told me that knowledge does have power, I think how I carry that, makes
knowledge has power, but what power does it have in your life? Not what it does for other people.
But what it does
not
for me.
Knowledge is power. When you say you have, I think what I'm trying to get at is, we say we have a superpower. Yours is knowledge, and it's given to other people. But what does that knowledge do for you as a human being? As a human being, not for others, for you.
But for me. Okay, thank you for the context. No, and my bad, I wasn't trying to disrespect the question.
No.
No, I think for me, it gives me a lot of discernment. I think it gives me an awakening. But I also think it gives me, a mental gym to work out my knowledge. I think that's what knowledge does for me. It gives me a space to work out my thoughts.
Okay. So, with that being said, it's easy. It's easy to say discernment, but how deep is your discernment when it comes to your knowledge? And I'm getting to a point with this.
Yes.
Because I want you to show this. Think about your knowledge being your superpower, and think about being on YouTube. Think about your discernment when it comes to your knowledge, and think about how you can step back sometimes and your knowledge can save the headache.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. Without question.
So I was just asking that because when you say knowledge, make sure I just want to know, how is it applied every day in your life other than discernment? How is it applied? Does it make your eyes wake up to situations?
Yes.
Does it make your ears open up to conversations?
Yes.
Does it make your heart beat for another revelation? You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Oh, no,
absolutely. It comes to knowledge. Because knowledge is powerful, very powerful. And when you get it, can't nobody take it,
Right.
So applying it is very, is what we have to do. That's why I was asking.
No, you know what? I appreciate that because I've never thought about it that deep. To be completely sincere. So when you said was your superpower, and when it came to knowledge, I was originally thinking of, superpowers, are usually for other people. But when you reflected it upon me, I didn't really think about it from that perspective. But no, I will say that the sermon has definitely awakened some things, but it's also forced me to become better. So that's my answer. So I'll be right back, y'all.
That's what. Okay.
No, go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish, Sassy, what you were saying to me. I'm still right here. I'm listening.
I just said that because when we have knowledge, when you say knowledge is your superpower, it has to be the pushing motivation so that everything in life that you encounter, you got to know the knowledge behind it. And it will make your mind better, your life better, and it will make you better as a person to live in that knowledge. And then when people know the knowledge that you have, it becomes your superpower, if you understand what I'm saying. Because they be like, dang, he really knows and he's passionate about it, So that's why I asked that. I try to get deep a little. Because people say superpower. My superpower is is of influence. But why? So, what you guys say? What you guys think? Let me see the comments. Oh, cool. Let's see. Okay. So my next one is my superpower. Oh, I guess Braylon, what I was gonna ask, is it a positive superpower? Sometimes do you feel like it's overpowering with the knowledge, or if it's not? So that's one question. I feel like a superpower I have is I don't know. My superpower I feel is the power of intent. And when I apply the power of intent to me, everything I want to do in life, I want it to be intentional so it can have a potential to open doors in my life so I can open doors for others. My intent is always to be honest and forthcoming. And sometimes that can be a curse. Sometimes that can be a good thing. But the intent is always for the betterment of the persons that I love and that I care about deeply, to be better, to be stronger, to be knowledgeable, and to have understanding of why they do things. So my superpower is the knowledge of intent. Intention is everything. What do you mean? When I say intention, I mean, yes. I want the intent to be pure. I don't want to do things when I do things, I want to make sure my intentions are right. Mm-hmm. And so when your intentions are right, your superpower becomes people can see you in a truthful light. Right. And they can see you as a person of great intention and great responsibility and great, outcomes. And and it's not just for me, it's for the people around me, and the doors that I intend to open so I can go through, I can open the door for somebody else to go through.
Absolutely.
Because my intent is my superpower. That's one of my superpower, because intention is everything, you know. And you don't want, some people intent is mean and to be despiteful. My intent is to help. My intent is to acknowledge. My intent is to teach. My intent is to be a presence, a positive presence in somebody's space.
Absolutely.
In a negative world, I want to have a positive intention. And so that's just a superpower that I feel I have.
And you know, I will say this about you, Sassy. From the first time that I met you, I felt that. And your voice has always been distinctive, not just for your voice, but what you genuinely think about. And every time that I'm on a live with you, it is the intention of information, is the intention of connection, but it's the intention of understanding everyone. And, you know, there are some people in this world, I've said this to you and Lil Paulette, there are some people in this world that their presence in your life makes your life better. And that is what y'all two do. And what you said about, you know, my superpower knowledge, you know, like Too Blessed for You said, I've never thought about it that way. And I think, and I'll speak for myself, I think I'm inspirational to myself because I try to keep that energy in me, but I guess I don't really ever go down the well and see how deep the well is, of how strong that is. You know what I mean?
But why would you not explore more knowledge and let yourself stop at the mid well? When the deeper you go, the more, is it because of fear of learning more knowledge on top of knowledge and applying it? Because when we say we learn knowledge, it's one thing to retain it and spew it out. But when you live in knowledge, you start to look at the world differently. You start to look at situations different and say, I did that. That didn't work. So the knowledge that you have to apply it to move away from that negative and find another knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, never stop.
Absolutely.
Never stop.
You know, I'll say
deeper.
this to you. I think it used to be fear. Sincerely, I think it used to be fear because, as they often say, if you want to hide something from a Negro, then put it in a book, but now it's online. But I think as I have gotten older and as I have, you know, researched things, not for, you know, virtual tour live or for 3 with the T, but just like you said, not outside forces, but internally, as I have, you know, went down the well, I think I've stopped midway at times, because the strength of that knowledge can be a little bit overpowering. And as you well know, as y'all well know, my mouth can be 20 on 10 with the knowledge that I find, because sometimes I don't give myself enough mental space to breathe out that knowledge. So I feel like I'm so upset about it that I need to let this go, so that way I don't have to have the knowledge in me. I don't breathe through that. And that's just being
that's not good, because see, you need to have the knowledge within you in order to get understanding of how people operate or how things operate. When you know, like you say, if you want, you can spew out. Okay, like you just spewed out. If you, what was you just saying? If you want to keep a Negro from reading it, give them a book.
Then hide it in the book. That's what the old saying was.
So that right there, now right there, you could apply. You could have really dug deep into that. Why? Because some people want to understand what's your knowledge by saying that. You know what I'm saying? So explaining your knowledge, and it intunes people's like, dang, why he say that? But make sure you understand that when you say that, get the knowledge behind it. It applies. It applies, because we can spit stuff to make us sound knowledgeable.
Yes.
But is the knowledge within us, and are we applying that knowledge in our life, so that when people see us, we are walking in our purpose, not our passion, not our dreams, because dreams change.
Yes, they do.
Every day, every night, there's a different dream. Passion is for the bedroom, not the boardroom. That's purpose. So I feel like my intent is my superpower to walk in my purpose. You know what I'm saying? My intentions are to do the right things so I can align, that God will align the right people in my path to help me along the way.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. And then when they help me, my intentions will be grateful, and they will feel the gratefulness. They will love the gratefulness. They won't feel like, okay, this girl just trying to click on to me or this and that. They will understand the gratefulness that I have for them, because intention is everything. And that's just mine.
No, and I genuinely appreciate this, because my 3 questions I often ask myself is, who is this person? How long they've been in my life? What's the consistency of their energy? So when you were asking me about knowledge, I felt like you know that about me, but you just wanted to see if I had something deeper than I already thought. And sometimes that's what you need, iron sharpening iron, because I'm still growing. I feel like I'm decent. But I don't know everything. So I appreciate this candid conversation, because it goes to show that we all got work to do, but also too, sometimes we don't put enough thought in what we do. So the knowledge that I do possess, I do utilize it in my everyday life. I use it within my gift, because I think, in the Bible says your gift will make room for you. And I've recognized my gift is bigger than just this media. It is how
I really recognize that, because when you recognize your gift is bigger, you're going to do things in steps, right? Knowledge is a step process. Recognize that your knowledge right now on your channel is your channel. Okay. Recognize that the knowledge that you have, apply in your life and let it explode on your channel. You know what I'm saying? And you will see.
Absolutely.
You will see. You will see. Dang, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even look at it that way, because see, we can hold so much knowledge, but then when we when the veil is off, we start seeing things differently, and you will learn that as you get older. You're younger, okay? You're younger, you're wise, but you're not wiser. Okay?
Oh, absolutely. I will. I gladly admit that. The frame.
I'm wise. I'm getting wiser. Okay.
Right. Absolutely.
I'm not the wisest.
Right. The framework that I use for my life is, I am a student, and while I don't know everything, the stuff I do know for what works for Braylon Lee, I will never apologize for. But that doesn't mean I don't mind learning. And when the scripture, your gift will make room for you, I think my gift has made room for me based on, understanding other people. When I, research, women's issues, I begin to empathize and sympathize that, wait a minute, we haven't been doing a good job of recognizing that women have more than meets the eye. When I see, kids being bullied, and when I see, societal systems not respecting people right, my gift making room for me has allowed me to be bigger than just, giving knowledge on Virtual Tour Live, but it's allowed me to recognize that the world needs more, not just knowledge, but they need more of a space to be able to work things out, and that I can be a solution. So I feel like my gift is evolving from just media to really delving into other spaces to be a solution and an asset. And that's
You
been
need
my
I think the superpower I'm saying is be a solution to yourself first, not always others. Because I used to think with the intent of others, they would see me.
right.
But I found out in life that people don't see me. I have to see myself, and I have to recognize the good in myself. And the intent that I want is to start speaking positively of myself. So when
Yes.
I speak so positive that when people see me, I radiate. You understand? That's my intent. That way I can heal the hurt and heal myself so I can be better for someone else.
Absolutely.
So yeah, that's all. That's mine.
No,
I mean,
and like I said, if I'm misinterpreting anything, let me know.
no, you didn't. I was just talking. I was just saying,
Yeah, and I do recognize that within myself. I'll give y'all a funny story. Me and my sister, who I say she's the other half of me. She is very funny, very wise, and she sees corners that I can't. And she was in a situation where she went on a job, and the job interview didn't go the way she expected. And I said to her that sometimes recognizing what doesn't work for you will allow you to find out what does work for you. And she's going through her journey with God, so I had to stop myself and recognize her journey. You know what I mean? So I do think, even in that conversation, my knowledge of, wait a minute, it's not about what I think, right? It's about what my sister, cares about, and to utilize that for myself, of recognizing that I need to understand and love myself, but also recognize in the love that I give, it has to be given for what they need for their life and not for my own. Because sometimes I really do try to take everything on and try to figure out what works for other people, but sometimes I need to be still and figure out what works for me. So yeah. And it absolutely was powerful. Too blessed for you. That's the thing about Sassy. She will be a method actress 1 minute, and then she'll give you a Sunday school lesson on the same flow. And that's why we love our Sassy around here for sure. I saw the back chat, Lil Paulette. Whenever you get the chance, we'd love for you to answer the question.
You can read what others are saying while she's getting together.
I don't think I got any other. I think the last one was, that's powerful, Sassy. I'm not seeing any other. I'm not seeing any other chats here.
Okay.
And then Too Blessed for You said comforting for her. But yeah, I don't have any more comments coming in right now. But no, if you guys want to participate in this is actually a really good topic. Definitely a self-reflection topic for sure.
Y'all can.
Yes.
Now we can hear you. Yes.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hey.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Why do they say you can hear me now when I was never saying anything before?
No, we can hear you right now.
Did you hear something? And all right, because I've been saying hello for a minute, but
no, we just hear you now.
Disconnected. I don't. Yeah, it's StreamYard. It's StreamYard acting crazy.
Hold on, y'all.
Okay.
I was just wondering if you hear.
No. I looked at the back chat and recognized that and was just waiting for you to come back. But no, we couldn't hear you before though. No.
Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna put my avatar on my. I'm going to pick my grandson up right quick.
Okay.
There we go. Well, I don't have to turn on my lights.
No, all good. All good. And you know, I will say this. You know, the good thing about YouTube is, you know, that song that says, "I've heard it said that people come into our lives for a reason and bring us something that we must learn." And I think y'all can fill out the rest, right?
Okay.
I appreciate the fact that our connection here with the three of us, you know, it does go way beyond this, right? When you see someone's humanity way beyond you.
Can y'all hear me right now?
Yes, we can. We can hear you right now.
I can hear you.
Okay. All right. I'm going on mute then. Go ahead and finish talking. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. No, you're absolutely good. When you are able to go past content and you get into the soul of people, that's why I appreciate about the three of us, because honestly, the three of us offline are the same online. We will find something funny and laugh about together in the group chat, and then we will inspire each other in the same group chat. And you know, like I said before, there are people in your life that are better because they are in it. You know what I mean? So anyway.
Okay.
Yes, I'm saying Sassy and Lil Paulette have made my life better, child. I'm trying not to cry over it.
Okay, guys. Hello?
Yes, we're here.
Yeah, I was saying. Okay, I was saying before I never heard the question. Like I said that like I didn't hear the question, guys.
So the question.
What is your superpower?
Yes.
What nothing like superficial.
Yeah, I'm not doing that one.
Or anything. Okay. You don't think so? Okay. Hello?
Yes, we heard you, Sassy.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
StreamYard is going crazy, guys. It's going in and out.
Huh?
My StreamYard is going in and out, and I gotta literally yell in order for you to hear me.
Oh.
Okay.
See, and it sounds like you still can't really hear me. Because you're like,
Oh, we can hear you.
No, we can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, I can hear
okay,
you.
good.
I would just say,
all right.
We can hear you good. Yeah.
Okay, good. Because like it's going in and out, so I can hear you, and then you'll be talking, and then it just goes out, and then it comes back in, and so I thought it was doing the same thing. But I think so this is what I think my superpower is. My superpower is that I hold a lot of people's secrets, like a lot of people. Oh God. So I think my superpower is listening. People think that I listen. Like they're always coming to me with this long ass story or whatever it is, you know what I mean? But they come to me with their issues, not for me to help them, but just because they know that I'm not judgmental and that I look at things all the way around. So they know that they can get like a real, like a real response from me that's not going to be judgmental. I'm going to put myself in their place. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to be able to see myself in it. And that's also my superpower. I can put myself in anybody's place and I can feel and see exactly how they feel. That's why I get so emotional. That's why I get so hyped up. That's why I cry, all that stuff, because I'm putting myself in their place. That's why, because I can actually feel how they feel. You know what I mean? So I think those are my superpowers, and they help me because I love helping. I love being of service to others. So me helping someone else helps me as well. Like me running, for the village board here and, winning and doing all the things I've been doing for the tenants that has never been done before in the history of, Maryland. So like things that I've been doing and stuff like that, that's the kind of stuff that I enjoy doing, even though I need help, you know what I'm saying? But I
Yeah.
feel better when I'm helping others, even if I'm upset about like I feel better when I'm helping others when I'm going through something. So that's my superpower.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank
Do you
Yeah,
feel
you.
like probably it could be kind of like it can weigh you down sometimes? Do you think like that?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Especially when they come to tell me some stuff, and then it's
Mm-hmm.
something that I should tell somebody about. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
a lot of times I will come back to them and say, "Look, you got this many days to go tell them, or I'm gonna tell them." You know what I'm saying? It is what it
Yeah.
is. If it's something where, like one of my friends told me that their dad was messing with them. And I was like, why you didn't tell
Mm.
your mom? And they was like, oh, she always picked him over me. And I was like, and this is when I was 17. And I was like, well, you know
Uh-huh.
what? That's true, but she might surprise you this time. I said, this a whole new level, baby. This a whole different level
Yeah.
of BS. Telling her that the man that she sleep with every night had been touching you since you was 8. So she told her
Mm.
mom,
yeah.
like that night, she was like, I'm going to Applebee's and have me some drinks. And then I'm gonna come back and tell her. I was like, you got to 11 o'clock. 11 p.m. I'll be knocking on the door and I'm coming to tell her she gonna be mad at me. She gonna want to fight me. She gonna put me out. All of it. I'm gonna do all of that for you. So you better tell her, cause you know I ain't gonna hit your mother back. So you better tell her. So she told
Yeah.
her. Girl, she couldn't even get the sentence halfway out her mouth. Her mother was on that nigga's neck, choking him. He
Oh.
tried to run in the room and pack up his bags before she even got to like confront him or something, because he must have overheard
Uh-huh.
her telling her mom. He was already in there packing up a bag when the mother busted in the room to beat his ass. She said, you did what to my
Dang.
daughter? She couldn't even get the whole sentence out. She didn't even know exactly what he did. All she said, she started with that he was touching me and that was it. And she was on that ass. And I told her, I said, see?
Mm.
I said, see, I told you she might surprise you. And
Yeah.
I ain't have no kids or nothing, but that's my intuition telling me, like, okay, your mother might be full of shit on a whole bunch of other shit, but she ain't gonna be full of shit on this. You better tell her.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah, shout out to
I
you,
get
Lil
it.
Paulette, for
Mhm.
stepping up in that situation.
But I also think probably that's you giving them a certain amount of time to tell them that is your way of getting it off of you, so it won't be so
Hmm.
Yes.
negative towards you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. But it's more about them, because telling me ain't gonna do shit. Your mama lay up with
Exactly.
him. You know what I'm saying? Your mother is laying
Yeah,
with him every
exactly.
night. So telling me ain't gonna do shit. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna want to fight him and all that kind of stuff. But if he still get to come home and he get to come in your room and do whatever, that's not gonna really help you. So,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
and girl, yeah, we beat his ass at the phone booths. We tore his ass up. We tried to kill him. I ain't gonna lie. We did. We did.
As he
The guy
fucking
from the corner
deserved.
store called me.
Yeah.
Yep, the guy from the corner store called me. He said, what did y'all do to that man? He said, I came outside the store and he was all dramatic. He said he was on his knees up with the phone up to his ear. And I said, what happened? He said, they jumped me. He said, who? He said, Lil Paulette, Nay, her mother, her aunt, all of them. They beat my ass. They beat my ass. Crying and shit. Call me. I say, yeah, that's right. We beat his ass. We sure did.
Oh
That
my
and that was a
goodness.
time where family was police, and
Yes.
they executed the warrant. That's
Yeah,
exactly what
police
happened.
don't do jack. Shoot.
No, no,
It
no,
ain't.
Yes.
no.
It
Family
actually
is
ain't the
police. That's the
police.
guy said.
Oh yeah, no. I know. But it ain't really the police. It's really the prosecutors and the judges and stuff.
Yeah.
Cause the police, they do their job. They go catch the nigga, or I'm sorry, not the nigga. They go catch the
The
dusty,
criminal.
and they
Yeah.
yeah, the dusty criminal, and they do everything they can, and then they get some type of deal or something, So it's not really the police. I
Mm-hmm.
can't say that, but I personally, my family, we do street justice when we can. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, if we
Mm-hmm.
can't, we can't. But if we can, that's what we gonna do. And that's just what it is.
Yeah, that's
It's
what I
too
was
many
trying
of
to
us. I got
street
14
justice.
brothers
That's
and
what I was trying to
sisters. My mother got like 13 brothers and sisters. Ain't no way. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way. We ain't having that.
Mm-hmm.
It's too many of us for you to be thinking you gonna get over on one of us.
Exactly.
well done on that street justice for sure. That's what I was trying to say. But yeah, street justice, well done to you for sure.
Love it. I think this was a good, like question. You know, because sometimes, you know, and with me, I think it's a Leo thing. You know, we carry secrets for people sometimes, you know, and it's aggravating sometimes.
You sound a little distant, Sassy.
Oh, do it? Okay, hold on.
Just a little bit.
Hold on. It's my, hold on for a minute. I'm going to go out and come back in.
No, you're good.
Is,
You're
it's my Bluetooth. It went off. Hold on.
You're absolutely fine.
Hold on. Let me go out.
Okay. You are absolutely fine. Hey, everybody. Welcome into 3 with the T. Glad to have you here. Braylon, Lee, Lil Paulette in the gang, and also Sassy T from the AO3. We are live. We're in the middle of a very good question. What is your superpower? And not so much, what is it for others, but what is your superpower for yourself, and how does that impact your life internally? That is Sassy's question for this evening. It's been a very engaging, frolicking, and joyful discussion, I have to say.
Yep. Great discussion.
Janice J says, integrity is my superpower, built on honesty and loyalty, allows me to stand in strength. That's a great one, Janet J. Absolutely. That's a great one. You were saying something a little bit earlier.
Oh no, I was just saying it was sometimes we hold secrets for others, and I think this year I said that, don't tell me your secrets because I don't want to know. Keep up to yourself, But it is. I like that about Paulette. Cause she gonna look at every end of it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's just who she is. She's gonna look at every scenario of it. Of it all.
Absolutely, she will, for sure.
Oh God, I just got back in, y'all. What y'all talking about? Kick me out.
Oh, I was just saying I like that that you like to look at the entire picture of everything and all that. Hold on, let me see if my grandson here. Hold on, y'all. Oops. Hold on.
All good. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have you here. And yeah, I definitely agree. I think, with what Lil Paulette does in government, I think it's such a noble profession, because we do need people who understand that, sometimes you have to be the person to have something done. But there's also a way to get it done, and looking at the bigger picture for sure. I think that's a great trait for sure.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem at all.
Sorry, y'all. I had to text my grandson. He said, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
No, all good.
So yeah, you guys. That was a good. I enjoyed that. I hope y'all did.
Yes.
But as you guys know, I have work tomorrow, and I am going to try to get myself together and go to bed. Go deal with these crazies tomorrow.
Understood.
Get a good night's sleep. And I thoroughly enjoyed the 3 with the T tonight.
I did too. It was good.
Good laughs.
Yes.
All that. So I hope hope and pray I see you guys tomorrow.
Yes, indeed.
All right. I am going to head out. I'll talk to you guys later. Good
All
night,
right. Love you as always.
everyone.
Talk soon.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yes, indeed, y'all. Great conversation tonight. Teresa Wright said her power is empathy. Absolutely. That's a great superpower as well. Absolutely. 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 I think Lil Paulette is getting inside the house, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Or she might be in. Lil Paulette, you there? Oh, absolutely, Coco. I think that's the really good thing about Three with the T is that there is so much to us. You know what I mean? That, you know, you really never know what you're going to get, but it will always be something soulful, something sincere, but always with heart. And I really, really, truly believe that this is one of the best places on YouTube for conversation, comedy, and heart. Yeah, StreamYard, and child, as always. Oh, it's definitely thought-provoking, without question. Without question, for sure. Okay. Hey. We did too. It was a good one, for sure. It was a good one. Lil Paulette, you there? I mean, we see you, but I can't hear you.
I can hear you, but it's just really low. I'm trying to fix it.
Okay,
Can you
got
hear
you.
me?
Yes, we can. We can hear you.
Yeah, it keeps kicking me out.
We can definitely hear you, my friend. Aw, hi. Hi. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yes, very keep up indeed. Absolutely, absolutely.
That's that.
Say that one more time.
Sassy left.
Yes, Sassy left. She picked up her grandson and she said that she had to be at work in the morning. So
Okay. Ooh, this connection is so bad tonight. It won't even it won't keep my Bluetooth connected or nothing. Every time I try to reconnect it, it kicks me right out of StreamYard.
well, like I said, we're still up here with you. Hang on, y'all. I'm still right here with you.
So you think, are you gonna revamp your channel for the new year as well?
Say that again.
Are you planning on revamping your channel for the new year as well? Like that's what we're talking about?
Yeah, I definitely am. I definitely want to do more interviews in the new year for sure. I think everybody loves the iconic intro, but maybe it might be an AI intro. I might get with you on that one because you did such a great job. So definitely want to freshen it up a little bit. I do think that the audience is still here for me. I think that there is more to this channel that I can do. Now, I will admit, maybe I don't know how to go about it. You know what I mean? Because I'm already doing diverse content as it is, but trying to maybe spruce it up a little bit with a new look. But not too much, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm still learning and growing and yeah, it's been an interesting year to say the least, but yeah, so. As long as the people still care to be here, I will always be here. You know what I mean? So.
Hey Teresa, I didn't know you was here.
Love y'all right back. I appreciate y'all. And like I said before, y'all invest in me so much sometimes. And listen, I know I can dream too big, go hard sometimes, a little too hard. And sometimes I jump ahead of my skis, but y'all always are there to still see the best in me. And I appreciate that very much. So yes, indeed. So yep, we're still here. It's definitely been interesting. I'm still trying to recover from that election. Folks are getting ready to feel the aftershock. Oh, for sure. Without question. And I feel like that's kind of fueling me. I feel like that's kind of fueling me. You know what I mean? For the new year is that this space can definitely be a lot more that meets the eye. So for me, moving forward is just doing more to be a resource to people. I remember Toot Latrice said, maybe for Black Friday, I can talk about some of the black businesses that, talk about some of the black businesses that, we've covered here and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So maybe, and I do believe that as we get into these next 4 years, to recognize that you will not be able to change the world. But you can change parts of the world as much as you can. I'm trying to think. Keke Palmer said this in her. Thank you so much. Say that again.
You know what, Bray? If everybody made changes themselves and just did themselves, if everybody did that, we would be great. If everybody worked on themselves, if everybody worked on themselves, they wouldn't even have to worry about working with others and all that stuff, because everybody would be working on themselves.
Oh no,
that's doing your part. Yeah, that's doing your part right there. Fixing your mess, So you keep doing your part like you've been doing.
Oh no, absolutely, and I appreciate that. I like I said, I was trying to bring up the Keke Palmer statement because it said a lot. It was a really good statement. She said that Mother Teresa said, "You can't change the whole world, only small acts of love." Right, and so I'm relaying that to myself. I'm taking it on the chin. You know what I mean? I can read between the lines a lot of times. But within reading between those lines, I am sincerely taking it in and just trying to do the best I can. So. And thank you, Too Blessed for You. I got this water show here because I actually used to do water shows on YouTube, not YouTube. I used to do water shows on Facebook, and I would do that, and I would do that, and play old school R&B music and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So. It's a lot of things to talk about, but we need to stop focusing so much on LAMH. And I do agree with you on that. And believe it or not, that's why I do what I do with Virtual Tour Live. You know what I mean? Because I do cover a lot more other stuff than just LAMH. You know what I mean? So I've been doing my part. I've absolutely been doing that. And 3 with the T, we've been definitely been about that energy as well. So I agree with you, Teresa, for sure. Yes, indeed. So yes, indeed. So. But yes, indeed. 40 people still here in the building. Thank y'all so much for being here. I appreciate it. We appreciate it for sure. I haven't done a house tour in quite a while, but if y'all are down for it, I'm down for it. I absolutely love doing that. So for those of you who do not know, what we would do is basically Braylon Lee's virtual tour, but it'll be a house tour. So I would just pull up Zillow and I will ask y'all, where do y'all want to go? And we would just go through homes live on tour, going through homes. So I may need to do that a little more often. Add that to the rotation. I know I said that before, but then, of course, the destinations are the destinations. So those usually outweigh the house tours. But no, I'm definitely open to doing that more. I try to rest on Thursdays, you know what I mean? But yeah, I might try to do that more. And, maybe sometimes if there's a day that, the topics aren't or if the topics aren't topical, then I'm definitely down for that. We have a good time too. I mean, from the furniture to the wallpaper, and yes, there's still wallpaper in homes, y'all. To even like the cars on the outside. There was one Vegas home that me and Lady B really liked in Vegas. It was so nice, but unfortunately got sold. You know what I mean? But yeah, so it's a good time. It's a good time. And by the way, y'all, yes, I am going to cover Married to Medicine. Y'all know tomorrow we'll be covering Queen's Court. So Queen's Court Monday, RHOP Wednesday. Of course, y'all know that this Thursday is going to be Melody's Lives. So y'all pray for me. I got some modding to do, but we're going to have a good time. But I will definitely be adding that to the rotation. That sounds good. I really enjoy it. Well, thank you so much, Too Blessed for you. I appreciate that. I definitely will add it to the rotation. And yeah, so and I think that's the big thing about virtual tour, house tour. I just gotta do it more often for people to know what's going on. Oh, I don't know. I saw that there were a couple content creators talking about that Melody went live, but I don't know what she said. I think she did say she was going to announce another celebrity because she announced Lisa Ray McCoy. You know what I mean? So she did announce her. Now, I don't know if she announced another celebrity or not, but
announce them for what?
She's going to have a TikTok live, and so Lisa Ray McCoy will be a part of it. But she said, I think she was going to announce another celebrity.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I saw another 6, 8, 20-hour TikTok.
Yeah.
Will she be in there selling?
Yeah, Melody is in Cali with her children, correct. Yep. Absolutely. So, like I said, I felt like those lives were going to be like a month. Oh, Megan Good? Are you, wait. You mean the Megan Good from Cousin Skeeta is going to be on Melody's Live? For real? Oh, my child, listen. Listen, child, I'm here for it. I am absolutely here for it. That is really cool. Congratulations to Melody. That's really cool.
Y'all know that ain't nobody but Dawn. Ain't nobody but Dawn. Dawn and her connections.
Absolutely.
She got the right one, honey. She got the right one, baby.
I'm extremely happy for her. Absolutely. And you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth too. You know what? With Lisa Ray, as much as she's an actress, if she takes that 7th Avenue Beauty and she does that, as gift bags to, her, productions and stuff like that with Megan Good knowing people. I mean, who knows? 7th Avenue Beauty might be an episode of Harlem on Amazon Prime. So listen, I'm here for it. That's huge. Congratulations.
That stuff only counts if the person promotes it on their social media. Not your friends, not their friends and all that stuff. It's their social media that it really rocks on.
Oh, no, I agree. No, I'm agreeing with you, Lil Paulette. I was just saying the fact that can happen is huge. That's all.
But I was saying that it's not so huge because their friends are just regular people. But if they were to promote it, then it's going to be promoted to all their fans. That's how it makes a big impact. The promotion on, the social media is not giving it to their friends. Their friends are just regular people like us.
Understood.
Yeah, giving it a shout out. You know how stupid people are. Just need somebody that they like to say that it's good and people buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, whether it's good or not.
No, I fully agree. I was just saying they both know a lot of they both got a lot of celebrity friends in the game that could help them out.
Yeah, but that's not compared to fans. They got 1 million fans and they got, 10 friends.
True. And about 7 more celebrities. Oh my God. Mel's TikTok is going to be amazing and will be between Melody and my new grandbaby. I'm going to be broke. Oh, congratulations on the new grandbaby. Absolutely.
Who said that? I can't see the comments.
Too blessed for you.
Too blessed you had a new grandbaby. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations indeed. She's coming live daily and we can guess, and then she's going to tell us, oh, okay, that'll be fun. The producer in me is like, wait a minute, hold it till live. But also too,
I was gonna say.
But also too, being the producer as well, the more you promote it and hype it up, the more it's like, okay, are they really coming? So
absolutely.
Yeah, so it's the producer broadcaster. Yes.
Did she tell you when it was yet? As a mod?
No, I haven't heard from Sean at all.
Okay.
I found out with all of y'all. I did ask Melody though if I needed to do anything extra as a mod for Black Friday, and she said nope unless Sean says something. So I haven't really talked to Sean.
Okay.
But I did text Sean a while back.
Yeah, I know somebody else waiting to hear back from Sean too about their order. They have it in a minute, like a couple of weeks or something.
Yeah.
Sean might be traveling too, shoot.
Megan announced tonight on her IG that she will be there. Well, let's pull up the IG.
See, there you go. That's how you do it. Because I keep telling people, a lot of people have no idea who Melody is. And if you don't believe me, all you need to do is go to Tasha K's chat every time she talk about Mel, and you will see all her millions of followers. Most of them have no idea who Melody is, what show she plays on, or anything. I mean, you can know that from just talking to your friends. The average people, they don't know what Love and Marriage Huntsville is. So something like Megan doing that, that's going to put her on the map with a lot of people that never heard of her.
Say some
an event.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm trying to see. No. I'm not seeing anything on her on her IG. I'm not seeing anything. Hey, commit to the journey. Welcome in. Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Yeah, I know. That's going to be it's going to be like a work day, child.
That is a work day, not like. I hope y'all get some nice 7th Avenue packages.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now. Those $5 primers and bags are going to be gone. I kept repeating it.
To the mods. I'm talking about the mods that's working that you guys deserve a nice, 7th Avenue package. That's what I would give y'all if it was me.
Yeah. No, we do.
I'll make you a nice little gift basket.
No, we definitely do. And thank you for that, Lil Paulette. I know me and La Capitana Venus, we put in that work for sure. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely commit to the journey. I really do believe that Melody is getting ready to leave the show. I know we've had this conversation many times before that, until she's done, we're not done. And I understand the sentiment, but I got a feeling, I mean, if you got Lisa Ray McCoy, if you got Megan Good, I got a feeling that there's more to come.
What does that have to do with the show? It has nothing to do with the show. I don't really understand that.
No, what I'm trying to say is if you are having TikTok lives where you are having those big celebrities on, that means, you're doing a lot more outside work to have connections like that. And so if those connections want to work with you more, then something's going to have to fall away. So that's why I was saying that.
Oh God, Braylon, I don't be understanding. Okay.
Her brand is growing and it's going to be bigger than the show. That's what I'm saying.
Right, but it's not yet. Because again, she's not that well known yet. That's what I'm saying. Those two people, that's just not going to do it. Did you know that there's also a rapper with the same exact name? I never told y'all this. I told y'all my daughter was a battle rapper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so hold on one second. So you know how I had wrote my first Millimeter song or whatever? I told you how I always would run all my lyrics past my daughter, because my daughter is an undefeated battle rapper, been undefeated for like 20 years now. And when I write something, I always run it past her first. And my daughter was like, "Who is this Melody Cherie?" So I was like, she's from Alabama, blah, blah, blah. She was like, "The whole time I thought you was talking about my friend from Philly." And I was like, "Your friend from Philly?" She's like, "Yeah, you know the battle rapper, Melody Cherie?" I was like, "No." She's like, "Yeah, it's a battle rapper with the same exact name. And this whole time I thought you was talking about her." I was like, "I had no idea." So you thought I was talking about her, and I thought you were talking about this one. And they both got the same name. She dope too. Melody Cherie. And also, let's keep it 100. Lisa Ray is not a big celebrity. She's a hood celebrity. She's not. She's a hood celebrity.
Okay, then.
She's not some critically acclaimed actress. She's not that great of an actress. She's pretty, but that's about it. She's not a great actress. She's not considered like, she's like Z. Like, she's not C, D, and she's like all the way at the bottom. Let's just keep it 100. She's really not. It's like, hood rich versus rich. She's not. Megan is on a different level, but she's not even an A-list actress.
Okay, then.
I mean, it's true. Like, it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. They're not A-list actresses. They're not. But Megan is more of a, more on a higher level than Lisa Ray. Damn. So that's 7 a.m. to 4 a.m., Teresa? Damn. Couldn't be me. Good Lord.
Well, I will say this, right? When it does come to Lisa Ray, because we reviewed the Carlos King and Lisa Ray interview, and it was Will Packer that called Lisa Ray. And Will Packer, he's a $1 billion producer. You know what I mean? And then also too, Lisa Ray's sister is the Brad, and the Brad is married to Jessica Dupart. That
definitely not her sister. Not her sister. Not her sister. Let's put that out there too. All these years they were never sisters. Her dad used to mess with her mom. Then all of a sudden, 20 years later, they're real sisters. Not her sister. Her lies. Okay, not her sister. Tell her to her face, not her sister.
Okay. With that being said, she still knows the Brad, and Jessica Dupart Harris with Kaleidoscope could be big for her. And then, with Megan Good, like I said, Harlem is one of the biggest shows on Amazon. So
it's one of my favorite shows.
Yeah, so there's some good energy here. You know what I mean? And not to mention too, Megan Good was in Divorcing the Black with Tyler Perry, and Tyler Perry's got that new movie with the 6 black women, the war movie that I'm really actually excited to see. So I'm seeing the glass half full with this one. You know what I mean? And listen, they got more connections than you, me, and Sassy combined. So I don't think, while she might be hood famous, she knows a lot more people than most people.
Right, but she's in Hollywood. That don't mean I can't point out what's real. And I'm still going to keep it real. She's still not an A-list actress, and she's still a Z-list actress. And Lisa Ray is still not the same as Megan Good. So she could have all... If I was in Hollywood and she was in Hollywood, and then you said that to me, that would make sense. But I'm not in Hollywood. But that don't mean I can't see. That don't mean I don't know things. Like, I know things. I've seen things that you weren't even born for. You had to read about it. You had to go back and Google it. But we were there.
Understood, Lil Paulette. I'm just excited that some people that know other people can help Melody. That's not disagreeing.
I understand, but some stuff just I get it. I'm just saying some stuff just sounds so over the top that it just doesn't make sense, and I have to say something because it just sounds so over the top. Come on, stop. But I don't think, like I said, I don't think it was Mel anyway. I think it was Dawn, because that's Dawn's job.
Right. Understood. A couple of comments here from Committed to the Dream. Why does
Me either, Teresa.
She has the ability to reach out to these folks where we cannot. I fully agree with you there. And then Teresa says
It matters because I wanted to say it and it's my show. And I can say whatever I want. And that's how I feel about it. So the same way Braylon said what he felt about it, then that was my response. So that's why.
No one's disagreeing with you about that.
But I'm not talking to you, Braylon. Every time somebody says something in the comments, right, and then you read it and I respond to it, then you respond to it as if you said it. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the person who's talking to me in the comments. So I'm not saying that you're disagreeing with me. I'm just responding. It's not a big deal. Why do people think that everybody have to agree? What's going on here is that we're having a conversation. And I'm talking about my opinion about Lisa Ray, just like all the other opinions that we were talking about all night long. I'm talking about my opinion of Lisa Ray as as a celebrity. That's all. She's beautiful, but she's still a Z-list celebrity. That's all I'm saying.
Understood.
Megan is not.
Understood. Teresa Wright says, I don't think Mel will let the folks from LAMH run her off. I think she's lined herself up to be noticed by more people. Dawn said Mel is producing. Absolutely. That's her personal opinion. It's not facts what's going on. We're just chilling, having a conversation.
Right, that's my personal opinion. But it is facts that she's a Z-list celebrity. She's not an A-list, a C-list, a D-list. That's facts. That's not my opinion.
We're just having some heated fellowship conversation. We learned that
I wouldn't call it heated, but whatever.
We learned that Megan Good will be on Melody's Live, and we learned that Lisa Wright McCoy will be on Melody's Live. Yesterday. So basically all good news, y'all. That's all it is. It's all good news. It's all good news. With 2024 being the year that it has been, I'm just glad something good is happening, damn it. Shit.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with them. God damn. Every time somebody say something different, everybody act like children. I can say something different? God damn.
Committed to the journey. You are more than fine to stay, child. We are just chilling. We are glad to have you here. We are glad to have you here. We're glad to have you here. It is fine. Hey, Roxy R.
Yes,
welcome in.
Dawn is the joint. Dawn is the joint. She really is. She is a great manager. I don't know what her exact title is for Mel, but she's a great manager. She got a great reputation. Because the thing about it is, my brother's in the business. He's a manager for big comedians, and so I've heard about Dawn. My brother talks about her all the time. She's a great person. He never said nothing negative about Dawn.
Absolutely, Dawn's a legend for sure.
Just like one of the people my brother managed went to Black. Went to Black one night and came back and gave me a report on it. They didn't really have nothing bad to say about it except for it was a hole in the wall and it was all right for Alabama. They thought it was hilarious that they thought it was such a big deal. You know, that Marceau and them thought it was such a big deal.
It's all good, y'all. It is all good.
Hey, Roxy R.
Hey, Roxy R. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. LaDon, me too. Dawn is an awesome manager, absolutely. And committed to the journey, you can stay. It is more than fine, child. Everyone has their opinion. And we welcome anyone and everyone committed to the journey. You are good people. It is fine. Child, it is Sunday, about to be Monday, and we're about to be in Thanksgiving. So I'm about love, peace, and soul. So it is all good.
Is everybody cooking? Or y'all going to collect plates?
I'm going to be
I know you said you was.
Yeah, I'm going to be with my family, and then I think I'm going to get my own honey-baked ham, sweet potato pie, some King Hawaiian rolls at my own place, and just keep it simple.
I got some rolls the other day. I got a big 24 pack and ain't even cooking nothing to even match it. But them rolls is good anytime. Now, them Hawaiian rolls, they good anytime. Shoot.
Yes. Yes, it But yeah, we're just chilling out.
But I tell you one thing, I was real mad when I was listening to Lisa talk about what Nicole did. That really pissed me off, man. But I heard that Nicole was like that already, so I wasn't surprised.
Yeah, I think that in that interview, Erica Fleming, my family all contribute, so I'm responsible for the mac and cheese and candy yams. Yes, indeed, for sure. I think in that interview, I really appreciated the fact that she got to showcase more of her fun side. And I think that interview showed us that we embrace the persona more than the soul. Not just because that's what's out there for us to consume, but because sometimes that's all we can be allowed to see. So I'm glad that there's more than meets the eye. Roxy,
I want some macaroni and cheese and yams.
Roxy is asking, what did I miss? Seems a bit off up in there. No, it is fine, child. It is fine. A difference of opinion happened, and we're good. Honestly, seriously, it is all good, Roxy R. It's been, I'll say this, Roxy R. It's been this was a good episode of 3 with the T, but it was a reflective 3 with the T. I'll say that. A very reflective 3 with the T for sure.
I got so many messages saying they were so happy that our show was different tonight, way before the show even finished.
No, I don't disagree with that at all.
Yeah, they were like, "Oh my God, it's so good. It was so refreshing. Y'all show was different tonight."
Yeah, I mean, we've been definitely doing that for sure. I think the biggest thing I would ask of anybody is, if you want improvements to anything, then just say it out loud. Like, I would love to know improvements that I can do with 3 with the T. You know what I mean? And also too, I think a lot of times with our show, there are times where there's and this is the same way in virtual tour live, honestly. Whenever something does seem off, it's usually at an intersection where, it might be a knees weak, arms heavy like spaghetti moment. And we got to work through that moment, but that doesn't mean that's the catastrophe or finito or whatever you want to have, say.
Yeah, like Teresa always puts in the chat, it's great to disagree.
Yeah.
Teresa says it all the time in the chat. Like, I just don't understand. I'm not a parrot, and it's not an echo chamber. I have my own life experiences. I know things just like anybody else, and I'm gonna have an opinion about it. It don't have to be the same as everybody else's, and that's okay.
Yeah, it's all good. It really is. And like I said, if there's any improvements that y'all want with 3 with a T, even when it comes to Braylon Lee, y'all can DM me and let me know. I want to be able to be a part of this show in a way that makes it rise, it makes it good, makes it fun. And same thing with my channel. If y'all need to DM me and say, Bray, I think you might be a little too much on this, or you're not enough on that, let me know. So, it's all good, child. Everyone in here is good, okay? Like I said, as we get into Thanksgiving, I am thankful for everybody here, from Teresa to Roxy R to Keisha to Commit to the Journey, Lil Paulette, Sassy. It takes all of us to make the show what it is. And everybody's opinion matters. You know what I mean? So You know, sometimes I
Keisha,
really,
is she from your area? I'm sorry.
no, sometimes I really do wonder that statement that is said of, does God stay in heaven because he's in fear of what he's created? Sometimes I think about that statement sometimes, child, because I relate that to me of like, do I not like to be a uniter sometimes because nobody appreciates what a uniter can do sometimes. Listen. But it is what it is. Keisha says, my cousin is best friend with Megan Good. She does her hair. Will be home this week for Thanksgiving. My cousin, her sister told me that she has done Mel's hair. Everyone's connected in some way. Absolutely. The 6 degrees
that's
of
right.
Separation. So, you know. At first I thought, damn, Mel was being messy. No. Lord, I meant Hunt. No, it's all good, Teresa, right? But then I think she
Too Blessed got a taco, Lord.
She
got a taco.
Tired of turning on the cheek.
Girl, I need a taco.
That's awesome.
I need me a taco.
Erica Fleming says that's what makes us humans and individuals. We won't always agree on everything. That's what makes the world turn on them. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Yes, I did get that video, Teresa. I'll show that here in just a second. Was it a disagreement concerning the show or Thanksgiving? Child, I'm nosy. No, it would. Lil Paulette has her opinion about Lisa Ray McCoy and how she is in Hollywood. That's different than other people, and that's all it was. That's it. That's all. No more, none less. And I brought up some facts of she's a lot further into Hollywood than any of us are out here, but you know, to each their own. So that's all it was, Roxy. Nothing more, nothing less. Let's see here. My cousin is born and raised her and moved to Atlanta at 18-year-old and became a celebrity hairstylist. So I have never gone to her and said, hook me up with me in these sleeves. I let her live for her. Absolutely. And that's a very noble thing to do because so many times you don't know who's a taker and who's a giver. You know what I mean? Erica Fleming says, I went to a B-Day celebration yesterday. They had the taco man there. Old child, Paulette and I probably agree, although I'm not a fan. Though Nicole did her dirty, and that's what Lil Paulette just said. So you know we're good. Good. Hang on, Teresa. Let me bring up your video, child. It might give us a little bit of laughter, child. All right, here we go, y'all.
They called me and they gonna ask me. I'm still trying to figure out how they got my number. You know what I mean? This is why I don't talk stuff about the women because they be like you. So come in. You knocking like the police.
Hey, Papa, I have a question for you.
What's up?
How many girlfriends did you have growing up?
A couple. Why?
Well, I wanted to know how many you forgot about.
Stop playing me, boy.
I'm not playing with you. I genuinely want to know how many you forgot about.
Just go do something safe, like go do some homework or something, girl. You tripping.
So you ain't gonna tell me who you forgot about? What you did?
That was hilarious.
Yes, I saw that shit yesterday. I was like, woo, he bold. I was crying when I saw that mess yesterday.
Oh my God, that would Therese Wright, thank you for that laughter, child. We desperately needed it for sure.
I love that video.
That's it. Give Mel some traction, so I'm a hush. Yes, indeed. My little video was funny to me, but others must think so. But I saw that LAMO and some laughing emojis for sure. So. Oh, you know what though? That would be kind of cool because Will Packer, for those of you who don't know, he has Ready to Love, he has Put a Ring on It, and then with Peacock, he has Queen's Court. So maybe Seventh Avenue can be one of the beauty products that is used on Will Packer sets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So. Did y'all see the new TikTok saga? The young man whose father left the mother after 40 years of marriage because he had a whole family across town, hot mess. He said his dad is a narc. Child, nothing surprises me anymore.
I just seen the one that became a passport bro that faked his death, so he could be with the other woman in another country. I thought you was talking about that one, not across town. Oh my goodness, Dusty. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
Wow.
No, I didn't see it. No, like I said, nothing really surprises me.
Right. That's the thing I do like about you, Braylon, I have to say, because you know how I always speak about misogyny and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
One way that I can always tell if a man is very misogynist is if he is protecting like the cult of man, is like if you tell them something like, say this story right here. The young man whose father left the mother after 40 years of marriage because he had a whole family across town. See, most guys will make an excuse for that guy. But you never do that. You never do that. And you also, the number one way that I know, this is the number one way, is if you say this story, most guys will say none of their friends are like that. They don't know anybody like that. But yet most women know somebody like that. But every guy you talk to, they'll pretend that they just never heard of these kind of guys, or they don't know guys who do all the shit that everybody talk about every day. They don't know none of them guys. But you never do that. Like you never try to protect the patriarchy and the cult of man like most men do, and women do as well. Women are the biggest upholders of patriarchy. But I noticed that you never give the usual responses that men give whenever there's some like situation where the man was just really dirty. You never do that, and most men do.
Well, no, I do appreciate that. And no, like I said, right is right, wrong is wrong. You know what I mean? Like I said, I remember, for example, Kelly Price, and shout out to Chef Don Don for that story. Kelly Price said that there was a Sunday best judge that allegedly fornicated with some boys and left her out with somebody's spouse. And I called her ass out on it. Absolutely, I did. When it came to the Jonathan Majors case, I said innocent until proven guilty, and somebody came in my live chat and tried to chastise me of why am I not supporting him? And I said, listen, innocent until proven guilty, but we heard on the tape that he wanted to, he was going to take himself out if she left him and not to go to the hospital because they would ask questions. I'm like, no, that's fucking manipulation. No, right is right, wrong is wrong. So I appreciate you, saying that, because guess what? is. Walk into the It is what it is. Ray, show the other one. I can see this one being you. Okay. Lil Paulette, do you follow the public offender? If not, check him out. He goes in on the red pill.
Yes, Public is my boy. Yes, absolutely. Yes, I only follow dudes who speak my language, and Pub definitely does. Absolutely.
Okay, wait a minute. I haven't seen this one before. Hang on. Let me bring this up. And thank you, Lil Paulette, for that comment. That was very nice of you to say. Let's see here. Bring this up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right.
Okay.
Oh my God. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. You know what? I'm not gonna sit here in front. I think that was just a genuine reaction of him. Because, you know, if you've never been pampered before, you know, sometimes the feet can be a little bit ticklish. You know what I mean? So I probably would give a reaction like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, no. And that's the thing too. I don't think I've ever gotten a massage or actually have done that before. Sincerely, you know what I mean? But I do appreciate that there are some male spas now where, you know, there are men that can go and get their manicures and pedicures and be able, you know, to, you know, take care of themselves. I'm glad that the culture has evolved where, you know, men can, you know, be pampered too and, you know, not feel so dictated that if you go get a manicure or pedicure, if you go take care of yourself, that you're feminine. I never understood when that became an argument just to have content or just to exist with an opinion. But
Misogyny. That's misogyny. That's the stuff. That's part of misogyny. Men listen to another man, or they watch a man be vulnerable or do something out of the ordinary, and what do? Instead of either just not saying anything or bigging you up, they make fun of you. That's what men do. They make fun of other men for being vulnerable. They call you the P word. You know what I'm saying? That's what men do. That's all part of misogyny. That's all part of misogyny. Saying that you're feminine because you want your toes done. That's all misogyny. That's where that comes from. But they put it on us and make it seem like it has something to do. It don't have nothing to do with us. Men make fun of other men. Men can't go to other men and be vulnerable because they make you feel bad. But they'll say that they can't express themselves to women. No, bro, it's your friends you can't express yourself to. But that's part of protecting the code of man.
Understood. No, and I honestly have never really seen it like that at all. I just think that, you know, if you really are about, you know, loving yourself, then that's what it should be. And, you know, also too, you know, when they say, you know, oh, you know, a man being able to cook or do this and that's like, I don't know what's wrong with y'all, but you're supposed to be able to take care of yourself. Like, child, there are bigger issues at hand than trying to determine if a man can be masculine or feminine just by how they take care of themselves, child. There's people losing their lives out here mentally and otherwise.
Right, Teresa. Right. Men can't cry because of other men, but they get out here and say that they can't do it because of women, and they're just lying. Like I said, it's all part of protecting the patriarchy. It's the conditioning, the socialization. It starts when they're little, you know? They don't even know that they're doing it. They're just socialized to do it. It's kind of like never admitting that, you know, you can see them with a woman and they just keep saying it wasn't me. It's all, you know, it's all connected. Like, I look right in your face. Wasn't me.
I fully agree. So do we think that Nell and Mel are going to make up? How do y'all feel about Mel laughing at her when she said she was a mentor? Nell is immature for her age. You know, I think that sometimes in life we gotta let things breathe. And I can understand that, you know, everything's in the eye of the beholder, but also too, what are you going to do after the fact? If you are going to continue with that energy moving forward, then just leave it where it's at. But if you want to move forward, then you have to move forward with a solution-based mindset. And that's how I feel about it. So I feel like everything will work out. Like I said, the day that this show ends is the day that there will be peace in the valley.
I don't know. If I was Mel, I would feel some kind of way about the stuff she said to Chris, because she said she got to talk to Mel after she had just talked to Mel. I don't. It doesn't make any sense. Mel, you was right in her face. Mel said everything to you, laughed and everything right in your face. You said you agreed with her that it really wasn't her, it was Martell. And you go back to your husband and say you gonna hold her accountable because you ain't no new girl. And you was right there. It wasn't like you was on the phone. I just don't get that. What are you talking about? Or you just get in front of your husband and then you get bad? Like, I don't get it. Did y'all peep that though?
Yeah, I mean, like I said in, you know, Sassy's chat today, you know, I still cannot get over the fact that you yelled at my wife on our doorstep on national television, and then you get in her face again at a retreat that we paid for, and you think we're going to be friends. So I've always side-eyed them for that, because any other couple would have handled that shit that day and probably handled it on camera. Just to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, I remember their interview where, you know, Chris said it's a brother-sister thing. No. A brother-sister thing is, oh, you think you look good, child. You wore that, you know what? Prime example, Karen Huger and Giselle. Why are you wearing that Liberace jacket? That's brother and sister. You know what I mean? But that, no, I'm not here for it. Not here, not there, not anywhere. Braylon Lee, I am. So no, I feel like with those two, no, either you stand 10 toes down and cut them off, or, you know, you move how you want to move. You know what I mean? So that's just how I feel about it. I peeped it. Why not say all that while you were talking with Mel? Yeah. Exactly. Mel thinks everything's okay when Nell left, and then you go on to Chris. Mel thinks it's all good. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is that, you know, the reason why fandoms sometimes really are difficult to deal with is when the fandom knows the truth that you're not embracing. And I think that's what's happening here, is that you went to your husband to say all this, but yet if she is your true friend, then you need to be true in your friendship. You know what I mean? And
yeah, you was right in her face. You could have said all of that to her. I hold you accountable. I ain't no do girl. You could have said all of that to her while you was right there.
So
I don't understand people like that.
Like I said, it is what it is. Like I said, this show needs to end. Yeah, it's like a roaring lion seeking who it can devour. I mean, honestly, if Carlos King says, well, y'all, this is our last season, I'm getting the champagne, I'm getting the orange juice, and I'm getting some Taylor Pope, and I'm mixing it and drinking it live. And for everybody that's going, you know what, let me come on camera, because this is how everybody going to be with the show. Why did you gotta go away? Meanwhile, Bro, you ain't crying. Nope. What you gonna do? What I've been doing.
Who the hell gonna be crying?
I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah, well, I'm sure somebody is. Somebody who can't do no content or something no more off of it.
And then finally, well, what can I do? Well, what is there to do? Or how can I put this? What do you actually want to do that will make you require yourself to actually work? Back off. Like just, You good? Lil Paulette, you good?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
I had a Bluetooth on. I couldn't mute it. I was trying to take it off my head, but I started choking too quick.
Gotcha. Roxy R says, I think Mel has to cut all ties connected to Martell. Anyone who wants to remain friends with him, anyone who wants to remain friends with a narc saw him try to take her kids away. Revenge PD, a fair side baby, and Mel and say Mel and Tell are the same. My husband would have been like, nope, don't you bring that mess over here. You went to fix it and you should have fixed it. And also Teresa says, and to say that she left her dying mom to go to Mel was a slap in Mel's face. Who in the hell would ever leave your dying mom for anyone?
Right.
And then Erica says, are you okay, Lil Paulette? And Lil Paulette says she is fine. Yeah. Like I said, you know it's funny. Anytime that I say my five statements, Sassy's like, nope, I'm not accepting it. I'm like, okay, all right. Now the words of a song, when it all falls down, I want my parade floats to be big, and I want the roses to be fruitful. I want the energy to be out loud. Roxy R says, my daughter's a PR agent. She doesn't watch the show, but knows enough to believe that once the criminal case is over, and he is found guilty again, Mel has enough to sue OWN and CK. Oh, absolutely. Without question. And I think that OWN needs to let this show go for their own sake. I really do. They got Ready to Love. They have the Never Ever Mets. I think they have a lot of room to run. Y'all know the OWN spotlights, like I've been saying to y'all. I think they've been testing grounds to see what could work as a limited series. And then, of course, First Time Buyers Club as well. And like I said before, Warner Bros. Discovery, OWN, the Oprah Winfrey Network is Warner Bros. Discovery's Black Network. And the black dollar is worth $1 trillion. And then you have all the ad revenue from all the advertisers, also black-owned businesses as well. So I do think that for OWN's sake and for Warner Brothers Discovery space, they need to do what they need to do to save it. OWN is definitely giving negligence. Yeah, it is. And it's quite sad too, because like I said, I remember Kidnapped by the Kids. I remember season 25, Oprah Behind the Scenes. I remember Ask Oprah's All Stars. I remember, the Finding Sarah, the Duchess of York. I remember Life with LaToya. Your own show, The Search for Oprah's Next TV Star. Peter Walsh had a show on there. And these were some of the early shows. Oprah's Masterclass, Oprah's Next Chapter, Oprah Prime, Oprah's Life Class, where it was two versions of Life Class. It was the Life Class where she was in a teal chair with a teal background. And then was the Life Class that we all know in that big format with Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. So they need to get back to that. But they need to do it a new way. And not to mention, too, there's the Lady Mae, spinoff that we've been waiting on for so long. She did Oprah's favorite things for the military wives, and honestly, to tell you the truth, you still do Oprah's favorite things with Good Morning America. And on social media, I think the Oprah's favorite things for a Black Friday special would be amazing. But then again, what the fuck do I know? I'm just a black man talking on YouTube. Not like I get media game all the time or shit. But hey, let's roll on. Did you discuss the Tisha copy of Just For Me haircut for $4? No, we did not do that. No, I'm not surprised. Same people, same tricks. Or they better change the cast and the narrative. Child, I think the show is too far gone. I really do. I really, really do. Hey, Susie Q, welcome in. Glad to have you here. I think it is way too far gone. It was nice chatting. Gotta get a few chapters of The Whispering Man, then get some shut-eye. Night, Roxy R. Much love to you. Keep being amazing. Thank you for being here. Glad to have you. Yes, indeed. But yeah, like I said, I'm just waiting for the cancellation, child. I am. Because like I've been saying, this is going to prove who is a real content creator and who is not a real content creator. Well, at least Martell can't have zero contact with Mel anymore, not through Destiny, Nell, Coleslaw, or Toss Away K. Yeah, that is true. No, the show is not canceled yet. I'm saying it needs to be canceled. Because it's not doing anything good for anybody. It's like a roaring lion seeking who it can devour. I know some of y'all are trying to hang on because Mel is on the show, and some of y'all believe that could be recast and this, that, and the third, but no. Just like tomorrow morning, we're going to talk about one of the destinations. I'll tell y'all because y'all know normally I don't tell y'all my destinations, but one of the destinations we're going to talk about is the fact that Kenya Moore will be on the new season of Roa. And how I think that is utter bullshit. Because to me, if you do the crime, you do deserve to do the time. And I don't think Kenya Moore deserves a platform. I just don't. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I would and if we're gonna be real about it, I would rather see Lisa Ray McCoy have a reality show than Kenya Moore. Just keeping it a buck.
Yeah, I don't agree with Kenya. I can't make excuses like everybody else do. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, they're not showing black excellence. Well, perhaps sooner or later it's been exposed that Owen has failed to register or pay tax in Alabama. BT's lawyer is the problem. And is.
And she talking about, I was protecting my child.
Yeah, no.
And then the police said that there was never no pow-pow there. Police investigators said there was never no pow-pow. Not at the party, but there was never no incident with a pow-pow, according to the police there. They investigated and it was never nothing. So she need to stop trying to get sympathy.
And the crazy thing is, she called out Martell.
Right.
About what he did, but yet you
turn right around and do it.
And then I think the thing that really got to me was you got on a Instagram live at your salon, your hair spa, and you said nothing. And then all of a sudden you come out on Tamron Hall, and then you admitted to the fact of what A.T. Alien said was correct. And what we all said was correct. Because I remember, if I'm not mistaken, that Braylon was in a Diana Rose live, and I said, what if Kenya Moore turns out to have done the thing that she's going to do? What's Team Twirl going to do? And none of those people that were in that live have never came over to Braylon's channel and stood 10 toes down for Kenya. So,
but I seen a whole bunch of when it was going on, making up the same way they do with Portia, make all these excuses, in the same way people see people that love Mel doing. You know, they see the same thing. If they don't like Mel or whatever, you know, they see people making it, and I still see it, and I love Mel, so I still see people making excuses. But I don't really get it because we all know, we all seeing the same thing. We see it. Can't make no excuse for something like that. That's too blatant. That's way too blatant.
I never liked Kenya. I really don't like her.
Who never liked Kenya? I can't see the comments.
Teresa Wright, those crocodile tears, American Fleming. So is that why Marlo is gone? Well,
Marlo? She has something to do with it?
Well, I mean, she got served allegedly a warrant because she had to be pulled in for her and Mark's, divorce and all that stuff. But no, and you know what? To be honest with you, I know that some people say that Marlo got fired and that Candy got fired, but I think sometimes we forget that people have autonomy,
right?
What they want to do,
right?
And sometimes you can just be fed up to be fed up. Because, I mean, honestly, people can say Marlo's past the side of the third, but that's not her present. She doesn't make it her future. And then for everybody that wants to get on Candy, I'm like, if you had Candy's back, she wouldn't be saying shit.
I don't know. I just get tired of people always talking about what Candy did before Todd. And she's been married to this man like 11, 12 years now. Like, it doesn't matter if Candy slept with everybody in Hollywood. That's old. What's the point of bringing it up over and over and over and over and over again? It's so crazy.
Crazy responses, crazy people. To use Karen Huber's words.
Right.
Yeah, she did kick that. She did kick that hotel. She did kick that hotel door. Stop her. Jesus.
Sorry, y'all. This shit is strangling me.
You're good. But you don't watch Understood.
I haven't watched. I ain't watched them in years. I just watch clips here and there.
I don't think they announced the date for Roa yet. I think they just showed the clip or a clip of what's to come. And like I said, to be honest with you, I don't think Portia needs to be back on the show.
Me either.
I sincerely don't think so, because what is going to happen is Portia is going to have a Kenya Moore moment where she sticks her foot up her ass, and then she's going to go to this mental health bullshit.
Yeah, Portia is a never accountability person.
Yeah, and like I said, I really do believe that, because when she, was off last time and she was on Watch What Happens Live, and, she talked with Andy Cohen, and, she said, I'm just taking a pause, and, if my life's been better, off the show. But then you got upset with Tamron Hall for doing her job and, interviewing you about your shit. So if anything happens on this season of Roa that you stepped in because of your own demise. Don't you say a damn word about the fandom. Don't you say a damn word about Andy. Don't you say a damn word about your castmates. You're the one who decided to come back to Roa. And then on top of that, NBC Universal gave you a scripted deal. Really? A scripted deal? They should have gave Lisa Ray McCoy that scripted deal. You can't act for shit.
Neither can Lisa Ray.
Hey, but one of them has done more acting.
I used to watch her reality show. Okay, so it's not that I watched every episode of her reality show, and I watched her being told by acting coaches and stuff that she could not act. They had to help her with her speech. They had to help her with everything. I heard them. I watched it.
Well, one's done a lot more acting than the other, so we can't negate that.
Yeah. I ain't never seen Portia really do much, but that fake singing she was doing back in the day, remember that? Y'all remember that? When Portia first came on and she was claiming she could sing? Y'all remember that, right, in the chat?
Well, I mean, Portia, thinks that she's intelligent, but she believes there's 265 days in the year too, so.
Right, but this was way before that. Yeah, this was way before that. This is when she's supposed to have been a singer. She was like Kim. White girl Kim.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that? And then they wanted her to sing. I can't remember exactly what it was.
We all saw how that turned out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Lisa Ray is on Queen's Court. We've been reviewing it for a couple of weeks now. I think we're on episode 6 right now. So yeah, we'll be doing episode 6 Monday night at 6 p.m. It's been a good show though. I really like Queen's Court. I like the format. The first season was Tamar, Evelyn, and Nivea. Nothing but love to Nivea. Tamar, she gets on my nerves, but she's definitely a legend. And then Evelyn, Evelyn exists.
Get on my nerves too.
Evelyn, she exists. She's a human being, and God bless her own journey. Listen, and it's crazy too, because some people think when I say they're a person, they exist, and God bless them on their journey, they think I'm being shady. I'm like, no, everybody's a human being that exists, and everybody should be well on their journey. Like, what the hell?
Please, who cares? Who cares? You can bless her all you want on her journey. She'll be all right.
Portia can't read or count, child.
Buddy, you know what that part when Madea was talking about her husband at unalived or whatever, and her granddaughter said, "Don't talk about my papa like that." Well, Madea said, "He can't hear me." Same thing with Lisa. Same thing with Lisa and Portia. They can't hear us. You can say whatever you want. God bless her on her journey.
So Queen's Court is it's a dating show. It's a dating competition. So it's K. Michelle, Lisa Ray.
It's like The Bachelorette.
Yes. Exactly. So it's 22 men, 3 women, and Delicious from Flavor of Love, also known as London. That's her name now. They are trying
That's her real name.
Yeah, that's her real name. So they're trying to find their kings. So it's a very good show. It's on Peacock, and I think Will Packard has definitely hit his stride there. I've said in my reviews that I wish he would put some of the Queen's Court energy into Ready to Love, because some of the dates on Queen's Court seem more human than Ready to Love. And Ready to Love just kind of seems like, okay, y'all here, we have this thing for y'all do what y'all do, let's shoot it.
I think it's because they're not staying in the same house on Ready to Love. They like going back and unless it's changed, but when I used to watch it, they were at home and they were just meeting up.
Yeah,
that makes a difference than staying in the same house. It's like going on vacation and y'all not in the same location. It makes a difference.
Yeah, I think that mechanism can definitely be added to Ready to Love, because it seems that Queen's Court is more of a cohesive show. And that's not to say that Ready to Love is not. What Nephew Tommy and Will Packard have done for 10 seasons, to be on TV for 10 seasons is not easy at all. So I will give them their love, grace, and space, flowers, and everything in between.
Yeah. But the dates on Ready to Love, that's what turns me off about Ready to Love too. That's why I don't want to watch it anymore, because the dates are corny. It's boring, and you're not ready to love. That shit is corny to me. Like after I watch it so many times, it's predictable and it's corny. Like I wish they did stay in the same location or whatever too. I feel like it would be more cohesive as well.
When me, Solana, Q, and Gigi9, when we reviewed Ready to Love, we actually gave a lot of ideas. One of the ideas that we said was when it's the women that are up to eliminate the man, everybody has to put their vote in this golden jar of love, and then everybody has to be there for the elimination. That would be a way of breaking that mystery of it. And then also to the golden heart of the week, where whoever gets the golden heart is safe from elimination. There's ways to let that be. And then I think Nephew Tommy, because he's done the hosting gig for so long, not saying that Nephew Tommy doesn't have any bite to him, but I think sometimes it does help to have a second voice. And I remember when we reviewed the show, I said, listen, I can be Nephew Tommy's co-host very easy.
Yeah, like when that big girl was on there, even though I didn't agree with a lot of what she was saying, I could tell she didn't really have it. But when that big girl was on there that wore the hat, she was like, it was a different voice on there. You know what I'm talking about?
Janelle?
I don't know her name, but it was a big girl, and she was kind of like having them do stuff. Might have been like last year's. It was recent. And she was having them. No, I'm wrong. I'm thinking of the big girl that was on with Millie and them. You know what I'm talking about? That big girl. She wasn't on the show, not Diamond. It was like a host. She came on like a coach or something, and she had them doing the questions and stuff like that. That girl.
Hang on, let me look it up. Ready to Love make. Ready to Love make a move. That was. I'm trying to find the host.
It was the Never Ever Mets. That's what it was. She was on the Never Ever Mets.
Oh, Diamond. Yeah.
Diamond, Millie. It was the day she had them doing all those exercises outside on the lawn. It was a big girl. She had like a long wig on. She had like a fedora type hat.
One of the experts?
Yes.
Okay. Damn.
She was just like a life coach.
Yeah, I can't remember.
She came on like one time or something. I was saying that was a different voice on there instead of like the same stuff all the time, or whatever.
Right.
I was mixing the two. I was merging the two shows together in my head.
Right. No,
and are they coming out soon?
They are supposed to be having a season 2 coming out soon. I talked with one of the casting people, and they're still in the middle of casting. But whenever it's ready, I am ready to go and review it. I thought it was a great show. I talked with a publicist, and I said, y'all need to make that a Friday night programming block where, you need to have at 7/6 Central the countdown show, 8/7 Central is the new episode, 9/8 Central is the official after show, and then 10/9 Central is the fan valuation after show. And that's a 4-hour program block that you can sell ad revenue for Black-owned businesses that are about love and romance, and relationship experts on for the countdown show, the after show, the fan. That programming blocks matter to television. And like I was saying about Nephew Tommy, I suggested myself to be his co-host because I think we all know I have no problem saying what's on my damn mind, giving two damn sucks or ish about how you feel. I think we all know that about me. And I think on Ready to Love, you do need that fire and the ice duo for Nephew Tommy. Now, if you had fire ice on one person like myself hosting, this would be an easy show to do.
I'm sorry. I think they need a woman. Should not be no two men hosting no damn dating show. Nope. Men are the least aware of everything. Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. It should be a man and a woman. You need a woman's insight, because y'all miss stuff every day.
Well, I mean, listen, I won't disagree with you on your point about there could be a woman on the show, but like you said, that I don't deal with misogyny. I believe that I will call the shit out that needs to be called out on both sides.
Right.
And
You don't do the cult of man thing, but you're still misogynist. Like, you've still grown up and been conditioned to be misogynist, and you're still not a woman, and you're only 30 years old. So you don't have the same insight that women would have on relationships. Tommy definitely doesn't. Definitely doesn't. Most men don't. That's just not something that, you can't see things the way that we see it. You can try really hard, you'll come close, but you don't even have the experience.
Well, I mean, hell, to be honest with you, when it comes to experience or not, I mean, there are people that do stupid shit on TikTok and somehow they're famous. So I don't really.
But I ain't say nothing about fame. I was talking about, like, it's a dating show, and the way that they give information, expert, advice and stuff, it should come from an expert.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
Yeah, I just feel like it should be a woman too, and a man. I mean, it don't have to be nephew Tommy. It could be you and another woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it should be a woman and a man.
Right.
Because if you're young and you have your perspective and you don't know things, I just feel like you would get better information from a woman than you would from a man about relationships. Because men, like I said, they're not who you come to about a relationship. They're not even self-aware of a lot of things that go on in relationships, and they're in the relationship. So I just feel like a woman would be better. It doesn't matter if it was you and another woman, you know what I mean? I just mean a man and a woman.
Right.
Any man and woman that has some type of knowledge. It doesn't have to be that they're an expert. Just any man and woman.
Right.
That has some type of experiences or something.
No, I definitely see your point. I think with actually, let me catch up on these comments real quick, and then I'll chime in. I never really liked it. It felt judgmental, not organic. Very much like Steve Harvey on his platform. Miss me with those.
Yes.
Really, I thought they would stop. Braylon, I believe you'd be great. Thank you so much. Tommy's wife was on there, and she did a great job. So perhaps 3 hosts. She says that they can't read the couples. And this is the thing, right? Because I said this tonight. Well, I don't think I said this tonight, but I've said this to a friend of mine about what hosting really is. Hosting is recognizing that you're in the room, but the room is not about you. I did say this tonight. While I may not know everything, the stuff I know that works for Braylon Lee, I'm not going to apologize for. So if it was a 3-host setup with Nephew Tommy, a woman, and me, well, I'm not going to lean into what Nephew Tommy does, because that's what Nephew Tommy does. I'm not going to lean into what a woman does, because that's what a woman does. I do believe, though, that the emotional foundation that you feel with Queen's Core, I feel like I can bring that emotional foundation of, okay, wait a minute, let's take a breather. Are you feeling like you cannot be able to emote because you feel like you have to put on an energy of confidence when you want to be vulnerable? I think I can bring that to the show for damn sure. Better than probably anybody in this damn sector would really want to be real about it. Because I do cover a lot.
I just don't think a man can do it like that. Yeah, I feel you.
I cover a lot more of the stuff than most people in the sector, that my emotionality has a lot more range that I can handle it. Other people would probably.
I'm 53 years old, and Lisa and all of them are my age and older. They are not gonna listen. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I do every day in this political shit, right? Most of the people that are in my political thing are way younger than me. They don't know shit. They are very naive and think they know everything. But guess what? Nobody listens to them. Nobody older than 35 or whatever listens to anything they say. They laugh behind their back. They think it's hilarious when they keep giving advice and they have no idea, have never been through it. It's kind of the same way. Like, I wouldn't be 50 something years old listening to a 30-year-old about certain things. Now, what the latest song is or the latest dance that I might not know, yeah. But when it comes to topics of love and relationships, no, I'm not. I'm just going to keep it 100. I'm not. I'm going to think it's funny. And I'm going to say, yeah, you could pull that stuff with them little girls because you're a little boy, but I'm a grown ass woman. I'm just saying that's the attitude that a lot of grown women have. That's all I was saying. It's not you personally, you know.
Well, I mean, to use that story that we talked about earlier about, the husband marrying somebody 25 and the wife having an affair with somebody, and then you give it the 24-year-old pass. I think that's some age gap things there. And like I said before, I'm not going to play into anyone else's role, but I do believe in order to be ready to love, you do have to love yourself. So if you are able to have a voice there of, I'm not here to give the man perspective, I'm not here to give the woman perspective, I'm here to give the self-reflection, emotional perspective, that I can do. I'm not claiming any other perspective that I can do but my own. Now, now if somebody like you or anybody who feels like they can do it better than me, who would basically mentally melt, like fire on the set, I would say, listen, if you really are that big, bad, and bold, then why are you here? Because if you were that big and bad and bold, you would have somebody at the house watching the show on TV, not being on the show. Now,
but you got to have somebody before you can say that, because you don't got nobody.
Okay, well, there's plenty of people that don't have nobody, but they have more intelligence in a relationship that can be destructive.
But I'm just and I get what you're saying. I'm just telling you that as an older person, that just wouldn't be something that most older people would do. Listen to like what somebody who doesn't have more experience than them about something. Now, if you have more experience than them, say it's like computer science, I don't know, washing your feet a certain way, some new stuff. Yeah, that's something they may listen to you about. But most things, they're not. They're just not. They're going to think it's funny that you even think that your perspective even matters. They just are. And it's not. That doesn't make it right, but that's just how it is. A lot of people think that just because they're older that they know. They may not have never even heard of it, but they just act like that. They think because I got 60, now I just got all this knowledge. People act like that. They literally do. It seems like the older they get, the less they want to listen. And you could be telling them everything right. They're closed-minded. I think the older people get, the more closed-minded they get too sometimes.
I can agree with that. Absolutely, Lil Paulette, 100%. Braylon, you are fantastic as a producer who has not been discovered yet. Well, I put the yeah on the end of that, but thank you, Susie Q. And listen, like I said, y'all, I know that my energy may not be everybody's source to plug into, but I am somebody's energy that somebody wants to plug in to make it a source. You know what I mean? And like I said, hosting is recognizing that you're in the room, but the room is not about you. Like I said, if they want to do Oprah's Your Own Show, Oprah Search for the Next TV Star, or if they want to do Own Your Own Show, Own Search for the Next TV Star, disrespectfully and respectfully, all y'all can stay at home. And that competition would have been won by me. I just, because I think a lot of times with some people, they feel like their one trick pony energy is good on a platform, but yet it cannot translate to every other audience. And that deals with mental, and that deals with the emotionality of understanding a platform. But hey, then again, listen, some people feel like they can, wake up and be a track star when they haven't done their work. So, listen, all is fair in trying to be who you are, but just know your role, stay in your lane, and drive in the speed that you can handle.
Yep, and that applies to everybody. And just because people see themselves that way don't mean other people see them that way. You can see yourself as, the Queen of England, but that don't mean you're not an ant walking by.
Last time I checked, Ant-Man saved the world and the whole lot.
You're so stupid.
No, he did.
But I didn't say Ant-Man. That's why I said an ant, not Ant-Man. I know Ant-Man is the joint.
Mm-hmm.
You're so stupid.
No, listen. I mean, I said, listen. And I think that's something else too. That's really probably going to irk people's nerves. Is like he always find an inch and make it a mile. He just stands 10 toes down. Absolutely. If people can stand in doing the most, and yet they can't give the most, then I can stand in. My truth is my truth, and you can't execute what I do.
Right, or it's just delusions of grandeur. And I mean,
Okay.
that's how you make your dreams come true, with delusions of grandeur. The more delusional you are, the more you see yourself living it, and then next thing you know, you living it.
Anybody can have a crown on their head as a prop, but it takes somebody to have the mindset to actually rule. But that's no here nor there. So,
Yeah, it's part of creation and manifesting. You have to be delusional with your visions and your manifestations. Because at the end of the day, most people that are famous got told 1,000,000 times no before they got told yes. They didn't just get told yes. So that's just how it is.
That's very factual. A professional must be able to perform on every platform and reach every target audience. I always say each platform requires a different energy. There are some female Kevin Harts and male Kevin Harts on YouTube and on social media, child. But listen,
But at the end of the day, some people just want to be a content creator. They don't want to go to no show. They don't want to do this. If it happens, they'll be happy. They wouldn't turn it down. But this is not why they're on YouTube. They're on YouTube to be a content creator. And that's it. Make their little money. And that's it. They don't have aspirations of being on TV, doing their own. They just don't.
And that's totally fine. And I'm not saying that everybody has to be at that level, but also too, in the same token, I do think it's important, like Susie Q said, that even if you don't want to do TV, if you want to get into business, right, of being a nurse, right, you have to be able to understand that the persona that you have for this platform can't be the same for another platform.
Absolutely.
That's the point. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true. I was just making a separate point. I'm not disagreeing at all. But I just know that everybody is not going to translate on every platform just because they're a content creator. And they don't have to. Because, I've been on YouTube since 2007. I've been a content creator. I have several channels. Several channels. I started off as a natural hair guru. That's why I have so many followers and stuff on my TikTok, on my YouTube, on my Facebook, and all that stuff, because it was all about hair. So I've been doing these videos for a long, long time. Like, you just may want to just be on here just to do that. It may not translate over to anything else. It may not go on to, it may not even blow up. You just on here just to do that. Another person, they may be on here to blow up, to make money, to do this, to do that, to sell this. Everybody's different.
Absolutely.
Because YouTube ain't fun like it used to be. You can't be the person that you can't really be yourself too much on here without, getting some type of trouble or whatever like it used to be. YouTube used to be a fun, exciting place to do all kind of things, and the money was way better. It's not what it used to be. So that's a turn off for people, which is why a lot of people probably on TikTok now. But they just as bad with their sister shit. So I guess Patreon it is.
I will agree with that fact of it may not be as fun as it used to be. But doesn't that determine on the energy that you have? Because I do believe I said on Queen Sheba's Live that the content that you create reflects in the person that you are. So if you are a positive person, then your positivity as a person should reflect in the content that you create. So if you're a positive person,
everybody ain't on here making positive content.
But hang on, let me land. But if you're a negative person, you create negative content and negative energy is always coming to you, then maybe that's not YouTube being not a fun place. Maybe that's just your energy.
No, I'm talking about the fact that you can't say certain words. You can't do certain things. But back in the day, you could. You can't say the word DIE. That's crazy. That does not make sense. It's so many things that you can't say. That is YouTube. It is a totally different place. It don't have nothing to do with that person's energy. It's about censorship and you not being able to just be yourself and just speak freely as an adult. That's what I'm saying. You can't say regular words. They're not cuss words. The word DII is not a cuss word. It's a regular word that you can't say on here anymore. You can't say the AB word. You can't say the other AB word. You can't say things like when you have important topics to talk about, you have to make up words or do things. You can't be yourself. That is what I'm talking about. It has nothing to do with being positive or negative. It's just the fact that you're censored. So that's why a lot of people are on Patreon or Rumble, where there's no censorship.
I won't disagree with you there. It does get frustrating. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't mean it that way. I just mean that stuff, like just trying to figure out what not to say, and then to when people are new and they don't know, they're like, "Oh, you're in here making up words." Like I see people doing that to people in their comments all the time, and I'm always like, "You don't know that YouTube don't let them say those words? They're not making up words." Like they start getting attacked in the comments. It's just crazy. It's all like nonsensical because it's supposed to be to protect kids. But if you go on YouTube Kids, they can say everything. Everything. Even their songs, they don't bleep them out. I was watching today with the kids. There was a song. They were saying all kind of stuff. They don't bleep out nothing. They can do everything. They can say everything. They can do their you know how people sometimes do the Sims where they play and they talk for them and stuff? They do that with Brookhaven and Fortnite and, you know, the little games where the people talking to them. Them kids are saying all kind of stuff. No type of censorship. But we have to be censored for them, and they're not even on our YouTube. YouTube is just not the same. And the money is a lot lower. You don't make the same money that you used to make.
Right, and I fully agree with you that censorship is not cool. I'm not disagreeing with you on that at all.
I'm just saying that YouTube is not the same fun place that it used to be.
Yeah, I feel you. I absolutely do. I'm not disagreeing with you on
and
that.
People can just lie and say that you did something and they just take away your channel. They didn't used to do that. They didn't just take away your channel because somebody just reported you or you say something back to somebody in the comments. They report you. You get blocked, but they don't. But they was messing with you. That didn't used to happen back in the day.
Right. And you know what, Lil Paulette, I will say this to you, my friend. I agree with everything that you're saying, right? Just like, for example, tonight, when Sassy was asking me about knowledge and, you know, what is it? And sometimes you need to do more for yourself than for other people. I mean, listen, if Sassy called me out on it, even though I felt like she was trying to tell me some things reading between the lines, then I do think that what you give to a platform determines what you receive from a platform, even with the censorship or without the censorship. The law of attraction.
I agree, but I'm not talking about that. I'm only talking about the fact that YouTube is not as fun as it used to be. That's it. You weren't on YouTube then, so you can't really know what that experience was. But you come into YouTube when it was already a censorship thing. But the old YouTube was not like this. It was just totally different. That's all I'm talking about. I ain't talking about nothing else, but it's just not the same energy. It's not the same atmosphere. You didn't have to go on Patreon. You could play records all night. You could have dance parties. You know what I'm saying? It was fun.
I
You could put
do agree
songs
that
in your videos.
I do
You could play
agree that
music.
YouTube has become. I think YouTube has moved away from the statement of broadcast yourself.
Yeah.
Because my thing is this. I get YouTube creator music, and there's a song, y'all know our theme song, "Part of the Game" by Velveteen. It's one of the greatest songs that I've never heard before. But I was trying to find a theme song, and it just worked with our intro. Can't play it because guess what? You can't get monetized off of it.
It's crazy.
And I don't think that's right. As big as YouTube is, they can't make a partnership with for example, like TikTok did with Universal Music Group, and they had their negotiations. But guess what? They made it work. YouTube could do the same damn thing. Also, too, I've been saying this motherfucking ass shit, but every network needs to do a content creator directory. If you want to be an affiliate content creator, that would actually help out a lot, because guess what? If you post a trailer on YouTube for a movie and I want to promote it, you're blocking me from the project being successful. Now, of course, a project being on Kempire is going to do a lot more numbers than Braylon Lee. But if we all want the project to be successful, the more eyeballs there are on, and the more seats that there are in the theaters or watching TV or listening.
And that could be the video that blows you up.
Translate.
That could be the video that blows you up. You just never know. That could be the one, and then they're blocking it. But before they didn't do that.
No, and I fully agree with that. I think that YouTube has to recognize: do they want to be a solution for content creators to be free with their creativity, or do they want to be a problem and stifle creativity? I think that's where they are. Catch up on a couple of comments here. I believe Brain will distribute his professional resume. He will get discovered. Child, don't say all my work behind the scenes, but believe me, I am working for sure. Let's see here. Start with news networks. Oh, yes, she correct. Right, Zach. That said,
that's what you should do, Braylon, the news.
Well, listen,
hello, it's Braylon Lee.
Well,
on the scene.
Here's the thing, right? My original dream actually was to be on Good Morning America with Robin Roberts. I think she's one of the greatest journalists of all time. And I didn't really, I knew I wanted to do it because I wanted to be with her, but also too, that Sandy Hook story really got to me. I'm like, I don't think I can really do GMA, because I can't have a good morning and then be the source of parents learning or anybody learning anything tragic. But then
I be crying while I'm saying it.
Right, but then when Michael Strahan came in and he was the straight everyday lace guy of I'm not even being relaying to the news just like you're hearing it, I'm like, okay, there it is. But then my mindset was, what's the maximum impact of exposure? So I recognize that the Brainly Morning Show being on from 5 to 10 a.m. gives me 5 hours of exposure rather than 2 hours. But also, too, each platform requires a different energy. So Michael is on Good Morning America. He's on the $100,000 Pyramid. He's on Fox and FO Sunday. So the diversification of exposure is also important. So now I don't mind doing Good Morning America. And if they called me and said, Brain, we want you to be our social commentator for GMA, done and done.
Right.
Because I understand the platform of Braylon, the Brainly that you get on Brainly's virtual tour or 3 with the T, you won't get on GMA, because that platform requires a different energy. And that's what I was trying to say with some of the female and male Kevin Harts of YouTube and social media of they feel like being funny works all the time, and it doesn't. Just like Kevin Hart was a dumbass for saying that Jackson State is a bunch of ends running around on campus, and he has basically disbanded the HBCURs and the Divine Now audience that also like the Kings of Comedy, which he respects so damn much. Listen, but hey, listen, what do I know though? Kevin Hart's in Hollywood, although his son made the passcode "uck you" to say "uck you" to his dad. His son is more funnier than him. But then again, what do I know? All right, he makes the money.
That's right. And that's what talks, baby. Everything else walks.
Yeah, when your son has made a passcode to say "uck you," yeah, you don't have any credibility, child.
Oh, please. Kids do all kind of things we don't even be knowing about. His son is just a regular kid that just got caught. That's all that is. That
But
is
it
not
was more
abnormal.
funny than the existence of Kevin Hart.
Okay.
It was.
Okay.
And not to mention too, like, how dare you disrespect the HBCU when the director that put you in Think Like a Man to put your ass on the map came from an HBCU? Like, no. Just because you're a comedian don't mean you get by with shit. No.
Oh God, so sensitive.
Well, you know what? When I get into Hollywood, you can kiss Kevin Hart's feet and everything else in between, and lick him, suck him,
I don't
flip him
need to
all
kiss.
up and down.
I don't need to kiss nothing, honey. I stand 10 toes on how I feel about whatever, and I don't kiss nobody's ass. That's the thing. Up on this channel, it be a whole lot of ass kissing going on, but it don't be for me. I don't kiss no ass. No, nobody's. I don't even give a damn about what Kevin Hart's son said, what he did, none of that shit. But I do feel like people are so damn sensitive about every goddamn thing. I do. It's just every damn thing. You can't say this, you can't do that, you can't shut up. God damn. Remember, I'm Gen X. I come from a different time where we are not all sensitive about everything. And it's hard for me to be sensitive about every damn thing. It's just ridiculous. Like, god damn, you could be sensitive over there. The whole world does not care about every single thing. Got life going on, and what somebody said, like, we just don't care. I don't know what he said, but he gets on my nerves too.
And listen, Susie Q, I have not forgotten. I love Lil Paulette very, very much, and she loves me. We just have a difference of opinion. That's it. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less.
But we don't have no difference of opinion. I didn't disagree with you. I didn't disagree with you.
Understood. Oh, I get. I'm waking in your shoes. Americans are just visiting in their own country. Zach, I believe you can educate yourself, but nothing changes. It's because you desire different. Life doesn't need to be difficult. There are too many unhappy people in charge of our country. Like, right?
Yeah.
Paulette, the party, confetti's, but do it. Braylon, don't forget this old lady that sits up here with you. Oh no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. I'm a bit spicy with my opinion. But also too, Lil Paulette is spicy with her opinion. But it at the beginning, middle, end of the day.
Yeah, I'm not offended.
At the beginning, middle, and the end of the day, right? You can either be about the spice or you can see the good in that person. And honestly, Lil Paulette is bigger than any topic. And I love Lil Paulette for who she is. So, you know.
Yeah, I like for people to say how they feel. I don't like that fake shit.
Maybe we need to be your PR person.
Yes. You can be my PR person.
Wow. Ooh, Braylon. 100%. I call everyone anything and everything. I want. Absolutely. That's okay. I like a good debate. Oh, absolutely. You know what I mean? And you know, listen, I think that I think sometimes life has a funny way of bringing things back around. So, you know, if one of his kids, you know, applies to Jackson State and, you know, they love the university and stuff, well, you're going to have a fun ass time being on campus. I mean, it is what it is. And yes, I will be dragging that on Virtual Tour Live when that happens to one of his kids going and enrolling to Jackson State University. Sure the hell will. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes.
Kids ain't gonna go there. They gonna have that much sense.
Well, I mean, last time I checked, you and I are his kids, so we don't know what they're gonna do. They could go to Jackson State or an actual HBCU, and when Kevin Hart steps on to an
they
HBCU,
might go to another HBCU. Yeah.
Right, but when he goes,
I'm just saying.
But when they step onto a HBCU campus, and if their dad steps onto a HBCU campuses are tight. So guess
And it's
what?
gonna be just like this damn election. It's gonna be some people that don't mess with him, but it's still gonna be people that still mess with him. If they still mess with Trump, they're gonna still mess with him. That's why he's still be in movies and stuff. Look at all the stuff he did. And he's still bringing in the crowds. It's still gonna be people that mess with him.
Well, last time I checked, he was the sidekick to Dwayne The Rock Johnson for a long time. So
That's still being in the movie. That's still doing it. And they still needed him, or they would have got somebody else. Because Hollywood don't just put you in there, just put you in there. They could get somebody else and pay them less. So they still needed Kevin. And he don't just do movies. He got a lot of movies by himself. They pretty good. But I'm just saying, like, Kevin.
Understood.
Kevin, he gonna bring his little butt to a HBCU. And the same way these people voted for Trump and they knew how bad he was, is the same way people gonna run up to him at that campus. And it's gonna be people like, what you doing? They're gonna be protesting. And it's gonna be people going across their protest lines like, it's Kevin Hart. Because that's how we do. And look how quickly we forget. Somebody could do something and then let a little bit of time go by and it get quiet. Everybody forget what that person did. It'd be 10 people that remember. Then the whole rest of the world, they forget.
If we don't stand for something, we'll fall for anything because it's a
Yeah.
I guess.
I agree. Yeah. Look at how many people forgot how many people unalive during the pandemic because of Trump. Look at that. People who forgot that he told us that it wasn't nothing and it was going to go away. How he hid it for months. Look at that. Look at how many people forgot that. Millions. We have a short attention span. That's why they make them 30-second videos, them 10-second videos and stuff. Look at how people forgot about TD Jakes and Diddy.
Yeah, that is true.
All it got to do is let a little bit of time go by. People forget all about that bad thing you did. So crazy. Except your family, your relatives. You can change for 20 years and they still going to be like, you used to smoke crack. You used to be in them streets. You know what I'm saying? Everybody except your family. Your family don't let you forget.
No, it's all good. Like I said, I'm not opinion, but I do wish, him and his family well, because they are black people. We want our black people to succeed. So I'm not.
I do like his kids.
Yeah, his kids are funnier than him.
Okay, they funnier than him. I like his kids. I definitely like Tori. Tori's my favorite. Tori's the one that's funnier than him.
Now I can't agree with y'all because everybody's been saying that same thing.
Yep. I saw she had a show coming up not too long ago, and I meant to go and check and see if I could see it, but I forgot all about it. I'm just remembering right now.
What happened to Kevin Hart? Oh, child. It was this he was on the Breakfast Club.
Talked.
That's a fact. So he was on the Breakfast Club and they were talking about HBCUs and Lauren LaRosa, who should join the Breakfast Club because she did a wonderful, wonderful job. She talked about Kevin Hart said that, some people in college don't let ish go, and those old and need to let things go from college. And basically, Will Packer said, right, don't listen to this dude when he never graduated from HBC or didn't go to college. And so then Lauren LaRosa said that You know, she went to Jackson State trying to rep her HBCU on a national platform. Not like Kevin Hart reps anything of importance, but that's neither here nor there. And so he said that they're just a bunch of ends running around on campus, and that's not HBCU. Basically, disrespect.
He said what? They're just a what?
They're just a bunch of ends running around on campus, and Jackson State's not HBCU. Which is basically disrespecting that university and also the Divine Nine fraternities and sororities at Jackson State. No, it is.
I didn't say it wasn't. I'm just laughing at it.
I mean, that's like Barack Obama saying that. Like, well, I mean, Barack Obama has more intelligence than Kevin Hart.
Yes,
but that's
it's
neither
definitely
here nor
not
there.
like. Yeah, it's not like Barack Obama. It's a comedian, so it's kind of like a different thing.
Well, that's why I said Barack Obama has more intelligence than Kevin Hart's existence.
Right. But whether he did or not, he was a former president, so most presidents aren't intelligent. So, but just the fact that he was a president and a black president at that, he couldn't say something like that. Well, whatever Kevin said, that's on him.
Erica Fleming says Kevin Hart X was at a birthday party I went to a few weeks ago. She was called out to entertain. Wasn't funny to me. Okay. And that can happen. I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, this is how I look at, the industry, right? If Jennifer Hudson can have a talk show and no one asks for it, anybody can be successful.
You know what, Braylon? Every time I see her on this talk show, I be thinking, why does she have a talk show? Now, I ain't gonna lie, I like her little tunnel thing. Or is that Sherry Shepherd?
Now I will say this: the tunnel thing is cool, and it's been going viral, and I do like that. And I do like the fact that she is putting that into her guests before they come out.
Yeah, but it's not her. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, it would be so easy for me to go there, take over, and do better than her, and then walk away with her talk show. It would not be that hard. It would. Because, see, the thing about talk shows that people, don't get is that, talk shows are not like musical albums that you can go in the studio and splice and dice and edit and remix and fix and all that stuff. It is giving yourself in a bigger entity. Same thing with Kelly Clarkson. I don't understand why Kelly Clarkson had a show, but guess what? She's been on for 6 seasons now, so I give her respect. When you're doing a daytime talk show, you are taking in so many people's emotionality 5 days a week. And, for example, if, I was in Hollywood and Jennifer Hudson said, hey, Greg, can you forget for me? The first thing I would do, I would take out the opening segment. These people have traveled on airplanes. They traveled in trains. They traveled in cars. They took out 401ks. They did vacation time. They did whatever they could do to come out there and hang out with you. For the first 15 minutes, you can at least do a Q&A with the audience. See where they're from. See how their day is going. You're able to create energy from that.
But have you ever been to a talk show before?
No, I haven't, but I also know how talk show works.
Okay, well, I'm just going to tell you this because I have been to Ricky Lake, Jerry Springer, Tyra. They do that stuff. They just don't do it on camera. They do all that stuff. They do like a Q&A. It's a whole bunch of stuff. They do it before they start taping or whatever.
Oh no, I do know that they do that for sure. I remember Montel Williams.
Yeah, they do all kind of stuff, like dance contests,
right?
Like all kind of stuff they do before like we get to see it. It looks like it just started, but they've been there.
Right. And I'm not saying that she doesn't do that, right? I'm saying that a lot of times when it comes to a talk show of any size, I do think it's important to always recognize the audience and no, you do not have to do a Q&A on camera. You do not. But I do remember for like Ask Steve on Steve Harvey, it was the most trending segment because you were able to break the ice with the audience, and that brought in the audience. Right now, of course, you can do a monologue, but also too, your monologue is not going to hit everybody. You know what I mean? So it's definitely a mechanic bigger than shooting a movie or bigger than doing an album. Recognizing the audience is extremely important because without the audience, there's nothing there. Now I know Jennifer Hudson, she is an amazing singer, and so she does experiment with singing, and she'll do games with the audience and stuff like that. Just to me, I'm from that old school world where doing a talk show is an actual career, not just something that you want to do because there's nothing else for you to do.
But we don't know that, Bray. She could have always wanted to do a talk show. Like, we don't know that.
Well, I mean, allegedly that was said, but nobody actually ever heard her say that out loud.
Right, but we don't know her personally. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be something that her family knows.
And the gag is, we don't have to.
Right, so I'm just saying, like, we don't have to know. Like, just because you didn't hear her say it doesn't mean that she didn't always want to do that. Like I said, I feel the same way when I say, I'm like, why does she have a talk show? But that doesn't mean that she didn't always want to do a talk show just because we don't know about it. Because she didn't carry it to the world. That's what I'm saying.
No, understood. And like I said, even though I have my feelings about her, I do want her talk show to do well because that Spirit Tunnel is amazing, and she does.
I love that. Yeah, I love that
about her staff and crew. I will always be for the staff and crew of a show. And one of my because I have somebody that's just like you, Lil Paulette. Her name is Michelle. And she's like, why you always say that about Jennifer? Like she's got the right to do what she wants to do. And yeah, you get to talk about all these other people. I'm like, sweetheart, because I am a student of media. You are not, disrespectfully and respectfully. So I can't talk about it that way because I study media more than most. But, child,
But we all just giving our opinions. So it's still just an opinion,
Right. Clarkson is a mirror of People magazine. She is keeping celebrities' personal stories alive in rural country America. Now, I will say I will say this. Kelly Clarkson does have a folksy value to her. I remember she said, for her first couple of seasons, she had to learn how not to talk so much because she, will overtake the guest. I'm like, that's why, doing a talk show is an actual career, not just something you just wake up and do. Like I said, you have to recognize that you're in the room, but the room is not about you, and not everybody can do that. You know what I mean? It's just like what I said about Wendy Williams when, she will always say hello to my fabulous co-host. And I'm just like, I wish they would have done a contest where, a fan could have hosted the Wendy Williams show for a week. Because guess what I would have done? I would have been on Good Morning America to talk about, hey, y'all, I'm going to be on the Wendy Williams show all week long and talk about the guests and all that stuff, give them a preview. Then I'm going to be there for the pre-production meeting. Because see what Deborah Mercury and the team would want any other content wanted to do is just show up at 9 a.m., be prepared for 10, do the show, then go home. No. I'm going to be there for the pre-production meeting. I'm going to go by the control room. I'm going to talk to them and pray with them, and they're about that energy. I'm a fist bump everybody along the way there. And then once I get out there, guess what? I'll do hot topics and stuff like that, and keep the format of the show. But I'm going to do anything and everything to make the show what it needs to be. And then after that, I'm going to spend 20 minutes with the audience to thank them. Then after that, I'm going to do the post-production meeting and then whatever other meetings and work that needs to be done. Then after that, I'll probably, go around on different shows and tape content about, hey, this is what today's show was like. And I would do that all week long, because the thing that you got to recognize is people are always expecting you to do just enough. They wouldn't expect a fan to do all that. And so by the end of the week, you were here for every pre-production meeting. You stayed with the audience for 20 minutes. You stayed for every post-production meeting. Do you want this job? No, I just happen to be a contest winner that y'all just flew in for a whole week and paid for everything. No, of course. Hey, Tracy J. Wilson, welcome in, child. Glad to have you here. But
Tracy.
But listen, you know, and it's funny too because I remember one time I said to my mom, you know, doing live with Kelly is easy, and she was like, "Now, Braylon, you know you're not right for saying that." I'm like, "Mom, it's not that hard. You wake up at 8 a.m. You get there at 9. The first 20 minutes, you talk about life and some stuff. You give away a trip. You talk to some celebrity guests, and you do celebrity." And what I always call celebrity interviews, I always say these are interviews to promote their projects so they won't be homeless on the street. Then you do some lifestyle segments. Then you do the inbox. Then, you say on tomorrow's show, have a good day, everybody. Then you do some promos, and then you're at home by 12 or 1 o'clock. And my mom is like, you have no right to reduce those people's jobs. I'm like, Mom, the reason why I can reduce those people's jobs like that is because I understand the format. Like, respectfully, my mom and dad could do a talk show on the Hallmark channel. They would be great at that. But to do live, you gotta have a bit of a personality. Just a little bit. But I love my parents very much. Without my mom being the logic, the spiritual, and the why, my dad being the logical and the how, you wouldn't have Braylon. So, but Jesus. So, I feel like some of my friends one day when they make it, I feel like in the back of their head, in the front of their head they'll be proud of me, but in the back of their head they'll be like, so Braylon really think he's this, that, and the third. And then when I invite them to sing, they actually see me do what I do. And then we're sitting at dinner, and I'm like, so? And they're like, so what you think? You actually can do the shit that you've been saying you're doing. Oh, wow, shocking. So it took me being on national television for you to understand that this is what I do. Yeah, Bray, but you always reduce everybody's job, and you think you can do anything that you set your mind to. You can take over any set. Yeah, because I've studied it and I'm about it. Now, if I go away for 2 weeks and you do my job, you'll melt on live TV. I'll probably be that friend that they really don't want to talk to. But when they hear of like a certain guest that they want to meet, like, can I get tickets, Braylon? Oh, how the tables have turned. But I'll still love them anyway. I will. Because I'm a loving person. I'm just sensitive about my shit. Yes, Braylon. 1, 2, or 3. Yes. And that would be the same thing like 3 with the T. If 3 with the T was on TV with my media empire, all that stuff, and they said, oh, 3 with the T looks easy. Oh, really? I'll let you hang out with Lil Paulette and Sassy. Let's see if you can do what I do. Like, I don't mind. I'll let you test drive the gift you'll never be. Okay, cool. Oh, my Lord. $22 people still here in the building with us. Thank y'all so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. 11 people on my channel, 1 from 3 with the T, and then 10 from Sassy's channel. So we got still 22 people here hanging out with us. Glad to have all you here. Braylon Lee, Lil Paulette, and the gang. Sassy has went to bed, child. But we are still here just kicking it. Just kicking it. I got my Nintendo Switch for myself for Christmas. I'm very excited to have that. And man, I don't know what's going to be like to actually play a Mario game for the first time. That's going to be, oh my God. It'll probably feel like when I played Super Mario 64 and Mario Kart 64 and Banjo-Kazooie and Diddy Kong Racing, and it really will feel like a Christmas day. So I'm very excited. Very excited. Oh man. It's 10 p.m. in LA. I'm making this Parmesan Italian sausage soup I saw on Facebook. Oh, okay. That sounds good, actually. Yes. By the way, y'all, Frizoli's is a vibe. Oh my God. If you've never been to Frizoli's, it's fresh, fast Italian. But if you dine inside, though, you get free unlimited breadsticks. So, fellas, if you're having a rough time, just go in and just, you know, you can order a pizza, and then just if she asks why the breadsticks are coming, just tell them, I know the owner. It's all good. We get breadsticks all the time. Now you got to make sure that you know you keep this up, right? So you know, just I'm messing. Like I said, I cannot wait for Thanksgiving. Like I said, I'm gonna get me a honey baked ham for myself, probably a patty, sweet potato pie, or buttermilk pie and some king Hawaiian rolls. So I'm excited. Let's see here. Susan Q says, "Why don't you guys expand through with the tea? Like create a topic and open up the panel for audience participants to be seen and heard like Zoom me. It would be different." You know, that's an interesting concept. You know, we had Miss Fuller come on, and I think we had someone else come on at one time. It was fun to add people to 3 with the T. I do like that. I think the biggest thing with us is that, like Lil Paulette said, you guys liked how refreshing it was tonight with 3 with the T. So if there's a way that we can do that, and people would, you know, and people, you know, get in our flow with our format and stuff, oh, absolutely, we love to bring people up for sure. Okay, now see Erica, now you ain't gotta bust them out like that. Okay, just enjoy the free breadsticks, enjoy that they are a good person, and enjoy that you are being loved on. Just, you don't gotta ruin everything.
That's why I was asking if anybody has seen Miss Denise, because I kind of missed her, because you know she would hop on in a hot second. We put that link out there. Denise be up there. She always came up on the panel. She was the only one.
Yeah,
but I wish more people did come up.
Yeah, she's doing well, and she had an experience with 3 with the T. I said to her, listen, 3 with the T is your home. If you want to come up here, you are welcome anytime, child. So she knows the invitation is open, and I love her and care about her very much. She's good people. She really is. No, don't be with that. Don't be with that. Why y'all got to ruin? See, this is why we can't have nothing nice as a culture. You got to go for Zoli's, and if that man says, I know the owner, then you got to bust him out. Like, why can't y'all just enjoy something nice for yourselves? Just sad behavior. Just sad behavior. It really is. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord, my Lord. Oh, man, I hope I get this Summit Showdown from Real Screen. And if I do, y'all, the show I pitched to them, I will just say it's been a show that I've been trying to get out here for a good while. And it's very, very good. And it will help a lot of people. It is a reality competition. I'll at least say that. You got to work for this one. You do this thing. And the prize package that I came up with, oh, it's a big one. It's a big one, but it ain't going to be easy to get. But I'm excited. Hopefully, I'll get a response here soon. And if I do, I'll let you guys know. "59 minutes after 12 o'clock in the morning. In the morning. In the morning." What? And y'all, don't worry. I will review Married to Mess. I just got to figure out where to fit it in, child. Because now it's going to be like, because now I think what will probably end up happening is y'all get like, 3 review shows a week. So now y'all probably get Queen's Court Monday, RHOP Wednesday, and then Friday will be Married to Mess. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, I hope I get to. I put a lot of work into this. Well, not that I don't put a lot of work into all that I do, but I will say this show is probably one of the greatest shows I've ever produced and ever created, ever conceived. Because it goes to, what Sassy said tonight, about, knowledge and, listening from Lil Paulette and, intent from Sassy. So it covers all of that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Susie Q. Listen, all in good time. And, I remember, what Keke Palmer said, when she does acting, acting is something that she does. And acting allows other doors to open, just like how music opened up doors for Rihanna, because Rihanna went through that music door, but now she has a whole beauty mansion, right? So, media is just the vehicle for me to be able to do other things. But I will say this, though. If I get this show, I know the content creators who will begin an interview with the cast and which content creators will not begin an interview with the cast. I took mental notes. You'll know whether you got to go to abc.com/content creator request or you'll begin a direct message from me. So and listen, if it doesn't happen, it is what it is. You get more no's than yeses until you get the yes, child. But hopefully a good outcome. Are you pitching to sell or create partnership? No. So this is a competition called Summit Showdown. So basically they're looking for unscripted film or unscripted content to help marginalized voices, social issues, environmental issues, and the production company is called Partners for Good. And the winner is going to get a $20,000 development deal to develop the idea. And so I didn't know if I had anything until I looked in my my digital filing cabinet of ideas, and I'm like, oh, I'm trying to get this one out for a while. I'm gonna just make it do what it do. Yeah. So, but believe you me, when you hear who is a part of this, the judging panel is a very eclectic mix. And I do have my people that I want for the countdown show, the after show, the fan evaluation after show. I already have those people in mind. But it's going to be a big franchise. And it definitely has international potential. Yeah. So. Oh, absolutely. I will say, when y'all remember that Studios opportunity, right? And when I pitched Braylon's virtual tour to Tubi, can I tell y'all if we can talk for a minute? I pitched that thing because I said, y'all need a news type of show. Y'all need a talk show. And then they go out and get Deion Sanders and Roxy Diaz for We Got Time Today. And I remember telling Deion Sanders on Twitter that you're gonna get a daytime talk show one day. And I'm just like, really, Tubi, this is what we're doing. So after I pitch Brainley's virtual tour, you're gonna get Deion Sanders and Roxy Diaz. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. All right. That's cool. But it's all good though. I like Roxy Diaz and Deion Sanders. Actually, with Roxy Diaz, I actually got to be on a Zoom call with Roxy Diaz and got to ask her about the 106 and Park map and gave some media advice there and stuff too. So Roxy's cool. Roxy's cool.
Roxy was also who Lisa Ray caught with her husband. You probably were too young to remember that. But yeah, that was the first person she caught, Roxy Diaz. On the manifesto.
Yeah, I just remembered 106 Park. I did not know that. So,
yeah.
So yeah, but I mean, listen, anything is possible. In this competition that I created, yes, anybody has a shot. But I will say, though, it's funny because everything we talked about, the law of attraction and positive and negative energy and are you a one-trick pony or not, that's going to apply to this competition. It will definitely apply. And I will just say, if I do see some people on this show and I laugh out loud that they are a contestant in my face, I'm not going to be able to hide it on national television. I'm just be like, wait, hang on, wait. Which casting producer allowed this heathen of a decision to be made? And if I say it on camera, it is what it is, and we're just going to roll with it. But you know what? It'll be okay. Because then at that point, you will have to deal with me as your host for the whole season. Yeah. What is it that you are passionate about producing? Good question. For me, producing it allows me to be my most creative self. So whether I am on 3 with the T, whether I'm doing Brainley's virtual tour live, whether I'm doing the Onyx collab, producing for me is just an outlet for me to work out my creativity. Knowing what an intro is, an outro is, and what's the format. Is it a talk show? Okay, how many segments do we need? Is it a late night talk show? Is it a reality competition? If it's a dating show, then we gotta figure out what are the qualities of all these contestants. If it's a physical competition, okay, well, what storylines can we do of rivalry? So it's about taking the inch and making it a mile out of an experience. So that's what keeps me passionate about producing. Also too, creating, making, and also being able to be a solution to different spaces. One of my favorite shows. Thank you very much, Suzuki. I appreciate that. One of my all-time favorite shows is Baggage. I don't know if anybody remembers Baggage with Jerry Springer, and God rest his soul. But it was on Game Show Network. It'll be like a small, medium, and large piece of baggage, and it'll be this red bag, right? And I love the show because one of the biggest things in make you an MC. Understood. Listen, I hope once I get in the door, I'll be able to have all the keys to unlock doors for people for sure. But no, what I really loved about Baggage was it was the old school phrase of everyone has baggage. You got to see it personified. But with Baggage, they would have some outrageous things. And so I'm just like, well, if I was able to bring back Baggage, I would say, first of all, and this is what I would do, right? This is what I would do. So the opening round, I would have like a travel bag segment. So the first round is a travel bag with your airplane ticket. If you could describe yourself as a destination in one word, what would it be? So everybody will pull a ticket out of their travel bag. And if we can do partnerships, and we probably get some that would do travel bags for baggage, you know, everybody will just get to use that as a travel bag. For example, you know, my ticket says happy because the reason why I say myself as a destination is happiness because I do this, and that. That would be the opening segment. Then the small, medium, large will be like different facts about yourself, and then you know. After that, the first travel bag segment, everybody gets to stay. Then after the second, the small bag, then you decide from there who stays and who goes. Then, you know, second bag be, you know, 3 people. And then the third big bag will be 2 people. And then there's the big red bag at the end. Yeah, let me see. Okay, so I will show y'all. Okay, now trigger warning for everybody. Okay, now this was the show. Okay, this was the show. Hang on, right here. So these 3 people here, right? So you see that one did that. The other one wants to send kids and prowls on new beaches, right? And then you have gross feet, full of mucus, told player, asexual, right? So yeah, they would have some crazy things on this show, like that one. So, like I said, if I brought back baggage, right, I would not be, as you can see here, peas and six, small cream stick, and old 15 dogs. Like, I wouldn't have the craziness of baggage on TV because I think the show Baggage itself is interesting enough where all we need is just 3 facts about you. It doesn't have to be crazy in order for the show to work. Just be sincere. Like, for example, a piece of baggage somebody could have is I have a Beanie Babies collection. But then out of that piece of baggage, you may find out that actually their mom passed away. And when their mom passed away, they always used to collect Beanie Babies, and that's how they keep in touch with their mom. Which could be a very sweet piece of baggage, right? So what I've come to realize is, as a producer, in order to create a great show, you don't have to do the most to create a great show. You just gotta find the best in people. And when you find the best in people, you'll be able to make the best of the format. When you make the best of the format, you'll be able to make the best experience for the audience. And like I said before, there are some people on YouTube and on social media that would melt on set as a host or as a producer. And they would just probably melt as a personality in the media space because either you have that gene or you don't. Just being honest. Like I said, chit chat with QT. I can see her doing a talk show. Silva can definitely see her doing a talk show. T-Talk with your girl, definitely can see her doing a talk show. I'm trying to think who else could do a talk show. There's plenty of people. Kim Pyre definitely could. Mims could do a talk show. Justin Diego could do a talk show. Trending could definitely do a talk show for sure. Chef Don could do a little something for sure. Queen Sheba, of course. Well, I mean, Queen Sheba has Queen in the City, so I think Queen in the City will definitely be a franchise for sure. I don't know if anyone else can do a talk show. Sassy, Lil Paulette for sure. Myself, yes. Trying to think who else. The Gossip Girls, of course. When Tay talks, Brown Skin Girl, Drop the Mic. T from TV can do a talk show. Uppity. Drop the T. Love Drop the T. Very proud Drop the T. Been seeing her work. The Network Specialist. And see, the thing about all those content creators is that, you know, they respect their audience, right? They are not one-trick ponies. They have a sense of who they are outside of YouTube, and they don't put on a persona to exist on YouTube. They bring their soul, right? So yeah. Yep. Now I will say this, right? Now y'all know that Zeus show. Show Styles and Spirit. Absolutely Show Styles and Spirit. Sherry G, loves me some Sherry G as well. Think she's absolutely fabulous. I'm trying to think who else. And oh my God, Tink Marche for sure. Tink Marche could do great at it. Show Styles and Spirits, I absolutely love her. She is definitely a legend. Let's see who else. Who else? I think that's about it. I'm sure there are plenty of others that could do a daytime talk show or late night talk show for that matter. Oh yeah, Kicking It with Courtney, yes. Millie Chun for sure. Estet Noir. I feel like Estet Noir could really do like a late night kickback type of talk show. You know what I mean? Because Estet Noir, she's a vibe child. She is. And she should be a content creator because I really would like to hear more from her. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So, yeah. Now, I will say this. Y'all know that show on Zeus with the Aunties podcast? Y'all don't at me for what I'm about to say. But I feel like Wanda would be a funny addition to that show. Oh my God. Could y'all imagine Tokyo Tony and Wanda going at it? I would watch. I would legitimately watch. Because here's the thing, right? For all that can be said about Wanda, she stands 10 toes down what she says. And I feel that
I disagree. She don't stand 10 toes down because she doesn't say it in anybody's face.
Well, no, that's why I'm saying she has a personality enough for that show.
But Tokyo is from the street. She will hurt Wanda. See, she won't just talk about it. She will be about it. Wanda talks. She attacked Mel, but she ain't never do nothing with nobody else.
No, I'm fully with you. What I meant by she stand 10 toes down is when she turns it on, she turns it on. From that personality perspective, if I was a producer at Zeus, just for at least one episode, it would be highly entertaining to see.
I just think Tokyo would grab her, you know.
I mean, it would force Wanda to either bring it or leave it. You know what I mean?
She get through. You just want to see her get beat up.
No, that's not the case. No, she is an auntie, but she's an auntie that does too damn much. But I feel like on that show they already do too much, so she would fit in. You know what I mean? Like I'm actually being serious about this.
Yeah, I just don't think that her personality. Like, I get that they are stupid, you know, they do crazy things. I just think that Tokyo would beat her up. I just don't think it would get, you know, like, she's not a male. Like, Tokyo is not male. She's not going to let her say all that stuff. Like, I just don't see going past a few minutes without her grabbing her. I don't know.
Could you imagine though, Wanda saying to Tokyo Tony, why y'all being so spectacular on our guest?
Tokyo turning up her lip, looking at her like she's crazy, popping gum, saying what? But she ain't gonna say what? She gonna say what, B?
You being spectacular of our guest.
Like, gonna say, you can't call me no baby. And then Tony gonna jump up like, me?
Y'all, you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth. You know how like there was like that's why I'm saying she's a great comic in her ignorance. That's exactly why I'm saying. Like y'all know how like you know how like there was kids say the darndest things.
Yeah.
Adults sometimes say the darndest things, just like that woman who told the stories that we saw tonight. You know, there was a segment called Cos and the Kids where it was completely unscripted. Bill Cosby did not talk to the kids before the show, but he just asked them about stories from their life or, you know, opinions on things. And so I feel like if I hosted Adults Say the Darndest Things, I would have Wanda on the show. Because guess what? I'm gonna throw out these random situations and she gonna say something stupid that's gonna make me fall on the floor. Like, I know you did not just say this on national television.
Yes, I definitely agree with that. See, because you ain't gonna pick up a chair and beat the S out of her. But Tony would. See, you can laugh and handle it. Tokyo can handle that.
Oh no. Susie Q, you cute. You very, very cute, Susie Q. No, that's okay. See, here's the thing, because one of my friends said to me, Bray, you know so much about the game. You know how to read press releases and connect the dots on things and branding, marketing, and promotion. Why don't you be somebody's manager? I'm like, I can't do that because what's going to end up happening is they're not going to match the energy that I'm trying to give them, and then they're not going to be able to handle the platform. And so why invest in them when I got my own platform to do? That's okay. That's okay. Now, if I do Adults Say the Darndest Things, I will definitely have Wanda on as one of the adults. Because I believe if I did Adults Say the Darndest Things, that would be such a funny show. And I want adults who are funny. I want adults who stand 10 toes down what they guys say. And I don't want to talk to the adults before the show. Because y'all know my rule about hosting, right? And I learned this from Oprah and Regis. If you talk to your guests before the show, what do you have to talk about when you get out there on set in front of a live audience? You have nothing to talk about. So, you know, if I bring up a strawberry letter or somebody's giving this story about, you know, an affair, you know, that they had with their next door neighbor's son, and they reveal this on national television, I don't need to talk to them before the show because I need to save that for the stage. I need to save that for the audience. Like, can you believe this? She's talking about this affair that she had with her next door neighbor's son on national television.
Yeah, sometimes you can't meet them before, depending on the topic. I definitely agree. Because you need that spontaneous or whatever. Spontaneous. You need the spontaneous. Yeah,
yes.
I agree. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And, you know, I remember there was a guest that was on the Ellen DeGeneres show. And she said that Ellen didn't talk to her before the show. And, you know, she said that was very rude. Now, I do get that if somebody is wanting to speak to you before the show and you just a big asshole, then okay. But in the same token, the way I felt about it was doing a daytime talk show is almost like you're on Broadway, but 5 days a week or 5 nights a week. And it is such a energy-giving platform that you need to conserve your energy. So it's just like if Sassy and Lil Paulette were coming on the Braylon talk show. I know them. I love them. They are family to me, right? However, if Sassy and Lil Paulette have a new project together, all that stuff, I don't need to talk to them about the project before the show. We don't need to talk about that we're on 3 with the T Sunday nights at 8, 7 Central on NBC. We don't need to talk about all that. Because if I talk to them before the show, then what do we have to talk about? But when I say, ladies and gentlemen, these are some very dear friends of mine. We started on YouTube, and now we're taking over the whole world on YouTube and everywhere in between. Please welcome Sassy from the AO3 and Lil Paulette and the gang. Now there's cameras. Now there's lights. Now there's a live audience. Now we have things to hold us accountable to give the best show. And then once the cameras are down and I'm talking with the audience, then yeah, I'm gonna talk to Sassy, Lil Paulette once we're out there and stuff. But I'm not gonna talk to them before the show. That don't mean I don't love them.
It's almost like rehearsal. But see, that's different. But you already know people. But when you don't know people, I mean, every host has their own little thing, you know, the way that they do stuff. And just because a person is a celebrity, that don't mean they're not nervous to meet you too. You know what I mean? They might be nervous to meet you. They might be going through something, or their kid's babysitter called and, you know, they got to put out a fire. You just don't know, you know, what's going on or what their protocol is.
Sure. Now
But if
listen.
you know somebody, you don't necessarily, you know, have to meet with them because y'all probably already talked on the phone. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, where you got
And
that-
honestly, I'll say this. Even though I do hold to that rule, you know, if it's a kid or if it is somebody, let's just say that, right? If they're nervous to meet me and they just want to know that the Braylon Lee that I see on TV is the real Braylon Lee, I don't mind saying hello and how you doing and giving them a funny story, whether it's made up or real, about how, you know, I'm not the best at what I do. I don't mind being peace in the valley, right? Because I understand that can also bring peace to their valley. You know what I mean? So it's not like I would negate that. But in the same token, after that, okay, we talked. I'm still saving the content. You know what? I said she could go on MasterChef. I said she can go on MasterChef. I want to laugh enough hate like LMAH can make us rich. Yeah. No, honestly, to tell you the truth, I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually surprised that, you know, Wanda has not, you know, went on Food Network show, right? Because, and I'm being very serious right now, y'all, like for real, because I remember, you know, telling Chef Don, you know, if he cooks and stuff, you know, he should go on Food Network. And he was like, no, I don't want people telling me what to do. And I was letting him know, like, no. It's not about people telling you what to do. It is about taking that inch and making it a mile. Because Guy Fieri was on, you know, was on Food Network Star, the next Food Network Star. And now he's got a whole partnership with Carnival Cruise Lines with Guy Burger Joint, and also too with Pig Anchor Barbecue, and he has his own line of barbecue sauces and marinara sauces, and you know he's got Diners, Drives, and Dives, and the grocery games and stuff. So sometimes putting yourself in the right light can actually turn on all the lights for you. You know what I mean? Of what you want to do. It's the same thing with Wanda. If she went on Food Network and gave a very, you know, if she did a good job with her cooking and stuff, and she had decent personality, she could utilize that to make her own brand, right? But then again, like Lil Paulette said, some people don't want to get to that height, and that's fine. You know what I mean?
You better do what Lucy Q said. Get Wanda up there and make some money, shit.
Child, listen. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And also, too, I don't even know if Child, that's not my job, child. No, that's not going to happen. No. I gave the game plan. Now, listen, get the playbook and execute the play. I'm coach, you the player. You supposed to be playing in the Super Bowl, not me. No. It's just like, for example, Bar Rescue is one of the biggest shows on TV. And by the way, shout out to Miss Talkative. Miss Talkative is another person who could do a talk show as well. Love her too. She said that Marceau and Tisha could go on Bar Rescue. Now, Bar Rescue has saved a lot of bars. Has put a lot of bars on them.
Marceau ain't taking that.
Listen, John Taffer has turned some duds into some amazing wonders, child. And honestly, tell you the truth, that would be a great marketing vehicle for them. Because you're on national TV.
Not take that.
they cover the whole makeover of everything. Like they give you new POS system, alcohol.
Wouldn't take that. We watched episodes with people on there not taking that. And if you notice, he changes his speech when he talks to black men because he knows they're not gonna take his shit. You notice that?
Yeah.
Marceau ain't taking that. So gonna put his hands up.
Susan Q, that's not happening, child. Nope.
I think Tisha would listen. But I don't think Marceau would listen. I think Tisha would listen to him. And she would try to get him to listen to John Tapper. But I think Marceau would be like, yo, who you talking to? I think most men would say that. I know I would. And, you know, as much as I love the show, I can't take that. Like, you wouldn't be talking to me.
Oh, John Tapper does not play. Oh, no.
He's very disrespectful, yeah. He's one of those who like to tear you down, like Dr. Phil, to build you up. I don't play that stuff. I don't play that. But I know that most men don't play that. Most men don't. They're not having that. And as we see when we watch the show, and I've been watching it for years, a lot of those men be right back in his face, yelling at him, telling him to get the F out and all that stuff because of how he talks to them. So I'm just saying that the Marceau that I see on TV every day, he don't seem like the type of man that's going to let John Tapper yell in his face and talk to him crazy and disrespectful. Because he is disrespectful.
Understand?
That's what I mean. I don't mean they can't help him. But you do know that they were being sued and stuff, and a lot of the stuff that he was doing, he wasn't really doing a lot of stuff that they had on TV, right? I saw that maybe in.
Oh no, yeah. The behind the scenes, of it's actually quite fascinating. So, you know, he does recon, right? He has the camera set up for days and days and days. So the first night for recon, he goes in and he makes that concept for the bar in the first night. So he takes everybody out, him and his team go in, and they make the concept in one night. Then you bring in the mixologist and you bring in the culinary expert. Now, I have always felt this way, that John Taffer needs a social media expert on his show. Now, before y'all say, Braylon, why does this feel like you're about to pitch yourself? First of all, y'all need to stop. Everything's about me, although I'm the greatest of all time. That's neither here nor there. But no, the reason why that he needs a social media expert is because this is 2024. And people want to feel connected to where they're going to. I mean, you look at the Cosmopolitan. Now, I know that the Cosmopolitan is not Huntsville, Alabama, but follow me here.
I love the Cosmopolitan.
One of the best hotels in the world. Now, when you see, you know, the club for the Cosmopolitan, they have their own Instagram. For example, not just Cosmopolitan, but Stadium Swim. Let me pull up Stadium Swim. And when y'all see Stadium Swim, y'all gonna be like, oh, I get why. ST.
I saw it. I was in Vegas. I saw it. I remember the signs before it was built.
So let me show y'all this. And this is the reason why I feel like John Taffer needs a social media expert on Bar Rescue. I have to have it, but right here. You see how this is beautifully curated with all these different experiences?
Yeah, I went
to show off the brand.
We went swimming. We had a good time there. It's fun.
Yeah.
We got our tickets.
And now that looks good. This right here, just give that to me and a BBW and I'm in heaven, child. Okay. Just saying. But anyway, but no, seriously, see how this is beautifully curated? If John Taffer had a, you know, social media expert, that social media expert can look at the data and analytics of the demographics of the bar, but also too, they can also go onto the local TV stations and radio stations and give that media training of, okay, here's how you talk about your bar. Why is your bar better than everybody else? What drinks are you serving that other people? It would only help out John Taffer. You know what I mean? He's never had a social media expert on the show. Plus, he buys your business more so himself. Oh no, he doesn't buy the business. No. He transforms the bar, then gives it back to him.
Well, like what you're talking about is not what we're talking about. We're talking about that there was a lot of fraud on the show. There was also a restaurant from my hometown that it was some type of. I think they were like one of the first ones to expose John Tapper. Like I can't remember exactly what it was because it was like 2009, but it was like some type of fraud that was going on with the way that they do the show, not the staging and stuff like that. It was literally fraud. It was a whole big old thing with them, with a lot of the owners saying whatever was going on with John Tapper. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was something about them buying it as well. Buying it as well. It's just not what they tell you.
Right. Understood.
And you do know that the customers are fake, right? You know that, right?
That the what now?
The customers are fake.
Oh yeah, I mean when he has recon and stuff, yeah, I know that.
No, not just recon. The customers are fake. They put a thing in Craigslist. That's what it was. They put the ad in Craigslist or whatever to let you know that he'll be here on this day for people to show up. It's like, you kind of audition to come or whatever to come to the restaurant the whole time. There's never real customers. It's always whoever they brought there, or actors, or people who answer the ad.
Gotcha. Okay.
I definitely remember that. Yeah, they shut down the whole place and they do filming for the actors and stuff like that. So all those people that are complaining about their food, they're just actors.
Oh.
Besides if he sends in his daughter or his wife, not them. I mean, they're so-called real customers. They're not really real customers. And I think they was making less than minimum wage and stuff like that. It was a whole big old thing.
Understood.
And they said that he treated those people the same way. He talked down to them. He talks down to everybody according to them.
Understood.
May not be true, but that's what they say.
I mean, I would honestly, like I said, if I did get the chance to be a social media specialist on the show, I would like to see it done in front of me at least one good time to say that I've actually been a part of a bar rescue episode. Even with all the trappings, because what he does is basically Extreme Makeover Home Edition, but for bars. And what they're able to do at that time is,
Oh, I was gonna say, I feel like you should start going to talk shows.
I should go to talk shows?
Yeah, because you said you've never been.
I've always wanted to go to a talk show. Yeah.
Because you said you know how to run a talk show and all that kind of stuff, but you've never really been on the set. You know what I'm saying? You need to actually go, to have that experience. So
yeah,
that should be something. Like maybe plan a vacation around, getting you some tickets to the show one day.
Oh yeah, no, I would love to go. That'll be a fun time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And of course too, one of my like I said, Michelle said you would so change up if you were in front of Jeff Front. So I'm like, well, obviously yes, because for one, that is her house, right? And you don't disrespect somebody in their house. And number two, hey Najima, welcome in. And thank you, Susie Q. But no, also number two, Regardless, it does take work to put yourself out there 5 days a week. So no, I would genuinely like go there in good faith and actually just see what it's like in person. Because listen, you don't always see what happens behind the scenes, right? So it could be a good time and it just never gets shot on camera. So
Yeah, yeah. Like I know you said something about Jennifer dancing and all that stuff. I've never seen that. I was just talking about every talk show that I ever went to, even like Ricky Lake, and what's the guy that was out before Ricky Lake? I can't think of his name. The white guy. We used to always go to those all the time because he always had open tickets. And that's the beauty of living like in the tri-state area. You know, living
there
close to
was
New York.
hang on.
You're always able to go to stuff.
There's Steve Wilkos. There's
Yeah, Stephen them wasn't out. None of them were out. It was a white man, and then Ricky Lake came after him.
Phil Donahue.
It wasn't Phil Donahue. It was Ricky Lake-ish. It wasn't Phil Donahue. Phil Donahue was more
It wasn't Maury.
Maury wasn't out. It was a white boy. He wore a suit, and he had a show. Ricky Lake.
Geraldo?
Geraldo's not white. And Geraldo, I know Geraldo. He comes to the bars in my hometown. Montel is black, honey. It was a white man. What is his name? Let me see. The way Ricky Lake's platform is, she copied off of him. Like she literally just stepped into it. He's the first one to have fights, all that stuff. And then when she came, she just picked up. But it was him first.
I don't know.
That must be the oldest one on here.
There's Jerry Springer.
It wasn't Jerry Springer. It was like a basic like white boy name, like the John Smith Show or something. You know, like it was something like that. What was his name?
White male talk show host. I'm just wanting to look it up because I don't know.
Yeah, it was before the Ricky Lake show.
Dennis Miller?
She said I was born. Dennis Miller is like a cable TV show host. This was on Channel 9 in New York, UP9. It might not have came on all over at the time because remember, it wasn't no internet and all that stuff, and the things that we did and saw in New York, it wasn't always, didn't always trickle down to the South, until way later. Geraldo's Puerto Rican and Jewish, and he hangs out, in my hometown. When Geraldo has a girlfriend, he wants to creep on her. He comes to my hometown because I come from a beach town, a tourist town. It wasn't Morton Downey. Morton Downey was crazy though. He comes there to cheat on her, so I would see him all the time. It came on at the same time as Sally Jesse. Yep, it came on at the same time as Sally Jesse.
Morton Downey?
No, Morton Downey Jr. is an older. Yep, and Jenny Jones. I think it might have came on before Jenny Jones, but it did come on the same time as Sally Jesse. Morton Downey was crazy. He used to smoke cigarettes and talk shit.
Richard Bay?
Yes. The Richard Bay Show. Yes, Erica. It was the Richard Bay Show. And he was the first one that had the fights, all the crazy stuff. And then it was Ricky Lake. Yep, it was the Richard Bay Show. We used to go there all the time. Yep. That's him.
I do remember Ricky Lake because there's a Wikipedia on her, and and basically she would, film her segments. Then she would leave, talk to producers, and then come back in and finish her segments and stuff. And Ricky, she really did a lot of, young adult topics that dealt with Black culture, and that's why so many people really gravitated to that show, especially young people, because she talked about everything else that wasn't talked about.
Susie, cut it out. Cut it out. She said the Merv Griffin show. I love the Merv Griffin show, but I'm not talking about that. Richard Bay his show was from 1987 to 1996. So I was still in high school when Richard Bay started. Ricky Lake came right after. She just stepped right into Ricky. When Ricky Lake came out, she kind of took over because hers was a little more ratchet than his was. And then next thing you know, Richard was gone, and Ricky was the queen of the talk show, or the ratchet talk show. Because Oprah was still on all this time while all these other shows were on.
Yes.
Yep, and Jenny Jones got cancer. Yep, because of that. Jenny Jones was really good.
There was a Jenny Jones skit. Yeah, okay, well, this is the Jenny Jones show today. That skit was so damn funny. I think that was on Mad TV, if I'm not mistaken. That skit was funny. Oh my god.
Yeah, Jenny Jones was the shit. I love Morton Downey Jr. I used to laugh my ass off. Richard Bay is 73. He's from Queens, New York.
Like I said, if you guys are looking for any talk shows, go to nosy.com. That's where you can get that.
Richard Bay is on there. I've seen it on there.
No. I don't know if Richard Bay is on Nosy. I was just saying in general if you're just looking for.
Yeah, I know. That's what I wonder. I know it's on YouTube. It's on something. Wait a minute. What happened to the Richard Bay show? Oh, guess how he got canceled? Richard Bay was canceled in December 1996 despite the high ratings it maintained as a direct result of doing a program with Jennifer Flowers discussing her sexual relationship with then President Bill Clinton. Yeah. That was one of his mistresses, Jennifer Flowers. I remember that. And I was young. Oh yeah, Lawrence Welk. Yeah. I watch all those shows. Like all I do on YouTube mostly is watch like black and white shows because that's what I like. That old stuff.
Lawrence Welk. I grew up watching Flav videos with Bobby Simmons, music video box, basic TV. Jenny Jones was terrible. She'll come in right in your face and say, "What do you think?" Yeah, I mean that format of having all the guests and then the audience giving their take. It's not a bad format, but you gotta be careful because sometimes you don't want the audience to be bigger than the host.
Well, that's like Jerry Springer. That's Jerry Springer's format.
Yeah, but that's true. But Jerry, he always ended it with his final thought. He was able to take 60 minutes with commercials and 40 minutes without commercials, and be able to take all that mess and give you something positive. And I guess if I really truly think about it,
Circus. He had a whole
huh?
circus. But he had a whole circus on his show. So what, he gave some positive words at the end. He did a whole bunch of program for the whole 42 minutes on the show. It's mostly program.
No, right. I mean,
It wasn't a circus show though. She had like decent topics. Jerry Springer stuff was dumb and ignorant and, a circus. It started off like in the beginning, like the daughter Destiny was house and her grandma was on there. I think it might have been when Destiny was a baby, either when Destiny was just born or when she was a baby. Her grandma was on there because she had a daughter who had a baby, a teenage baby, and it was like a wild child. I think it was called Wild Child segment or something like that. And
right.
they really had, they were really talking to moms and talking to my kids coming on saying, "Oh, listen to my mama." Because how we do it when the kids act like they supposed to. And then the parents sit on the stage and cry. It was different. It was more like the parents were taking the heat because they were making excuses as to why their kids had a baby or.
Hey, is there any way that you can come a little bit closer, Lil Paulette, because your mic was low for what you were saying?
Oh, okay. So is this better?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So it was like the moms or the dads were taking the heat for the kids being like, unwed moms or dads or something, instead of having it about the kids, being bad kids, and then the moms and the dads sit on stage and cry and say, "I don't know what I'm gonna do with them." It was more about that, where the parents were explaining as to how their child ended up this way. They had very serious segments in the beginning, and then it just changed and turned into like craziness. Like when
right.
What's her name? Bless you. What's her name?
Thank you.
Damn, what's the one from Bad Girls? Zeus.
Natalie?
No, the big girl. That looked like an old lady.
She was a big girl.
No, Natalie is not a big girl. When I say big, I'm talking about fat. I'm just being nice. Fat girl. Natalie's not fat. Not Meatball. Not Biggie, the other one. She used to be on Jerry Springer. She used to be on a pole. She used to be rubbing meat on herself. All kind of crazy stuff. Being a fat girl, rubbing meat all over herself, rubbing her, like just all kind of craziness. Like just, like stuff that nobody's doing in real life. But
by the way, what were you saying about Jerry Springer? Because I was saying the fact that he was able to take all of what he saw and be able to give a final thought to it was the.
And I was saying that he had a circus on his show, and so what if he gave a final thought when he was bringing madness to begin with, bullshit, like just a whole bunch of random bullshit on his shows, whereas Jenny Jones, her show wasn't about random bullshit, it was about real topics. That's what I'm saying. His show wasn't about real topics. I was saying that it started off that way, but it ended up just being a circus. Her show was never like that. It was always like a regular talk show.
True, but I do.
So,
but I do think that it's just like, for example, how I almost got to tell y'all. I'll tell Sassy too. But next Saturday, I will be on with a content creator named La Renee Creole. It's a theme park show. We'll be talking about theme park news, so I'll be making my debut next Saturday. So very, very excited about that. Because y'all know we cover theme park news over here. So to be in a news sector, giving that media with soul perspective on theme park news, very excited. But no, to that point, I think what Jenny Jones and Jerry Springer show was there was an audience for everybody, and people love tuning into mess. And Jerry Springer show was reality TV 5 days a week. But the reason why I say that he was brilliant with his show was because a lot of times, if you have mess on a show like that, no one really wants to talk about what you can learn. But the fact that he was able to find a final thought in the midst of all that, I thought was brilliant. And I guess that's kind of maybe not so much why I do my final thought, but I guess that's why I do the Daily Motivator so much. And the reason why, like Too Blessed for You said, don't forget my fireworks, is because after we've been here for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, or even 5 hours, you want to end it on a good note and to find some joy at the end of the show. You know what I mean? So, and let me tell you something. Ever since he left, I don't mean leave the world, but I mean when he left that show, no one else has done a final thought.
That's just hypocritical. He puts a circus on stage, women on the pole, midgets, dwarfs on the pole, like just all kind of foolishness, and then you do a final thought. Like that's just hypocritical.
Well, I mean, there can't be a circus without acts one to perform, child. So I mean,
but also, you said it was reality TV. No, that's not true. Jerry Springer show was not reality TV. I know for a fact it was not reality. It was all made up, just like Maury, made up. Do you know how many people I know that just would go like 5 days a week just to go to be on the show? And then they would have different partners and different things. And they didn't have a script. They would just know that they were meeting like the person that's supposed to have their baby. And they're supposed to have a baby by them. And they would just have to improv. That's what they do. They get up there and they just improv. They're not actors. They're just local people that live around New York, New Jersey, Connecticut area. And if you don't, they'll fly you in if you want to do it. It wasn't reality TV. It was not. It's not.
Understood.
I know this shit, I feel like I'm busting your bubble. Bust your bubble and take away your excitement.
I mean, for all that it held that orange for a long time, though.
I mean, I don't have no problem with Jerry Springer show. I like the Jerry Springer show to a certain extent, but I'm just keeping it real. It was a circus. It wasn't a good show. It didn't have anything positive about it except the final word. And the way that Jerry Springer got his show is because he was a politician that got caught with prostitutes. That's how he got his show. I remember the whole scandal.
I mean, hell, if Jerry Springer can be, if Anthony Weiner could show his wiener, then Jerry Springer could be a prostitute. I mean, good damn.
Right, but this is then though, Braylon. I'm not saying that he can't do it. I'm just giving you facts that you don't know. I'm just giving you the facts. That's why I be saying a lot of things you're reading about, you're Googling, but I lived it. I'm not judging it or anything. I'm saying that's how he got his show. He was a politician and he got caught with drugs. And he lost his job and he ended up getting a talk show. But Jerry Springer's show was a terrible show. It really was. I don't mean like terrible as far as entertainment. I mean like the topics, the things that they covered, things like that, the impact it had on society and the things we watch today. A lot of that is because of the Jerry Springer show. It opened up the doors to a lot of nonsense. And it was created. It wasn't real. But, I mean, that's like getting your ratchet TV feel back in the day. You know, you're like, well, I gotta watch me some ratchet. You know what I mean? Jerry Springer was your ratchet TV film for the day.
No.
There's nothing wrong with it if you like it.
And yes, that is how Steve got his talk show. That is correct.
Yeah. And then Steve too got caught in a whole bunch of scandals, drunk driving, cheating on his wife, everything he got up there, yelled at everybody else. It's just funny. I think he got sued too.
Yeah.
Yep. I like the judge show. Excuse me, I like the judge show. I thought it was funny. Because Jerry, he always got a joke about everything.
Yeah, well, he actually said he's always wanted to do a judge show at the end because he retired from his show and he wanted to do something different, and then NBC Universal, they said, hey, we still want to work with you. I mean, you've always wanted to be a judge, and they gave him that because he did have more experience than most, and they held on to it for a couple of seasons. So
he was a lawyer, like as you said. That's what lawyers do. They become judges. Yeah. He was a sweet man.
now I will say one show that kind of perplexed me a little bit was Judge Steve Harvey. A little bit because I didn't understand why he did it, but once I saw the format, then I'm like, oh, this makes sense. And if I was in Hollywood right now, and my team asked me like, Ray, who do you want to work with? I would say I would want to work with Tamar Braxton, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. Tamar Braxton's Love and War Court would be fire. It would absolutely be fire. Because think about it. It would be based off the song of Love and War. It would be relationship court. You have the man and woman perspective. You got Tamar, who, she's been through a lot, but also, too, she puts 20 on 10. And you got my bluntness in a courtroom setting on relationships. Oh, my God. Tamar Braxton's Love and War Court would be a hit on TV. And I would not read the cases before time. That'll be Tamar's job. Listen, my job is to show up, be that fire, get my check, and go home. Oh my God.
Yeah, I remember whenever there would be like really crazy people in there in the beginning, we used to always say, they must have came from Seaside, New Jersey. Because this is what they look like. It's like we just looking at these people from around the corner. Crazy.
You know what's really interesting to me, I feel with, Wendy Williams, even though she did, Hot Topics and, celebrity and celebrity news and stuff. And let me tell you something, to do a celebrity news talk show, 5 days a week, and be that trending on the culture, she did her thing. But I do feel that she would have been a hit with, with everyday people, because she did, Ask Wendy. And I feel like that would have been actually more dynamic content, because here you have this woman from Jersey who's been through anything and everything, interviewing, everyday people. You don't think so, Susie Q? You don't think Wendy doing an everyday person talk show would have worked?
It would work because that's how she started off. She started off on the radio doing that.
Yeah.
That's what she was doing since Wendy was like, how old is Wendy? She's not like maybe 3 or 4 years older than me. And when I was still in high school, Wendy was on the college radio stations. And then she went from college to the regular radio stations and stuff like that. But she only lived the next town over from me, and she went to church in the town that I'm from, where all the black people go. You know, the one church that everybody goes to. Her and her family went to that church or whatever. So that's how I was able to see Wendy. But she was really close to my cousin Simone.
Right.
But yeah, she was always, doing that. So it wouldn't be any different.
Oh, not listening to Steve. I'd rather be accompanied with who died. Oh, okay. You didn't. Okay. But I really do think Wendy Williams would have done excellent with Everyday People if that was the foundation of her show.
Yeah, the way Wendy talks, like whenever I used to call the radio, I would get all nervous and stuff. Wendy would tell me, "Okay, Paulette, I'm gonna ask you this, and say your answer or whatever." Then when we would go live, I would just be sitting there. She'd be like, "Paulette," all the time. All the time, like all the time. I would just be sitting there like, wait, did she just say we were live? And then I would just sit there, and then she would be like, Paulette. I would never forget that. But she is real good, because she knows how to coach you and stuff like that.
Yeah. Tamar's TV when her mind is okay. And that's why I'm saying I think Tamar Braxton's Love and War Court would be an amazing show. Because that song is still fire. It would expand her brand. And not to mention too, guess what? Guess what the after show will be? It will be the Tamar Braxton Love and War Court podcast. Or we could talk about the cases there. I really think Tamar should really go for that. I really do. It wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. Wait, say that again?
Oh, I was saying that I want some pizza from New York. Some pizza from home. Jersey, some shit. I also remember Wendy said, she must have said something, I can't remember what it was, about her parents on the radio one day. And then, like, when we went to church that Sunday, I remember somebody had asked her mom, or was it her mom? Oh, no, it was her dad. How's Wendy? She coming today? He talked about, he said, forget Wendy. Everybody started laughing. He was like, Wendy said something on the radio. Then went through the whole church. Wendy said something on the radio. Wendy said something on the radio. But the way he turned around and was like, forget Wendy. You would have seen his face. He was mad as shit. He said something. Must have told some, told their business or something. It was really funny, man. Oops. Remind me, y'all, in the chat. Yeah, if she come back, he gonna be on it, Susie Q. Trying to get his mistress back. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, y'all, I think that Wendy is right now very, I think she's good where she's at, you know what I mean? And I don't say that because I don't want her to be back, but I think she is good being in peace with herself. I really do believe that.
Yeah, she gonna end up like Mary. Mary was homeless, paying that old ugly terrible hearted man, Keanu or whatever his name himself. I don't know, but he got an ugly heart, and she was homeless, staying with somebody because of all the money she had to pay him. She had to go back to work and stuff.
Right.
So yeah, she need to go on and relax.
Yeah, like I said, she doesn't really have to do it. And that's not to say that I don't want her to do it. I think she, her voice is definitely important. I know that she did speak out on the Diddy situation, and she did say, I've been told y'all this, right? So she did speak out on that. But I do think that there's a lot more that she really wants to say. You know what I mean? Because she watches this just like we do.
Yeah, she can't say nothing because he gonna try to sue her, put a gag order on her or something. I don't know what Shang food is. You talking about that potted meat and stuff like that? I don't eat stuff like that. I'm scared of them little like Vienna sausage type things. You talking about that kind of stuff?
Oh yeah, I used to eat banana sausages when I was like a little kid.
The smell alone kill me. Ugh. Chinese food, Listeria. Oh my God. Is it noodles? They could get me with some noodles, y'all. If you want to get me, you can get me with some noodles. I ain't gonna lie. Especially if they Japanese noodles. Yeah, you can get your girl with some noodles. I love me some Japanese noodles. Yeah, me to Eric. He's terrible. Ugly hearted man. I cannot stand men like that.
Yeah, he can go to hell to me. And I'm not just saying that just as simple, do this, that, and the third, but no, he can legitimately go to hell because he was like,
did the same thing, right?
Because he literally said, she's washed up and this, that, and the third. I'm like, motherfucker, Monet did that shit. Okay? Mary J has cemented herself. Mary J has cemented herself as an actress, not to mention the Strength of a Woman Summit with Pepsi and her, her partnership with Giuseppe, for the Boots collection, and then Sun Goddess. Like, she's doing her shit. She had her own show on BET. Like, miss me. Like, sir, without her, you wouldn't have a damn purpose because nobody who knew the fuck you were. Damn.
Right. Funny looking ass.
Like, that's the thing. Like, if you have nothing to give to the world, then just know your role, stay in your place, and move accordingly. But don't you come in here telling.
Oh, go ahead.
But no, I was gonna say, don't come in here and tell us what another woman's worth was when everybody was lifting that woman up and would love her way before your ass ever will be loved on. Like, don't do that shit. Don't know.
And he literally was taking her money, taking care of that woman he was cheating on her with, just like him.
Yeah, and that wasn't cool either. So I mean, listen, at the beginning, end of the day, everybody got the right to live their life, but also that doesn't mean you're not responsible for what the fuck you did. So
I want some pizza so bad. And it's only from New York or New Jersey. I can't. Maryland can't. They can't produce that pizza like that. They just can't do it.
Yeah, and she recently said that she's done paying him, so now he's got to get his own job and everything else.
She washed up. She done paid him.
And honestly, to tell you the truth, like, this is my thing, right? Because I have felt this way for a long time. I didn't really understand the prenup thing for a good while, but to me, I feel like this. If I was, now y'all know who I'm about to say, if I was married to Jill Scott, right? And she asked me to sign a prenup, I would sign the prenup.
Me too.
Because I have no right to take what she has worked so hard for. That is disrespectful.
But I'm not gonna agree to a prenup where I just leave with nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, no, I mean, of course that, but like
all prenups are not bad. A lot of them are good.
No, absolutely, and I fully agree with you. You know what I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Of if I was married to Jill Scott, like I would want a prenup where I'm covered, but also too like no, I don't get her stuff. She worked for all that. She from the roots, being in Philadelphia, and going through different agents and managers to get her own independent label, and what I mean, she fought to get to where she is. So that's no right of mine to take somebody's work of what they've done. It's the same thing with me. If I had my media empire, I would want somebody to respect the fact of what I worked hard for. So and that's not simping because you're respecting what a woman has worked for. That's just stupid.
These women need to stop marrying people that don't match. I'm sorry. It's not the same as a man doing it. And most of the time, they end up like this. And look at them, all single again. It's so sad.
Well, that's not going to happen, Susie Q, because for one, she is not in a position to make that much money. They made an agreement where she's not making that much. She doesn't have to pay him. And number two, during that time, I think it was the white blonde woman who tried to block Lifetime from airing the documentary. He did not want her to represent him. He wanted Wendy in the courtroom, but I saw through that piece of shit, because basically what he wanted was Wendy to be in the courtroom so that way he could say, you see, she's not capable of it, so that way he can get the verdict that he wants. I see his shit.
I said the same thing. Trying to act like he's trying to help her.
Exactly. He knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. It was to the point where he said that he wanted some insurance because it rained on a particular day. And they went back and found out that it did not rain that day. Like, dude, after that, you should not have ever opened up your mouth to ask for anything from anybody ever again.
Crying on live.
You should have stayed in private.
After you did all that to her, then you go in there and cry to me. I can't pay my insurance. And you thought you was going to get sympathy? I mean, I get why he thought he was going to get sympathy, because how men protect other men and project and things like that. But that ain't coming from the rest of us. Well, we see you. There's a whole bunch of men that see you too.
Honestly, the gag is like, without Wendy, you would have nothing, really.
But he tries to pretend that without him, Wendy wouldn't have that. Like, Wendy wasn't a whole, like, she wasn't Wendy Williams, the whole personality.
She was doing radio gigs and all that stuff way before he got there. She was in Philadelphia. She was in New York. Right, and not to mention too, and she revealed this, a while back, in the movie. Which, by the way, if y'all haven't seen the Lifetime movie, it is great stuff. It really, really is. The documentary is great too. There's a scene where Wendy wants to be back in New York, and she was in a car in a secluded location, and she was the one that worked it out for her to be back on WBLS, but let Kevin believe that he was the one that did it. So yeah, Wendy was always the one to be the two, to be the three, not Kevin. And I can promise you this. Put me and Kevin up against each other for 15 Hot Topics live, I will whoop his ass. It would be easy work. Just like Young Miami put me up against her, I would flame her ass too. It would be easy work. Easy. Easy. Because I'm not new at this shit. I'm true at this shit. I just did the biggest show that we've ever done here and covered 11 destinations live. Child, miss me with that shit. That's just like Ray J saying he's a news anchor. Okay. Let's go. Me and Ray J on his channel and mine, we'll multi-stream it, multicast it. 15 hot topics, me and Ray J live. But see, Ray J's not going to respond to me because I don't have the numbers for him. And that's why celebrities don't really deal with the lower content creators. They deal with the content creators that got the most numbers, because the more numbers and the more total views equals the more traction you get.
Even though they can bring the views by just saying that they'll be there.
Right. But yeah, it would be easy to whoop Ray J. It would.
A statement from the Potter House. Just gave me my ex again.
Just like it would be easy to whoop Portia Williams' ass in journalism. Like, come on, really? You a journalist? Me and Portia, 15 topics.
That's hilarious when she said that.
Right.
I was saying something dumb.
I'm a journalist. No, sweet, you're an on-air personality that happens to read news stories, child. Stop it. Stop it.
Right, acting like she went out and got a story. Like she
right,
knows
like,
like this.
Like, this is the thing. Like, Anderson Cooper is a journalist. He at 19 years old got a fake war pass or fake press pass, got onto a war plane and reported from a trench in the middle of a war zone. That's a journalist. And hell, I'm more of a journalist than Portia is. Y'all see how many topics we've covered over here? Like I said, get Portia Williams over here and I will mentally whoop her ass on YouTube Live with 15 topics live. It would be easy work. And you know what? You can put that live on Bravo. Absolutely, you could put it live on Bravo, streaming live on Peacock, and you know what, damn it, just make it a prime time event on NB motherfucking C. She would not be able to go back to Row after that, I promise you. Meanwhile, all the Portia fans be like, you were too hard on Portia. Well, she said she was a journalist, right? She should be able to handle 15 topics live. You should have an opinion on every one of them.
Like, knowing damn well they ain't got no friend in real life. They be talking about 265 days a year. None of us have that. Thank goodness.
Oh yeah, Martel can't have any contact with Melody third party.
Did Mel get another restraining order or something?
I don't know. I just know that Martel can't contact
Somebody had a new video out earlier or yesterday saying that Mel got an updated restraining order or something because of the third party. Sassy was talking about it too. Because the third party,
yes,
you know, that Natasha K and all of that stuff. So they upgraded or updated the restraining order. I just didn't watch the whole video to know for sure.
By the way, her actual name is Tossaway K. That's the respectful name to say.
What is it? What is
Tossaway K.
Okay.
Yeah, that's her name, Tossaway K.
Toss away.
Toss away, K. Yep.
Toss away. Toss away. All right, toss away, K.
And honestly, tell you the truth too. To be real with you, I remember when Tossaway K said that she, had deals lined up to be a talk show host. I thank God she never got them, because if she were to have done what she did with Cardi B on the daytime talk show, then guess what? Debra Mercury would have been involved in the lawsuit. That meant that the production company would have lost money. The stations would have lost money. Like, it would have been a bigger thing. Because that $4 million would have probably turned into $14 million. So maybe her not making it was actually to her own benefit, honestly.
That's one of them no's I was talking about earlier.
Wait, say that again?
I said, yes, that's one of those no's that I was speaking on earlier. One of the million no's that you may get before you get to yes.
Yeah.
That's all part of building up to that yes.
Yeah.
Part of the game. Charge it to the game.
Yeah, so so she should be glad that she wasn't she wasn't that big. You know what I mean? Because like I said, if she was that big, and she did that her daytime talk show or late night talk show, and that would have been it would have been game over for her. Child, listen. He was he was on Chris Cuomo's show, and he said, "We'll be right back." Well, this is actually, you know what? Hang on, I'll pull it up, child, because the clip was so damn funny. I just could not. I could not with myself. I really just could not. Where is it? Because I literally, okay, here it is. Let me get it up. No, that wasn't it. Hang on. I think this was it. Hang on. Yep, this is it right here. When y'all see this, don't laugh too hard. But I know you probably will. Y'all look at this shit. Watch this.
Okay. I paused Chris Cuomo. We're gonna take a break. Let's talk about this in a minute. Let's just take a minute to understand what happened on News Nation. I'm gonna take a break and then we'll be right back. This is the reality check.
I'm so sorry. But y'all, listen. I get it. Listen, when you are not as big as your sister, and when you are only loved because you exist, and when you have nothing in you to give because there's nothing in you that you give to yourself that is valuable to you, therefore you can't give nothing to the world, it's difficult to find your place. I mean, when Nicki Minaj said, you're a news anchor? You must not have anything to do. When the queen of rap, who got mad about Megan's Law, has to tell you, you have nothing to do, you need to stop doing the news. Child, I just hope that Ray J don't drop the link on his news show. I'm sorry, child. Oh my God. I just can't. Like y'all saw how quickly like he flipped the book and everything. Oh my Lord. People in the building. Well, y'all, I think we've done. Let's see, Brain. You know she's no match. Them brain drops are smaller than that. Oh, you mean Portia? Yeah, child. I know. See, here's the thing. If I worked at NBC Universal, you know what I mean? And they happened to hear like, hey, Braylon, so we heard, right, that you would whoop Portia's ass. Would you like to do a hot topic debate at BravoCon? It would be my distinct honor. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Okay. And y'all down for this? Because when I flame her, I don't need to hear not a word from Bravo. I don't want to hear it. I would need you to air it in its entirety. I'm about to call it a night. Yeah, same here. All right, y'all. This is what we've done. We've been on for 6 hours, child. Good time had, though. Good time had. Daily motivator for y'all tonight. Recognize that different perspectives bring in different blessings. The first thing I'll tell you is just because it's different doesn't mean it doesn't have value. A lot of times when we look at differences, when we don't understand it, or when it doesn't sit right with us, we will run away from it because it's better to run away than to go close to the fire. But what ends up happening is when you go close to the fire, you sit down for a minute, you get warmed up, and you're not as cold. That's the first thing I'll tell you. Second thing I'll tell you about our differences can be blessings is that sometimes seeing the range of somebody else does inspire you to be better. You saw that tonight with our superpower conversation with, Sassy with intent, and then, Lil Paulette with listening, and with me with knowledge. So it does take the right intent to listen correctly so you can gain knowledge. And finally, the third thing I would say about our differences make us better is that recognize at one point in time you were different too. And as you are trying to grow and evolve, recognize that if you want somebody to embrace your differences, you got to be able to embrace us. That doesn't mean you're going to agree all the damn time, because God forbid we don't do that. But we can find what we have in common. I promise you we can rise to a higher that is waiting rather than the lower that's available. So with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say one more special, because you are always one. Blessing and trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one thing, call yourself, is nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, Ross will be great together. And always remember where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or child, you are just saying what you mean and meaning what you say, and you are shouting it out. Make sure the replay is not just word for you to watch it, not just word for you to listen to it, but for you to watch the experience again. We love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, we are about to go into Thanksgiving. Please, for the love of God, if you can't stand somebody, get you some tequila, get you some peach schnapps, and have yourself a good time in the corner with your honey baked ham, some sweet potato pie, some king of wine rolls, and some dressing. And allow people to go through their own hell, and you enjoy your heaven in peace. Okay? Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love, and we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love you, Lil Paulette. Love you, chat. Love you, Sassy. Love myself. Bye, everybody.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless, we will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What geese?
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap.
But there is one thing we do get to choose
Every single day. What we eat.
Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America!
morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good. Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win.
Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.